Jesus. All right. Oh, scary. Here we go, baby. All right, let's see if I can move this. Crap, I didn't even get to eat yet, man. Here we go. Sony State of Play Japan. Didn't even get to get any food in my system or whatever. I'm just going in. Oh, okay. Here we go. No time wasted. So here we go. Wait, what? Okay. Good morning.
State of Play 日本をご覧いただきありがとうございます。
Absolutely, it's a pleasure to see you.
MC を務めます梶裕貴です。
Chat. So this is Yuki Kaji, the voice of Eren Yeager.
日本やアジア初のゲームにスポットを当ててお届けします。大人気シリーズの最新作から個性豊かなインディータイトルまで最新情報をたっぷりご紹介します。
This is Eren Yeager, bro. What up, man? Eren Yeager. So Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. Dude, you know I had to make it for this one. All right.
We made a promise to solve the world's mysteries, didn't we?
I know I'd regret missing out on the fun far more than any bother we might get ourselves into. I haven't thought about it, really. I should try doing all the things that humans do.
To find my own purpose.
Yo, the art.
Something only I can do.
Did he prevail? Doth he yet rule over this realm?
I actually like I like this decision, y'all. Because, like, you know, the whole, like, 2D pixels, 2D HD thing that they like to do a lot for the older games. It looks nice seeing the games like this. I think that's pretty cool. I wonder if this is like less resource intensive. Probably, right?
This is the stuff. You and me battling side by side again.
There you go. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Super focused right now on the Sony Japan State of Play.
There's
right
no
here.
Time to waste.
And
here's to one last adventure.
If y'all just joined us, the first trailer was Dragon Quest Reimagined. So February 5th next year. It's pretty dope. I mean, Dragon Quest is nice. I don't know if you guys ever played Dragon Quest. I played, so that's what the visuals are called. Diorama. Ah, true. Also, again, this is Eren Yeager. They actually got Eren, and he looking swag too. I love his cardigan. Nice light blue cardigan here. What game is this? What did he say the name? Incompany. Chat, I need a hot tea right now, to be honest.
Okay,
so y'all, this is basically this looks like a sim type of game. Well, I don't think it's totally a sim game, because it looks like they also say the decisions that you make will influence the direction that the game goes. But it does look like you are running a store. Oh, what's this? I like the art here. What is the name of that, y'all? Oh yeah, don't worry. All other stuff with regard to all other stuff outside of the Sony State of Play, I'll definitely check out the links. We'll talk about it. I just want to make sure I have a proper I want to give proper attention to this, you know, just in case any big announcements happen. But we'll discuss all this other stuff outside of the State of Play. Appreciate you, Bird. What up? What up, Baba? How you guys doing? Wait, big announcement. Big announcement. Big announcement. Wait a second. Okay, horror from a hit horror series. Broken Lore gives us 2 new games.
1作目はブロークンロアアンフォロー SNS の暗い影に焦点を当てた
First person horror
一人
game.
称視点のホラーゲーム見知らぬ不気味な家で目覚めたアン
Yikes.
脱出するため
Chat.
過去のトラウマや
This reminds me of PT a little bit. Wait a second, not even. Not even PT. Well, PT is first
アン
person.
フォローは
Yikes.
2026年1月16日
This might be good for
発売
Halloween.
です
Yeah, this looks like too much.
さらに
I'd
本
be
日
down.
はシリーズ最新作ブロークンロアアセンドを初公
Oh,
開
2 games.
シリーズおなじみの一人称視点のサバイバルホラーにクライミング要素が加わりました前作ドントウォッチに引き続き東京が舞台の今作主人公のレンとユイは動画配信サイトでの名声を求め危険を顧みずに東京タワーに挑みますそこで2人を待ち受けるのは妖怪六六尾
Oh no.
ブロークンロアアセンドは
Yikes.
2026年夏発売予定です
Okay, that's scary. Next. Crazy. Koei Tecmo. We're definitely not gonna see them show us Zelda.
So this is Minakami Village.
Our Team Ninja. Oh. Okay.
Ritual so forbidden that speaking of it is taboo. And a place that must never be seen. If I could capture it with a camera obscura.
Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame.
Hurry, leave the
Is this trailer at 30 frames per second, you think,
Get
chat?
out of the village. You'll be able to escape your fate.
Don't let go. Together.
Twins, where are they?
Accept the fate of the sacrifice!
The festival failed. It's all because
Dude, they have
you ran away.
there's certain trailers that were in English, like for Dragon Quest VII Reimagined as well. What up, man?
We'll be together forever.
Fatal Frame 2. Crimson Butterfly.
So we got the Broken Lore series. They showed 2 Broken Lore games,
Shall we
and now Fatal Frame.
begin?
And prior to that was Dragon Quest. If you miss everything else.
本日は光栄テクモゲームスよりゼ
What's
ロ
up?
赤い蝶リメイクディレクターの柴田さんにお越しいただきました柴田さんよろしくお願いいたします
I've never played a Fatal Frame game. I actually don't know how many games there
2003
are.
年に発売されたゼロ赤い蝶が今回待望のリメイクということなんですけれどもトレーラーを拝見して恐ろしさがさらにパワーアップしていたように感じるんですがそちら何か秘密はあ
So you
る
had
んでしょう
another, it looks like another remake for Fatal Frame 2.
光と影ですね、ホラーにとって重要なところについてはすごく
I wish I played a Fatal Frame. You know, I never played
ライ
chat.
ティングして見えるところと見えないところのバランスを追求しています。またそのキャラクターの肌の質感、透明感とか、服のこう物の感じですよね、もうリアルに表現しました。チーム忍者のアクションディレクターも参加していますのでバトルも楽しんでいただきたいです。幽霊がだんだん怖いものが
So you take
近づいてくるのを
pictures,
じっ
chat?
くり見ながらギリギリで撮影するという、怖さ、ゲームシステムのいいところは踏襲しながら
Are you supposed to take pictures at the last second to do damage to them?
とあったりという新しい要素を追加しました。またこのフィルター
Yo, what up, everybody?
それを切り替えると、
Early
見方が
stream.
変わっていってですね。
I've been trying myself to have early streams for the longest time. I've been tired of the late streams.
戦闘でも
Tired of it.
探索でも
But
特
yeah,
徴的な効果がありますので、状況に応じて切り替え
it seems like
ながら
they're
使っ
showing off
てゲームを進めていきます。
Fatal Frame for the
早くプレイ
homies.
したいですさあ本日は発売日の解禁という嬉しいニュースがありましたが他にも新情報をご用意いただいたんですよね。
はい。
There it is.
実はデジタルデラックスエディションも
Wait,
発売が決定しました。
Oh, it's up top.
こ
The
ちらにはデジタ
chat,
ルアートブッ
the
クや特別な
captions
衣
are
装
up
が含ま
top
れ
in
ており
case you're wondering what they're saying. It's right up top.
本
It's up
日から予
there.
約受付もスタートします。
That's crazy that they put it
予
up
約
there, by
特
the
典
way.
も各種ご用意しておりますので皆さんぜひチェックしてみてください。
発売が待ち遠しいですね。柴田さん、本日はお忙しい中ありがとうございました。
You take pictures of the ghosts for attacks? Yeah. Do you guys know how many Fatal Frame games there are? Okay, next. Hey, I like these guys.
そして光栄テクモゲームズからもう一つ発表があります。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
So more Koei
During what
Tecmo.
I believed would be my final battle,
You
appeared before
Dynasty
me.
Warriors, right, guys? So there were 5 Fatal Frame games. Thank you. Appreciate that. You know, I've never played an actual Dynasty Warrior game. Only Hyrule Warriors because of the IP. Wait. Hyrule Warriors. The first one. And I also played
Fellow sons of the
Fire Emblem
Emperor,
Warriors.
fly by my side. For together, we shall see the new age of peace with our own hands.
All right. Major DLC for Dynasty Warriors. So, gotcha. Thank you. So, they were 5 mainline games for Fatal Frame. 2 spin-off games. Gotcha. All right. So, here we got Dynasty Warriors, and it looks like a character is about to get his head severed right off. Decent showing so far, chat. Nothing that made me go crazy. Decent. How you guys feeling about the games? I feel like the only thing I'd actually play that was showed off. Okay, so Gran Turismo's coming up. I think the only thing that was shown that I would care about so far was Dragon Quest as an RPG fan, you know? Like I still have to play Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3 remix. But here we are. Hey, Gran Turismo. Sleepy person, not a sleepy person at all. We're live and we're awake. Here we go. I've never played a Fatal Frame game. I wouldn't even be able to tell you if they're connected or not. Does anybody know? Because I've never played, so I can't tell you. But chat would know. Any chatters know about Fatal Frame? If they're separated like Final Fantasy, or do they actually connect? What is the bone that you have to pick with Gran Turismo? So the stories are connected. Thank you. Realistic hardcore racing. I mean, the game does look realistic, I'll tell you that much, chat.
パワーパックもスペック3と同時にこの年末にリリースされます。で、あともう一つは12月の20日ですね。福岡でグランツーリスモワールドシリーズの最終戦
I've been to Fukuoka for Evo Japan. Fukuoka is a beautiful place. Sadly, that is also a place where I lost my phone in a Japanese cab, never to be seen again. I was hoping somebody returned it. Nobody ever did. And when I told them that, when I told the police officers about that, they're like, oh, a foreigner probably took your phone, which is probably true. Foreigners do steals. So much buffering on the YouTube side. That's weird. Yeah, feel free to join us on Twitch. Guys, are you experiencing buffering on the Twitch stream? Gran Turismo has an unskippable cutscene where you have to boot up the game for the first time. The Wuxia RPG, Wandering Sword. Alright, so Twitch stream is smooth, thank you. Yeah, Dragon Gamer just said YouTube for some reason there's buffering. That sucks. I've never heard of this ever. 20 different endings. You wanna play this? So, you said Gran Turismo is a 20-minute unskippable cutscene whenever you boot up the game the first time. Wait, are you serious? I like the art for this.
2026年5月28日発売です。
It's so good to see that even in 2026, we're not leaving behind this style. AI, the Somnium Files. So this game, sadly, was not rated as good, chat, because in comparison to other AI, the Somnium File games, this third entry is more of a side. It's a side. It's like a side story, and it's short. Usually these games are pretty lengthy, right? There's like hours and hours of content for you to enjoy. And unfortunately, this is a bit more shorter, which has left some fans a little disappointed, you know? Like whenever you expect to get a game from that you know, from Kotaro Uchikoshi, you're expecting like lots and lots of story and lots of replay value. Pretty cool. I guess they didn't want to spoil that, but that's interesting. I heard it was Did they mention that in the review? What is this? Being a true hero is overrated. I want to set out on a journey to become the fake hero. What? This looks very arcadey. Tokyo Extreme Racer? I'm down. That looks cool, but I probably wouldn't get it. I've had it up to here with racing games, chat. We've had enough. It's to the point where now I'm defending Kirby and not even calling it a racing game. So yeah, they had puzzle games, RPGs. No Kingdom Hearts, chat. DLC news from Bandai Namco. Katamari. The camera they showcased for what? Fatal Frame? Here we got Katamari with new DLC. Well, I always say wait till the very end of a showcase to see what the big, you know, grand reveal is. You want to wait till the end. But I also say please keep your expectations low, because a lot of times oh, my boy Pac! Is this Pac-Man World 2 repack? So Sonic is coming to Pac-Man World 2 repack, chat. I beat this entire game. I beat all the levels. I beat all the super bosses. But apparently now they're adding Sonic DLC. You know, I probably might have to come back to this, chat, just to play the Sonic levels. Because Pac-Man World 2 repack actually felt low-key like a 3D Sonic game at some point. Pac is back, baby. Pac is back. What's this? Digimon Storytime Stranger. Very fun game. Already beat it. Is there DLC? Oh, shoot. DLC? Additional Digimon Episode 1 Pack Ultimate Dimension? Oh. So they actually have new content? I'd actually be down to give it a spin. Especially now that I have a really strong team too. You guys get to see my team if you missed it. This winter, we'll see, man. Super Robot Wars. Red Reamer stream. Alright, chat. Alright. Red Reamer. Wait, who's that? Big O! Dude, I love Big O. Super Robot Wars repping my boy Big O. Oh my god, Kamen Rider. This is crazy. Yo, shout out to all the Big O fans. Yo, if you already know Adult Swim, never forget. Big O, yeah, probably because Big O's like US based, right? So they probably saw there like, this isn't a Japanese. Yeah, they did show Big O before in Super Robot Wars. I guess it was like a kind of reminder if we didn't see it before. Monster Hunter.
モンスターハンターワイルズ無料タイトルアップデート第4弾の配信日が12月16日に決定しました。このアップデートでは巨撃竜ゴグマジオスが登場予定です。
I heard this hit 10 million in its first month, and ever since then, it's been dropping.
季節イベント交わりの催事も予定しています。12月16日から
Not to hate on the game.
行こうぜ。
It is what it is. It is what it is.
続いてはソニックレーシン
Sonic
グ
Racing
クロス
Crossworlds.
ワールドからのア
What you got for me?
ップデート情報です。
Alright, next character. Say. this song kind of goes. Chat, here it is, Knights. Super Monkey Ball. Wait. Did we know about this? Who are these characters? Random. They just pulled up out of nowhere. Did we know about Knights? There's SpongeBob. SpongeBob's coming on 11/20. Corone. Wow.
ソニックレーシングクロスワールド DLC スポンジボブパックは11月20日に配信です。
Okay.
続いてご紹介するのはア
So
クション
people
アド
did
ベン
know
チャ
about
ー
Knights.
ネバーグレイブ The Witch and
Never
the
Grave the Witch and a
Curse
Curse.
新トレーラーの公開とさらに発売日もついに解禁です。
Sonic Racing. I love that song. I like this art. Never Grave, The Witch and the Curse. Ah, Metroidvania, probably. Oh, this is Pocket Pair? My goats. Oh, damn. That was a bit much, chat. She turned into blood. Oh, and we could shift into a nasty monster. Crazy. Uh-oh. I guess here's where you craft. You use the cauldron to like make stuff, skill trees, fun platforming, nice. Boss battles or probably just combat? Now that's a boss battle for sure. And maybe you like collect some kind of resource to be able to form shit? Or maybe you could just do it for free? Probably not, right? Because that form is kind of crazy. Hidden platforms, the classic in platformers. Here's where you could probably get to save. Oh, I wonder if that's rogue-like-esque. Because you saw how they had like 3 options for the player to choose from. I mean, I like the way it looks. It's a day after my birthday, chat.
The Witch and the
Crazy.
Curse 開発責任者酒井康臣さんにお越しいただきました。酒井さん、よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。
You said this is Pocket Pair?
酒井さん、トレーラーではゴーレムのような敵と戦っていたシーン
Who said this is
がとて
Pocket
も
Pair?
印象的だったんですけど、そのボス戦の魅力、そして他にどんなボスが登場するのか教えていただけますか。はい。
He's about to tell us what bosses
レーザ
appear in
ー
this
攻撃
now.
を繰り出していた巨大なゴーレムは最初のダンジョン遺跡のボスです。本作のボスはそれぞれ独自の攻撃パターンや特殊な技術を持っていて、一筋縄ではいかないようになっています。例えば、
more surprised than
植物のボ
anything.
スは風を使ったり、ドラゴンのボスは溶岩を使ったり、マリオネットのボスはプレイヤーが使う魔法と似た魔法を使います。ボスによって
Yeah, you
は
have the marionettes,
特
and
定
also
の
the
敵
key to
への
victory
勝利が
lies in
攻略の
possessing
鍵になるこ
specific
ともありま
enemies.
す。
So you could
また、
oh, you could possess
ダンジョン内の
enemies,
プレイ
y'all.
ヤー強化も毎回異なるため、ボスに繰り返し挑戦して
Yeah,
も
roguelike
新
as
鮮な緊張感を味わ
repeated
えると思います。
challenges, and you could face off against the enemies in different ways, different buffs. Yep. Roguelikes are all the rage, I feel. They inject roguelikes into everything now. Every game, there's like, here's a roguelike.
お前が今いるこの場所は世界で唯一 DBS を搭載した実験室だ。
DBS? Fox, is that you? DBS, Dragon Ball Super? Probably not. And probably not Star Fox. This is Sony. Art system words! Okay, you got my attention. But this ain't a fighting game, is it? No way. They did say they wanted to work on more than just fighting games. Ragnar the Blood Edge! Yo, in a 2D side-scroller beat-em up? Wait, this already came out?
世界を救うためにもっと情報が必要だ。
君はドクターメルクリウスが何か隠していると思ってます？
Oh, they got a brother in their left too. What up, brother?
たとえアバターとリンクしていてもデータで構成
This looks
され
super
た空間の中でお前は異物だ。
このことドクターメルクリウスに報告しますね。
I like the art, man. Keeping it stylish.
可能性だ。
ガセ、やめてください。黒が獣？
サルベージだ。そうだ。
私たちが解析している
Harakure!
あの記憶
Wait,
の正体
V13?
一体何？
It's not even pronounced V13, right? Isn't it called something else? New 13? I forgot. Entropy. Jin Kisaragi? And is that Noel with the guns? Bruh. Entropy effect. Okay. Rachel is playable too. Oh, there's a brand new story. Effect X. Naoto Kurogane. Sick.
お楽しみに。さて、どんどん行きましょう。続いて冒険心をくすぐるラインナップを一挙にご紹介です。呪われた魔王デイモンと人間の子供が織り出す心温まる冒険活劇デーモン&ベイビー。
So far, I'm still waiting to see what else they got. Yeah, there isn't anything crazy.
アイテムを集め、レベルを上げて新たなスキルを習得し、広大なステージを攻略しましょう。ステージはバラエティ豊かな敵やギミックがいっぱい。マシンガンやショットガンなど展開の武器を使って攻撃しましょう。魔王が赤ん坊を背負いながら戦い、その絆が深まっていく物語も大きな見どころです。
This probably might actually pop off. I feel like the people who like
デーモン&ベイビーはプレイステーション5とプレイステーション4で2026年初旬発売です。
I feel like the people who like maybe Megabonk and Bollocks Pick might like this. You think? This Gaia with a non-turn-based game? I'm interested. Okay. Action RPG in the building.
ドラゴンや妖艶なサキバスなど10魔の種類は全部で16種類。一緒に戦わせるのはもちろん、武器に変えて強力な技を放つことも可能です。すべての力を使いこなし、裏切り者から大切なプリンを取り戻しましょう。
You guys remember Felicia from
狂乱魔カイズムは2026年1月29日発売です。
Oh, where are we going?
運命のトリガーはアンリアルエンジン5で開発された次世代のタクティカルヒーローシューターです。
this is Unreal 5.
公開されているアウェイクな10名に加え、新たにアタッカータイプのファリー、そしてディフェンダータイプのタタとその相棒ロボットビビが参戦します。
Yeah, this looks very high
敵を
quality.
翻弄するファリー、拠点を難攻不落の砦に変えていく機械エンジニアのタタ。
Which one was Daisuke's new
そ
game?
れぞれの個性的な能力を駆使してライバルを
Yeah, this game we've seen Fate Trigger already.
さらに
I guess they're announcing it because now it's
高くそびえる
maybe they're getting new updates
複雑
and
な地形、
yeah,
変化に富む路地によって
yeah, they
構
just
成されます。
announced new stage, new
全
map
て
or
の戦
something.
闘が
We've
唯一無
definitely
二の
seen
体
Fate
験にな
Trigger
ること
be
間違いなし。
featured, right?
お気に入りのヒ
Felicia,
ーロー
oh
を
my
見つけ
god.
新
So
しい
Damon
戦
and
場
Baby
で
is Daisuke's
世界
game.
中
Thank
の
you.
プレイヤーと競い合いましょう。
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, I'm alright. Okay. Well, we have 12 minutes left.
ちなみに私は運命のトリガーにて両院の声を担当しています。
Oh, so he's
他にも
voicing a
魅力
character
的な
there.
キャラクターが勢
Flex.
ぞろいしていますので、ぜひプレイしてみてくださいね。
Respected.
次はスクエアエニックスの大人気シリーズ最新作オクトパストラベラーゼロに関する発表
Okay,
です。
Octopath Traveler Zero. We haven't seen anything about this since like what the Nintendo Direct that covered it. I feel.
I wonder, there's no rest I long for, but as long as I hold the dim lamp for this road, all the souls I've walked past may fade, but
You said hold. What happened? This looks nice. There you go.
You're finally awake.
Voice acting. Let's get it.
Best me in battle, my technique shall be yours.
Oh, scarlet flame, blaze bright and cleanse this sacred land.
I don't think they revealed that in Octopath Traveler Zero. Nintendo's trailer, right?
Go down. Fly.
Fly.
Wounds be healed.
I love my healers. They always have the nicest lines.
All the riches of the world.
Oh, we've been up. We've been up.
I'll even give you this dirty little town you so love to do with as you please.
Power and the fear it induces is the only thing that can control people. You're a survivor of Wishvale. I will see you punished with my own two hands.
Uh-oh.
After losing the town, I finally understand what's truly important to me.
The music sounds nice too, y'all.
Rebuild Wishvale into the place it used to be.
You said it. I'm ready when you are.
What does he sound like?
More than pretend.
Will you
Is that Traveler?
to grip the blade of revenge
That's not Zack,
consumed
right?
by hatred? Marvelous! Let Let the finale begin!
Cool. Care of your say, oh, the demo's available today. If only I didn't have a lot of games to play, dude. Very cool. I love this trend of playing a game in advance and getting to carry over your save data from the demo over to the main game once it finally drops. Sometimes though, chat, the long gap of playing the game, the long gap of playing the demo, then many weeks passing and finally getting to play the release can result in me feeling a bit disconnected, and I'll have to remind myself, like, what exactly transpired again? Like when I played Final Fantasy 16, I didn't replay it. Ooh, you guys did guess Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. But some people definitely told me they felt like it hit hard to just play it from beginning to play from the beginning again. Anyways, we got Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, so let's switch the topic here. What vision did they have in mind? All right, so we got an Evo-style interview. Hey, how's it going? So what kind of experience do you hope Marvel fans have with this game? We focus on the philosophy from Japan to the world, okay? Marvel was born and raised in America to become the massive IP it is today. That's true, okay? Hopefully we get some new footage off of this. Maybe even a new character. That'd be cool. I, for one, love the Arc System Works DNA that was injected into the Marvel designs, knowing how Marvel is obviously from the West. Very, very cool to see all these styles. This very much looks like an Arxis style game. More so modern Arxis, right? Since you can't even loot people in the walls, which is a thing that I like to do a lot in Marvel games. Wait, what's this? Okay, that's just a cutscene. So Spider-Man and Ghost Rider now playable. I, for one, wish they didn't have the mechanic where you keep transitioning from stage to stage, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna hate. Let's see if we got something new here, chat. All right, so Spider-Man in the building. We did see Spider-Man footage, right? I feel like TGS, they showed a decent amount of Ghost Rider and Spider-Man. Post beta returns. All right, time to try again. Whoa. That was a crazy roll. 3 iconic arenas and 2 new stages. Savage Land. Did he deflect that? Oh, they're showing all the different stages. Kazar's Treehouse, Brachiosaurus Forest, X-Mansion. Oh, so I see what they're showing. They're showing the stage and where you could transition. There's my girl, Storm, and my boy, Dr. Doom. Oh, okay. I just saw somebody get beat against the wall multiple times without them getting without the stage transitioning. All right. Wait, unstoppable action, no breaks throughout the weekend? Oh, I thought they meant no breaks through the wall. Wait, this weekend? December 5th through 7th. That's so soon. I'm registering now.
トレーラーに映っていたのって X マンションのステージですよね。新しい
No Magneto reveal, no Gambit reveal. I'm sorry, guys. But you could get your Gambit in Marvel.
いろいろな宝探しを楽しんでもらえるように、細かいネタだったり、ギミックだったりをいっぱい仕込んでますので、ぜひね、プレイしてこちら見ていただけると嬉しいと思ってます。このステージは1エリアだけのステージになっています。エリアが少ないので、まあちょっとね内容が薄いって思うかもしれませんが、こちらバトルの進行に合わせてドラマチックに変化するような面白い仕掛けを取り入れてます。
ゴーストライダーはダークで迫力あるキャラクターですが、ビジュアルやアニメーションをデザインする上でどんなチャレンジがありましたか？
はい。まずゴーストライダー
Oh, he's quoting a line.
まずキャラクター、
Thankfully, this isn't an entire Q&A, y'all.
そのキャラクターを誰にするのかというところで、かなり悩みがありました。今回ですね、ロビー・レイエス、
ロビー・レイエス。
なぜロビー・レイエスのゴーストライダーを選ばれたんですか？
Spider-Man without a mech feels wrong. Japanese Spider-Man. I don't know if they're gonna do that.
ストーリー的にですね、今回ちょっと
若
い方の
Think they're gonna have him look like that without a.
ちょっと事情がありまして、描きたかったという事情がありまして、今回はジョニー・ブレイズではなくてロビーの方に。
Wait, what was the reason instead of Johnny Blaze?
なるほど。 僕もマーベルファンの一人として、そして声優としてユニバースにも関わらせていただいているので、今作がどのように広がっていくのかとても楽しみです。
Yeah, no Penny Parker is here.
世界中のファンの皆さんに向けてメッセージをお願いします。
Thankfully, it wasn't a big Q&A. They showed a little bit of Ghost Rider. Basically, I think the Marvel Talk-On section was just to show off the already known about Spider-Man and Ghost Rider and new stages, and to also announce, I forgot, the beta test, December 5th through 7th, which we could sign up for. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying I like about the art styles. It's definitely a mix of Japanese and anime art styles. Very nice. Thank you. It's 2:36. Wait, there's 4 minutes left. Please, please, give us one more. What's the last one? And here it is, the surprise reveal. Wait, what's this? This looks realistic. Bandai Namco Bloodborne? No, not Bloodborne. From Software? Elden Ring Night Rain. I see 3 people on the screen. New Elden Ring Night Rain. There it is. Okay. I was like, Bloodborne? Nah.
We must bring an end to it ourselves.
I haven't played Night Rain in a minute. But I guess there's like new Night Rain DLC.
This Dreadlord.
Night Rain's cool. I'm definitely a bigger fan of OG Elden Ring and its DLC. But Night Rain is cool.
The aftermath of the long night.
Ah, the pop friend. I think that's the emo, right? Where he does this.
I suppose it must be fate to work again.
Whew. 3 minutes left now. This reveal looks like the fact that this reveal snuck up on us. I wonder if this is their big thing. Well, it looks like it's stopping here. Maybe another reveal, chat. December 4th, 2025. 3 more minutes. You said 40 minutes. Don't end it now. It's done.
お楽しみいただけましたでしょうか。私も早くプレイしたいゲームばかりです。
Okay.
PS5 の5周年という節目に
2 minutes left.
改めて PS5 の体験をご説明
Artorias
する
has
ととも
always been in the
に
game. That's so hype. Oh, I couldn't even recognize Artorias. That means I never played a Dark Souls. I'm so sorry.
ワイヤレスコントローラ
But
ー
that's
です。
cool.
PS5 をお買い上げいただくとすぐにアストロズプレイルームで体験いただけますが、
I'm bad at
キャラクタ
recognizing
ーがス
things
テージ
from
を動き回る様がこれまでにない感覚で
the
お楽し
West.
みいただ
I'm
け
an
ます。
Eastie.
技術的にはアダプティブトリガーとハプティックフィードバック、そして内蔵スピーカーによって目で見る情報、耳から聞く情報、手で感じる情報の3つが調整されて生み出される
Well,
体
if you
験で
guys were
す。
expecting Kingdom Hearts,
そして PS5 は目を見張るような綺麗な映像、ストレス
I'm sorry.
を感じないスピーディーなゲーム進行を実現するための技術も詰め込んでいます。ネットワークを通じて進化し続ける体験、
2 minutes are left.
プレイステーションアップ、
And now,
ファミ
here
リ
it
ーアッ
is.
プを通じたスマホでの体験など、
Artorias was not in the
いつ
game.
でもどこでも
This
ト
trailer
レン
actually
ドや
just
コンテンツ
confirmed
に
that
簡
Artorias is
単
going to be
に
one of the
ア
new
クセス
bosses
で
in
きま
Night
す。
Rain. Oh,
また
that's what he's saying.
PS5 においては数
Low
千の
expectations. So man, Artorias is
PS4
one of
向
the
けの
coolest
ゲー
dudes
ム
in
も
Dark
遊ぶ
Souls
ことが
lore.
でき、過去にご購入いただい
Yeah,
たゲームに加え、
that's why I told people, I was like, I ain't
PS4 向けしか
expecting no
発売されな
Kingdom
かったゲ
Hearts,
ームも
man. I
遊べ
feel
ま
like
す。
Kingdom Hearts fans, they
たくさ
gotta
んの方々にリビングルームの大き
lower
な
their
テレビで
expectations.
PS5 をお使いいただいておりますが、プレイステーションポータルリモートプレイヤーを通じ
Alright,
てリビングルームを超えて PS5 を
I guess my
楽しめ
favorite
るよう
thing
なご
about
提案も
this
差し上げております。
presentation was
そして本日
the
ゲーミングモニターを
it
日
was
本
cool
と
to see
米
the
国で
Elden
発
Ring
売
Night
する
Rain
ことを
update.
発表し
It
ま
was
す。
cool to also see the
鮮
Square
やかな映
stuff.
像に加え、デュアルセンス
And
ワイヤレスコントローラーを
yeah.
充電できるフックも搭載しています。先日発表しましたパルスエレベートワイヤレススピーカーとともに
You like
デスクト
Kingdom
ップ
Hearts
環境
3?
でも PS5 を存分にお楽
Actually,
しみくだ
I
さい。
actually enjoyed 3. Are you talking about 3?
PS5 を
The Night
ど
Rain
こで
currently has
どの
Nameless
よう
King
に
Sent to
楽
be
しむ
Demon
か
and
の
some other
選択
bosses
肢を
from Souls
今後
games.
も広げてまいります。
Oh, you actually played.
最後に PS5 の5周年を
He
記
said,
念し
okay, made
て
a year, definitely an
日本国
FFM
内
more
の
than
皆さん
Cage.
に
True. What up,
特
Liliana?
別なご案内があります。
What up, everybody? How's it going, chat? We are
日本ア
here.
カウント日本語専用の PS5 をご用
Oh,
意し
you
ます。
like the DLC?
本モ
Okay.
デルは希望小売価格税込み5万5千円とお求めになりやすい
That's what you like?
PS5
That's
デ
what
ジ
you
タル
like,
エディショ
man.
ンです。
I haven't played Night Rain like that after the initial launch.
日本でより多くのプレイヤーの皆さんに
What are these?
PS5 そして素晴らしいゲームをお楽しみいただきたいと思っております。
I didn't even. I'll be honest. I checked out. I checked out the moment I saw him just talking about the PlayStation 5. I was like, okay, tariff-free PS5 for Japan only. Did he use the words tariff-free PS5? 825 gigabyte PS5? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Disgaea game. So the Disgaea game looked kind of cool. I forgot about the Disgaea game. Fate Trigger, never played it already. This is the Daisuke game. The Tokyo Racing game. The Pocket Pair side-scrolling game. But they had some games. They had some games to look at.
今日ご紹介したすべてのゲームには作品ごとに異なる魅力がたくさん詰め込まれています。
I'm happy that there's a
時に
Pokemon
は
Souls
仲間と一緒に、
beta announcement
時に
again.
は一人でじっくりと。プレイステーションにはあらゆる遊び方があります。
Yeah, I'm probably gonna give
こ
this
の番組が皆さんの次の冒険のきっかけになれば嬉しいです。それではまたお会いしましょう。ありがとうございました。
Yeah, I don't know, chat. I'd probably give this like a... Yeah, I'm looking at the games now. Maybe like a 6 for me. Like, I like some of the stuff that was shown. I'm happy that they had like DLC and stuff. But it wasn't like... There was nothing that made me like really scream. There was just stuff that I saw that I was like, oh, that's cool. But no screaming for me. Yep, 2040. Facts. Yeah, what we just saw were remasters, DLCs. I screamed in pain. Yeah, I'm sorry. You weren't hating at all. You were not hating whatsoever. That was basically it. Well, the good thing about this Sony State of Play was the fact that I got to wake up early and hang out with all you guys. That's the best thing that I could tell you. We get to, we get to spend time together. Well, this means that since I didn't do any of my daily stuff, I guess I could do my dailies while we look back and talk about the Sony State of Play and what were the things that we enjoyed and what we didn't enjoy. You guys did make mention that for the Night Rain reveal, right? The Night Rain reveal. Let's see what Max says. I'm interested in seeing what Max says.
All right. What did we get? Did anything come true?
Okay, let's see what Max wrote. Nothing Mega Man. There was FromSoft, nothing new. We didn't get near Automata. Damn, he had high expectations. No Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Pokemon Souls was 100% there. No Gambit. No Resident Evil 9. No Bloodborne Remaster. Kingdom Hearts 4 wasn't there. Final Fantasy 7 and Kingdom Hearts 4? What? You would need Kingdom Hearts. Grand Theft Auto 6 wasn't there. Where was Phantom Blade 0? No Virtual Fighter 6 either. Nothing from the RGG team. Huh. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 rollback. Max, please, you're reaching. Yeah. No new Marvel vs. Capcom. No Strive 2.0. Yeah, Night Rain DLC. There it is. Soul Calibur. We've already deconfirmed. We debunked Soul Calibur, chat. We debunked Soul Calibur because obviously Harada already said the Soul Calibur team split up, but a man could dream. Bloodborne he was going to gift 1,000 subs to his chat. That's by how likely it's going to happen. Oh, I hear you. Okay. But the fact that he even... Okay, I see. Go back to sleep? Why would I go back to sleep? That's incredibly silly. Man said go back to sleep, Mr. D. Nah. All right. If you read his sub amounts, that's how likely it's going to happen. Oh, okay. I see now. So all this is how much he would sub his to his chat. That makes sense. PlayStation All-Stars 2, Chrono Trigger Remaster. Yeah. None of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. Go back to bed. Mario Galaxy trailer in the morning. Dead. Yeah, I'm not going back to bed. If I go to sleep, so I can't sleep when it's 2 o'clock. I can't sleep when it's 2 o'clock, man. But that's the end of that. That's the end of that. Was there anything that you guys enjoyed? Any highlights for y'all? Or nah? How have we not seen it? Yes. There we go. Now that I agree with. How did we not see a new Tokan Souls character yet? Oh, I think you guys said there was a new Gambit thingy, right? Let me pull that up. Gambit had a trailer, apparently, that I did not watch. So let me pull up Gambit. Where are we? Gambit. Gambit. Marvel Rivals. There it is. All right, I'll check this out. Yeah, you guys mentioned this, and I never got a chance to see it. Gambit was in the background for Marvel Tokan. Oh, he was, so he might actually be a thing. All right, let's see this. I haven't played this in a while, but this was one of my. Yo, he looks fresh. What kind of character is he? DPS? Oh, he's a healer? Okay, so he could kill. Wait, does he do both attacks? Yo, he does damage. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is definitely a support who can also kill. They're highlighting the fact that he can kill people and also do Alo Z. All right, what does his ult do? Wait, what did he just do? What did he just do? I looked away. Wait, do it again, do it again, do it again. I'm so sorry. This is why I gotta focus. All right, here we go again. One more time.
Got a full deck. Alo Z.
Alo Z.
Gambit never falls.
What was that? Oh, is he buffing his team? So his teammates do more damage? Oh, he could transform, think Loki? It definitely sounds like an American.
Gambit never falls.
He sounds like a Yankee, man. Is it appropriate to say Yankee?
High caliber.
Yeah, so he buffs his teammate, right? You guys said. Wait. Confirm. So it shows Punisher, Storm, and Psylocke. So does he turn into them? It just said strategist. So wait, can he turn into people?
High caliber. Gambit never falls.
No, like Loki. So why are we saying like Loki? He's saying like Loki. Think Loki? What do you mean by think Loki? No, because I got confused. Oh, I know that he's a strategist like Loki. Okay, never mind. Sorry, it's Baba confused me. He kept saying think like Loki, and Loki could, use like other characters. He could turn into other characters. So that confused me. I know he buff and heals. We went over that already. I was more so talking about his ult. So, okay. So the ult here, chat, looks like it buffs his teammates. Because you see cards around the teammates. And I guess. Yeah. So there's probably like coordinated attacks. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Cajun style.
Sorry, chat. I got confused by all those like broken up words. But I kept, there it is. There it is. What's this?
Built by the elders of the universe, can their love survive the ultimate aces and all nearby allies?
Oh, okay.
To take down threats. When
So he's talking about what Gambit does.
His ultimate ability, Gambit launches kinetic charged aces and all nearby
my bad, y'all. I got
supercharging their
confused.
jump abilities and adding explosive power to their attacks. Season 5 also introduces a thrilling new mode.
What is it?
18 vs 18, Conquest, Annihilation.
Annihilation.
36 players will catch in the all-new
Yo, big team battle, baby.
promising epic chaos and unforgettable fun. This mode goes live after the update on November 27th.
Big team battle.
We hope you enjoy it. We are also adding a placement system to competitive mode starting in Season 5, with more details coming soon from Ziyong.
You're right, I keep asking, it never happens.
Season 5
Incapable.
the grand
Odi.
debate of New York's Times Square. This is a long combat map that can host up to 100 players.
We're getting deconfirms for background characters in Tokon. Crazy.
Read books, and let your imagination run wild.
Yo, is the
There's
frame
so
rate
many
off for that?
Friendly meetups in the Doom match, 6x Centurion map. So we wanted to give everyone a dedicated space for socializing, relaxing, and sharing cool moments outside of battle.
Yes.
Happy anniversary, Rivals! Season 5 marks the first anniversary of Marvel Rivals, a milestone for us and for all of you, our players. After the November 27th update, you can join our anniversary event.
I wonder why the Marvel Rivals people never hire people to just like read off these scripts.
We are also rolling
I'm not saying they can't. He can't read it, but I'm just saying.
Anniversary costumes from Marvel Rivals
Like,
style.
I don't know. Anyway,
Looks to
let me stop.
community-inspired outfits.
I'm gonna just let my boy rock.
And even cake party themed costumes. We hope you
Oh, I
love
like
them
the
as
costumes
much
here.
as we do. This anniversary is a
Like I'm watching a
gacha
gacha update.
and the start of many more adventures ahead.
I always felt like they could just hire like a speaker, you know, like they have casters. They literally have
Season 5
like Vicky
also
Kitty.
launches our cross-platform progression feature. Huge thanks to everyone who
It is what it is.
tested
If he likes
this
being on the
in Season
camera,
4.
let him rock, I guess.
Your feedback has helped us make Marvel Rivals.
Give me a second. Let me
better
grab my
than ever.
breakfast.
We are adding a new batch of adorable accessories for Gambit, Human Torch, Magic, Mantis, Wolverine, Phoenix, Thor, Loki, Moon Knight, and Star-Lord. All available with the Season 5 update. Season 5 rotates in 10 new costumes and MVPs for verified college student players. If you are in college, make sure to verify with your school email and claim these awesome perks. After a lot of hard work and a little health sacrifice from Ziyong, we finally launched our first ever PvE mode for Halloween, Marvel Zombies. This was a huge challenge, especially with only 6 months of development. We pushed limits with over 200 zombies on screen and supercharged our heroes for an over-the-top superhero experience. This presented enormous challenges both technically and in terms of gameplay design. It's just the beginning. We know there's room to improve. With a reused map, only 5 playable heroes, and just a few zombie types. There are still bugs and performance tweaks needed too, but we've seen your enthusiasm and feedback, and we promise to keep investing in PvE. More heroes, more maps, more themes are coming. It will take time, but next year, expect much more from us in this front. And now, I will hand it over to Ziyong for updates on Season 5's team-up ability adjustments, balance changes, and details about the new competitive placement system.
Hey Rivals, it's me, Zhiyong, back again.
What's up,
Time
Zhiyong?
really flies. Halloween is already behind us. And I hope you all found your own happiness, both in the game and out in the real
My man is
world.
reading, bro.
The brand new Season 5
Like
is
I said,
just
man,
around the
speaking
corner.
is a skill, chat.
And it's a big one for us because with
But it's
your
fine.
support, Marvel Rivals is
He
celebrating
could speak.
its first
I
anniversary.
just feel like it'd be so
As
smoother
Bongbong mentioned
to just
earlier,
have somebody that
we've
sound like they're
prepared
reading.
tons
But
of new
whatever.
content, and we can't wait for you to experience.
Y'all making
it
mad
all.
money. Hire
Now,
somebody.
Let me walk
Hire
you
Sea-Dog
through what's
VA.
changing with team up abilities,
He said
balance
potato head.
adjustments,
That's not nice.
and major improvements to
He can't
rank.
control his head. He can't control it. I can't control it.
We've noticed many of
Leave
you
my boy-
miss some of
leave my
our
boy's
basic
forehead
team
alone,
up
man.
abilities, like Magneto's metallic fusion. So, in Season 5, we are bringing some back in new forms. We are also exploring ways to give a certain role more possibilities through team-ups.
He's a bully.
Gambit is the anchor of this team-up.
Yeah, the Sony state of play
Stretching
was
Magneto's great
alright.
sword with kinetic energy. When Magneto activates this team-up ability, his primary attack is replaced by launching a kinetic charge great sword. On impact, it explodes,
But that's new, right?
damaging enemies and ejecting unstable kinetic energy for a delayed second hit. Cloak and Dagger as
Wait, you
the
don't
team-up
like the Disguise
anchor,
game?
empower Hawkeye's Kanata with
Why don't
light
you like
and
it?
dark energy.
Because it's
When
action instead of
Hawkeye
turn-based?
uses his Kraken Slash, it knocks enemies back and fires a light and
It literally
dark
looks
energy
like
wave that passes
It's
through
a cel-shaded
allies and
action
enemies.
RPG. Things we're
It
very
heals
much
and
used to
buffs
in
teammates it hits,
with regards to gotchas.
while damaging and applying anti-heal to enemies. Moon Knight is the anchor here. When Blade and Moon Knight team up, conscious power blesses
And it clearly has
protects
the fan
Blade.
service that you,
Activating the
some of
team
you
up ability lets Blade dash
blank
forward,
enjoyers
slashing enemies
also,
with the sword of
like
Dracula. At the end of the dash, Blade unleashes several quick sword strikes, each launching a Moonblade projectile that bounces and damages enemies.
Marvel Rivals can't afford Sea-Dog VA. They even use the VAs that are tied to
Lunar
Marvel.
phones and Operation Microchip are being retired.
They probably
Magneto is being
maybe they could
removed from
afford, but they don't want to
mental
afford.
projection, and Hawkeye is out of chilling assault. Primal Flame is seeing the addition of Black Widow. Black Widow's bullets can now be empowered by Phoenix Force.
I just feel like it would be
letting
cool
her
to
switch
see
between regular
the
and
voices
Phoenix
for some of the
bullets in
characters in the game show
Phoenix
up like,
bullets
hey,
heal allies
I'm the
and
voice
damage
of
enemies in
Groot,
an era,
you know, like something
but
like that,
can't
right?
crit against enemies.
I'm the voice of Punisher. I'm the voice of Scarlet Witch. And then you hear her like say the line, say the line.
As
She
season
said the line.
4.5 comes to a close,
What is it?
all the ongoing balance changes and new team-up abilities have really shaken up the meta.
Oh, man.
First off, with Ultron and Human Torch
Don't be so
getting
hyped.
nerfed, battles shifted from vertical, high-flying skirmishes to more intense ground combat. This made it a bit easier
course
for
it- yeah,
players to
of course.
process information during matches. But with Angela and Daredevil joining the roster, there's now a bigger emphasis on awareness, teamwork, and positioning. Team comp diversity was up this season, with buffs to Jeff and Venom's ultimates, and the new team-up ability for Hela and Namor. Lineups built around Venom, Jeff, Hela, and Hela Namor have become some of the hottest picks. The triple strategist lineup is still holding strong, even after Ultron's nerf, with Adam, Mantis, and Jeff as key picks. For Vanguard, Emma Frost and Magneto are still the backbone of many teams, and Doctor Strange's buff Maelstrom of Madness has made him a solid choice. Venom, Captain America, Angela, Penny Parker, and Groot also stay competitive. Among duelists, Phoenix and Black Panther are no longer as dominant after several rounds of adjustments, while Hela is back in the spotlight. Star-Lord, Psylocke, Namor, Winter Soldier, and Moon Knight have all been performing well. The new hero Daredevil, along with Iron Fist and Magic, have also stood out this season, with flying heroes taking a backseat. Theorist picks were more varied and flexible than
Were
ever.
they nerf flyers?
And for strategists, Jeff, Invisible Woman, and Mantis continue to shine. Whether it's Jeff providing flanking pressure and support, or Invisible Woman and Mantis leading the charge, strategists are now playing a bigger role in breaking through enemies' lines and helping their teams succeed. Beyond the standout heroes from Season 4.5, we are also keeping a close eye on the rest of the roster and have plans for more adjustments in Season 5. First, we will be giving most Vanguards a boost in team utility, making their roles more balanced and versatile. This includes upgrades for heroes like the
Marvel Rivals
Thing,
has OG voice
Hawk,
actors for the game.
Penny Parker,
They come from Margin
and
Project.
Captain America,
Misinformation.
expanding their value to the team. For example, Captain America's ultimate will now help allies charge their own ultimates faster, and teammates will be able to heal while on Penny Parker's webs.
Information.
When it comes to theorists, we've noticed that heroes like Wolverine and Spider-Man have been struggling a bit, so they will be getting buffs this season.
Wow.
Wolverine will become more threatening to Vanguards.
It was good against tank.
Spider-Man's combos will feel smoother and more consistent.
I hate
For
this character.
Loki is getting a target boost to keep him competitive within his role.
Nate's happy.
And Cloak and Dagger will see their survivability slightly improved. This isn't all. There are plenty more balance updates coming, so be sure to check out our upcoming
I didn't hear them
balance
talk about
patch
Storm
notes.
at all.
We will also be releasing the Season 4.5
Did
hero
they say anything
pick
about
and
Storm?
win race very soon.
That's great. Where's Storm at?
In Season 5, we've made a series of improvements to rank play based on your feedback.
Storm is good the way she is.
Including placement matches,
What
team
does that
size
mean?
adjustments, and
The
reward
heck?
changes, all aimed at creating a better experience.
So good. Thanks, ma. Blade?
With placement matches, your rank will no longer reset.
Storm,
to a
man. I'm a
fixed
Storm
tier
main. The
each
heck?
season. Instead,
Aren't they
you
bumping
will
Blade?
play 10 placement matches in
They gave Blade a
competitive
team
mode
up.
each season to determine your starting rank. When participating in the placement matches, you will be assigned an initial rank based on a conversion of your rank at the conclusion of the previous season. Since Season 5.0 marks the transition to this new system,
Is that right?
your initial rank for placements will be determined by taking into account your highest rank from Season 0 to 3 and your final rank from Season 4. Please note that this isn't just a straight carryover of your highest rank, but rather a balanced calculation. If you don't have an eligible previous rank, you will be treated as a new player, and the system will assign you a starting rank for placements. After your 10 placement matches, your results, along with your initial calculated rank, will decide your starting position for the new season. The more matches you win, the closer you will be to your previous season's rank. If you go undefeated, you can even place higher. Each season, you only need to complete 10 placement matches. If you finish them in the first half of the season,
I need new
you will
batteries.
keep the rank in the second half. If you don't complete placements
I need
in
new
the
batteries.
first half, you will need to finish them in the second half to qualify for rank rewards.
My mouse is dying.
We've made improvements to team queue size. If everyone in your team is Grandmaster rank or below, you can queue as 2, 3, 4, or even 6 players. However, if anyone in your team is Celestial, Eternity, or top 500, your team size will be kept at 2 players. You can team up for placement matches, but if anyone in your team hasn't finished their placements, you can only queue as up to 3 players. If multiple restrictions apply, the strictest rules will take
You missed out on the
effect.
free skins? I have
For
the symbiote
example,
skin.
If you have 1 player in placement matches and 1 as
8
lateral
months.
rank, your team
Absolute,
can only queue as a duo.
poppycock.
First, gold rank costume rewards will work just like before. If you reach gold and play 10 matches
I didn't give up on the game.
Season 5.0,
I'm playing games.
you will receive your reward when
Did you hear, by the way,
Season
Halo
5.5
Infinite, they're going to
launches.
stop updates for
If
it.
you don't meet the requirement in Season 5.0, you can still earn it by reaching gold and
Homie
playing
said
10
I gave
matches
up.
in Season
Gave up.
5.5.
There's a
and
difference
you will
between
receive
giving
2
up. That's like
costumes
saying
at
I
the
gave
end
up
of
on
the season. This system will continue in future seasons.
like
Next,
a
for Netflix
wide variety of
friends
multiplayer
and
games
Quest
now.
of Honor, these rewards will no longer be split between the first and second half of each season. Instead, there will be just one set of rewards for the entire Season 5, distributed after Season
You don't like Storm, I get it.
5.5 ends. As long as
I like
you
playing
meet the
Storm.
rank and
I
match
just
requirements.
play a lot of different games.
This means that there will
See
be
ya.
only one set of nameplate, friends, and Quest of Honors per season moving forward. Season 4.5 rewards won't be affected and will be distributed as usual. We hope these changes, along with placement matches, will reduce the pressure of grinding for high ranks and give you more flexibility in planning your club.
Yeah, I
There
haven't
are
played in a
lot
while.
of rank changes in this season.
I'm just playing a lot of
especially
games.
with the new placement system. So be sure to check our upcoming updates notes for all the details.
Nice one, Step Bro.
Ignite the battle.
Nice one. I literally went through like 100 Line Last Defense Academy and a bunch of other stuff. But anyways,
People
let's
are
let me get to my dailies, man. Just go to sleep and come back when variety is on, man. See ya. All right. With that said, how you guys doing? Thank you for dropping in. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, I haven't played whatchamacallit. I haven't played Mubble Wobble in a minute. I have not played it in a minute. I've been busy. 3 months ago? Yeah, 3 months ago. Dude said I haven't played Marvel Rival 8 months. I was like, 8 months? I played more recently than you. What is this video? That's a long one. I'd have to play that in the background. Let me play that in the background. I'll let it play in the background. It's a Reggie interview, apparently. It's 45 minutes, so I'm going to play my game while I let him just talk. That way I could still get my stuff done.
Surprised that Xbox has not yet fully embraced the Switch 2 platform from a software perspective. Whether it's Resident Evil, whether it's Assassin's Creed, I think
big interview.
As long as those games play well and look good on a Switch 2 system, I believe there's a fan base that'll buy it.
Hello and welcome.
You're missing out on a Chinese Storm skin? Oh, goody.
Christopher Dring. Today we're speaking to a video game legend, someone who played a pivotal and
Pokemon
very public
Pokopia,
role in the console
a key
game
card
world
with
for 2
$70.
decades before retiring in 2019.
I download
He
most of my
continues to be
games,
actively involved in the
but I
gaming
know
industry,
the key card
advising
haters are
companies
definitely going to be
and supporting
upset about
various
that.
different organizations and events. He released a best-selling book about his career back in 2022, and the release of Nintendo Switch 2 this year marks the first Nintendo console in 20 years he wasn't involved with launch.
So this is a Reggie interview
I'm
we're
excited
listening
to hear his thoughts all about that and his views on the current video game industry as well.
I mean, I mainly
I've also
told
never
chat
actually
that I'm
interviewed
trying
him
to
before, not face to face
jam
anyway. So I am pretty excited to be doing this.
a bunch
I am,
of stuff
course,
before the
talking
Game
about
Awards.
Former Nintendo of America President Reggie Fils-Aimé. Check this out.
So
Hello,
what makes
Reggie.
you think
Welcome
he's
to
gonna
the
go back
show.
because of one gambit?
Christopher,
Especially since
so
some
good
is
to
exactly
see
the
you.
same.
I think
Some
this
is
is
exactly
the
the
first
same.
time we've seen each other.
Yeah, digital's the
in
future.
person. I think we've done written
I feel-
interviews on the way past.
Let's hear what Reggie has to say.
Yes. Well, yeah, exactly. I've read your book. I've followed your memes for, for years. So it's a real pleasure to actually chat to you. I did actually see your book, Disrupting the
I'll
Game.
mute this so we could listen to Reggie.
It's available on Spotify now, and it came out on paperback earlier in the year as well.
That's correct. So, published in 2022, was a Wall Street Journal bestseller, which, I'm just so proud of. A lot of times executives, they're so focused on wanting to write a book and they use ghostwriters and all this stuff. this was a bit of serendipity. It was my COVID project that I did every morning to get up and write the book.
Oh, wow.
It was all my words and my wisdom. And the fact that it's done well has been truly a blessing for me. It's been wonderful to see. So yes, recently we published the soft bound version of the book. The publisher told me that typically it would be launched in softbound in about a year after the main publishing. They held on to it for 2 years because the hardbound book was doing so well. And the audio version is doing quite well. A friend of ours, mutual friend of ours, helped me out with the audiobook. So Jeff Keighley and I did an hour's worth of bonus content on the audiobook. And
Nice.
Now it's available on Spotify, which I found shocking. I just stumbled upon it in Spotify. They didn't even tell me in advance that it was going to be available.
I did not know the audiobook had bonus content. I'm going to have to seek that out.
It has some very fun bonus content. We touch on a few behind the scenes Nintendo stories. We touch on Mother 3 for all of the fans. If you haven't picked that up yet, you should.
Oh, you've been involved in the New York. I always get the Critics' Choice Awards. Is that right? Have I got that right?
You do have it right.
Yeah.
And that is the awards we put on. The overall organization is the New York Critics Circle, and they not only put on the awards, but they also do mentoring in the metro New York City area, which is really what drew me to that organization. They do wonderful work for underserved communities. They actually use the foundation of video games to teach young people how to write, how to think critically. It's a wonderful program. It's an in-depth program for a limited number of young people across New York City. We're constantly thinking about how do we expand it into other areas. So it's a passion for me to be involved in that group.
It's a festival format this year. It's 2 days, I saw.
We're celebrating a big anniversary, so we decided to do a 2-day festival. The first day will be panels, ending with a concert event. And then the second day will be the more traditional awards program. We have a wonderful Legend Award winner this year, and that's the Pokemon Company.
Oh, wow.
We'll be honoring them. So it should be a fantastic program. If anyone of your listeners are going to be in the New York metropolitan area, they should definitely pick up tickets because tickets will go fast.
Yeah, I've never been. I've heard a lot about it though, and I've followed it, but I've never been myself. It's been a long time since I've been to New York. I think I should use it as an excuse to.
You should use it as an excuse to come to the city and see what we're up to.
I miss New York.
So the book, you were working with the New York Critics Circle. I think you're doing some stuff with Cornell University. You've been keeping yourself busy in retirement, haven't you?
I have. As I tell people, my retirement is perfect.
Lucky.
And I say that because I get to do all of the things that I enjoyed as an executive. So I get to share my learnings and wisdom. That's what the book was all about. I do a limited number of public speaking events. So that's more opportunities to share my learning. Cornell University really was a key touch point for me. I'm confident that I would not be here doing this video with you if I had attended Cornell and had some wonderful opportunities open up to me. So I go back on campus.
Beautiful.
Twice a year, spend time with faculty, with the administrators, with students. I'm actually going to be on they have a New York City tech campus that I'll be giving a talk to in early December. So
let's go.
I'm able to spend quite a bit of time, if you will, giving back to that community and engaging. And then, 2 public company boards, which, helps stimulate my brain and keep me challenged from a business standpoint.
Wow. Well, we'll talk about some of your learnings as it can apply to what's going on in video games at the moment. But has it been weird not being involved in a new Nintendo console for the first time in 20 years?
I wouldn't say weird. What I would say is certainly I've been observing the launch like a fan. Though, at times I look at things critically and wonder, how they're thinking about different opportunities. I'll share one with you just right now. They just published their recent financial performance. The original Switch is on the cusp of outselling the Nintendo DS.
Okay, I think it's going to say the PS2.
Best-selling system of all time for Nintendo.
For Nintendo, yeah, not PS2.
And so, I'm a very competitive type of person. I like to win, and so if I were still with the company, I would be thinking about, so how do we make that happen?
Yeah.
Black Friday is a big opportunity for value-oriented programs. During my time with Nintendo, we used Black Friday to sell through remaining inventory of Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP, of Nintendo DS, of the original Wii.
Old school
and
systems.
So could they be thinking through how to maximize that selling opportunity to
put
Nintendo Switch over the top?
They're trying to get it.
I don't know, but I'd be thinking about it.
They'd probably be doing
close. I wouldn't be surprised in the month since because I think the financials up to the end of September, that in October, because Pokemon came out in October, which is also on the original Switch. So I imagine it must be there now. It must be.
It's going to be interesting. It could be there now. I would think through the end of this calendar year might be their last opportunity. I don't know if you noticed, but buried in their announcements, they did say that moving forward, all of their development is going to be focused on Switch 2. So, the opportunity to reach that milestone is essentially here and over the next few months.
Yeah, they do have Tomodachi Life, I think. I remember that game from the 3DS one. So they've got a couple of games, but yeah, they've stopped making games for it according to their report. I did see it. I'm the same as you. I go through the whole report of every utterance, trying to read between the lines, and have you got a Switch 2? Have you been?
I do have a Switch 2, and I have to say, for the fans who may be wondering, I had to go buy my own.
Oh, really?
To find my own way of getting my hands on a Switch 2.
What
the company
heck?
did not send me one for free.
Oh, no!
Outrageous.
But
outrageous indeed.
I have a Switch 2. I've enjoyed it. Like the vast majority of folks, it seems, based on their announcements. I did the bundle with Mario Kart, so I also have Mario Kart. I've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom, updated for the Switch 2. I'm looking forward to Metroid. So I have the Donkey Kong game, but I actually have not started playing it yet. I wanted to.
Same.
I've been traveling the last few weeks. I wanted to be home in my home setup to begin playing that game.
I've just finished Donkey Kong, actually. I think it's Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's a very Moorish game. It's very difficult to put down, as you would expect from that team, I think. But I mean, so it's a good machine. I've played a lot of it. The environment it's launched into, the economics of it, the political landscape, trying to navigate all of that while trying to get people excited for Mario Kart and Donkey Kong. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be involved in any of that. That feels like just an awful lot of headaches to try and work through.
I'm sure it was. It's interesting. I think back on my 6 years of retirement, and so I wasn't there for the pandemic and all of the challenges that represented. And obviously, the tariff situation has to have been quite challenging. So, the team has done yeoman's work as they've navigated through all these challenges.
Yeah. I was going to ask you what you think the best thing they've done, but they must be terrifying for you to be reviewing them. You can't help it though, can you? Because it's been part of your blood for so long.
Yeah.
Well, yes, very good friends there in the organization, including the teams in Kyoto. Look, the launch of Switch 2 really was a huge success for the global team. And again, just to think about this and put it in perspective, when you look at video game history, arguably with the exception of the original PlayStation being followed up by the PS2, the incumbent with, strong momentum has always been challenged in following up with the next system. PS3 had challenges as they looked to follow up PS2.
Yep.
Obviously, Nintendo had challenges with the Wii U following up the Wii. So being able to successfully launch a new system after you've had historical success with the prior system is quite challenging.
Yeah.
And the team has done a masterful job. As I would be telling the team, it's still early in the game, right? There's a lot more to be done. But certainly, as you look at how they've performed over the past, let's call it 6 months, it's been quite strong.
Yeah. I guess I remember the Switch 1 launch, and in that year, was it Zelda, Mario Kart, Splatoon, Mario Odyssey, just absolute mega hits. And this year, this lineup's been, it's good. It's good stuff. Like Mario Kart, it don't get bigger than that, and there's Pokemon as well. But it's Donkey Kong and Hyrule and Metroid and Kirby Air Riders, and it's
This is not Uma
I
Musume.
don't really have a question there, but
Who said this is Uma Musume?
I thought, well, that's different.
Uma
It doesn't
Musume,
seem to-
I could just sit back.
I think perhaps because it's a continuation of that Switch, I think it probably makes sense. But it's the thing that surprised me the most is the software lineup. There's a lot of good games, but it's a lot of different ones in there. Yes,
I think that's a very fair observation. And, I wouldn't be completely honest if, like you, from a business perspective, when I first saw that lineup, I scratched my head a little bit. But I think certainly what I underestimated was the enhanced Nintendo Switch 1 content. I think has been compelling. The stuff that you get for free as part of the Nintendo Switch Online subscription. I think that has helped drive some of the momentum. And then certainly Bonanza was a key driver for that.
Yeah. I won't ask too much about Switch 2. I appreciate you didn't work on it. But there was a big question around the value of it. And I actually felt the value of the Switch 2 was really good. Because when the console, I can't remember the price in the US now, but the console with Mario Kart, if you've got a Switch 1, which I think more than 80% of people did, which means they've got controllers, they're probably Nintendo Switch Online customers. They got those upgrades to Zelda as part of their subscription service. They got those GameCube games.
I'm getting shredded.
For existing fans, actually, I felt the value was very good. It was very, selling. But of course, a lot of the headlines were around the top end pricing and what it would cost if you're a new customer, which I guess made for good headlines, but I felt was a bit unfair. Anyway, that was my one observation that I felt was a bit tough for them at the launch, but it hasn't stopped the sales.
It hasn't. And, I agree with you. I think the hardware was appropriately priced. I think it was very smart of them to launch the bundle with Mario Kart and offering that at a significant value. I think that took the edge off of some of the complaints around the standalone price for Mario Kart.
Yeah.
But moving forward, really the challenge is going to be how they keep a pace of great software coming that is going to keep that audience engaged and get the, that next
Zoomer
customer
screen.
who's, thinking about the hardware,
I am doing
thinking about
terrible,
whether
Jam.
it makes sense, getting that person into the ecosystem. That has to be what they're thinking about.
Yeah. Well, let's talk a bit more broadly. What do you think of the console space generally right now? But it's quite interesting with Microsoft. I mean, Xbox is stopping doing exclusive games. Sarah Bond called exclusive games antiquated. And PlayStation's putting more of its games on PC. It certainly seems like a sector's going through quite a big change. What do you make of all that?
Yeah, I think
Alpha would have more windows.
And I think between Sony and Xbox, I think there's different things going on. I think from Sony's perspective, they have to be quite pleased with, how they've launched their hardware. The games that they've had for their system have been fantastic. And so now, they're thinking, how do we best monetize our software and bringing that onto PC? And PC gaming has had a bit of a resurgence these last number of years. It makes strong business sense for them.
Yeah.
The team at Xbox, and I'm very good friends with Phil. I know the team there. they've, I think, tried to redefine what success looks like for them. It's no longer selling physical boxes. It is about getting their software out to as many players as possible. And so it was somewhat inevitable that, you know, they would have games that would be on a Sony system.
Yeah.
What I find surprising, I'm surprised that Xbox has not yet fully embraced the Switch 2 platform from a software perspective.
No.
That's the one that surprises me, because certainly some games could easily be ported over to Switch 2. And I have to say, I'm surprised that we haven't seen more of that. I thought there would be much more, especially during this time frame leading up into the holiday.
Yeah, but Minecraft, I think, is the most successful. I know it's the third-party game on the first Switch, I believe. And I know they've done Tony Hawk's, which is an Activision game, and they've got Indiana Jones coming up. But I'm also surprised by this. I'm a big fan of Rare. They're one of my favorite game developers in the UK. Of course, they have a history of Nintendo. Release any of your HD games or any of your Xbox era games on Nintendo, you will find there's an audience. There's a Nintendo website I go on quite a lot, a fan site called Nintendo Life.
Yep.
And they're still covering Rare. They've not been part of the Nintendo ecosystem in 20 years. But it feels like there's an opportunity there. I kept wondering if there was some strategic reason, if maybe they were saving up for an announcement or something. But then they dropped. Yeah, it surprises me as well. I bring it up when they made the Halo announcement and everyone was talking about Halo on PlayStation. My immediate thought was, why not Nintendo? Why is that?
Where's Rare?
I agree with you. You know, all through the fall, I was fully expecting some sort of dedicated announcement. And so I'm surprised that it hasn't happened.
Because Xbox are sort of pulling away a little bit. They're still making consoles, they're still making hardware, to be clear, but because they're pulling away a little bit more into a third-party space. I do know that I speak to a lot of third-party developers and publishers that are looking at Nintendo Switch 2 and wondering if that can be the competitor in that space, if that can offer an alternative for them. I don't think they were expecting it to do, with Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed. Those games haven't historically done quite so well on Nintendo formats. But, we're seeing that Resident Evil, there was a big Capcom announcement around Resident Evil Requiem coming to Nintendo. You've had this experience before with Wii U, I guess GameCube in the early when you started as well, where Nintendo wasn't the right audience for those sort of things. Do you think it could be?
I absolutely believe it could be, but let's be clear. Chris. Nintendo, in my opinion, will never position themselves as a direct competitor to PlayStation. It's not in their DNA. It's not how they think about the business opportunity. However, would they welcome some of the latest, core gamer type of content, whether it's the latest in Assassin's Creed, whether it is the latest Call of Duty, whatever the case may be, would they welcome that onto their platform? Absolutely. Do I think that there's a player base there for those games? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Agreed.
The key, and this is something that I know the team there thinks about every day, is making sure that the third-party developers have the tool sets so that they have the full capability to bring the best of their games onto a system like Switch 2. Nintendo, as it thinks about its hardware, it doesn't think through, how I'm going to get the absolute latest graphics chip, how the latest processing chip. That's not how they think about it. But the chipset of Switch 2 can do quite a lot. And so it's in the middleware, it's in the education to the third party. It's helping those developers create the content in a way that's going to work best.
Okay, so not to cut off Reggie, but hearing him say this, I'm just like, dude, understand that you're saying that Nintendo wants to obviously support the developers, but there's been a lot of talk about how devs don't even have kits, with the lack of dev kits, it's hard for them to even be able to just make games for said system. They're coming out slowly, but there was definitely a lot of chatter amongst devs saying that it looks like a lot of them are still being incentivized to just make games on the Switch 1 and just have them be upgraded on the Switch 2. right? Like if they're not getting dev kits, it kind of looks like Nintendo's trying to basically behind the scenes get the Switch One to potentially. I mean, Reggie did say that they're not trying to compete with like PlayStation, but I really feel like something. I really feel like there's somebody at Nintendo, because I heard the current president in Japan, Furukawa, he's very business minded, right? A lot of these guys that work at Nintendo, they're definitely more money focused, right? They know how to make money. They know they're very, very much about like, how can we continue to make a profit? How can we have good ROI, which is good as a business, right? You don't want to keep making silly decisions, even if it's consumer friendly, that can potentially hurt your bottom line. But at the same time, I feel like they do want to. I feel like they want to make a statement, man. A part of me feels like they want to get 160 consoles sold, regardless of them saying they're not competing with PlayStation. I feel like low key. They are trying to probably hit that goal, because if they hit 160, that's going to be a massive W for them.
For the Switch, one of the things that always amazed me, Nintendo developers are so efficient with their games. I mean, big games like, Tears of the Kingdom, when you look at the size of the game compared to, a comparable game made by any other third-party developer, the actual file size is about half of what, another developer would do. And it's just in the efficiency that Nintendo is able to get out of its systems. And that efficiency is what they need to share with third-party developers, so that their best content, their, maybe not the latest, version, but, half a step behind, could make its way onto Switch 2 and be quite successful.
I'm of an age, I consider myself a core gamer, but I've got 2 young children. I don't get as much TV time as I used to. And the Switch was a revolution for me in 2017 when it came out. Suddenly I was gaming as much as I was, maybe not as a teenager, but certainly than I was in my 20s, because now I had a device that just fit around my life. It wasn't one I had to, take up the TV to do. And so a game like Resident Evil Requiem, I'm a massive Resident Evil fan. I look at that and I think, I'm probably going to get the Switch 2 version. I know it will probably not be as high quality, not be as beautiful as the PlayStation 5 version, but I will take the convenience and the chance of me actually finishing the game over a better visual experience any day, as long as it runs okay.
I respect that. For me personally, I'm a person who games at home, right? I for one want to play Resident Evil 9 on the strongest system I can. I think there's a lot of gamers out there that probably, like he said, he's a parent. He's a parent, and he doesn't have enough time to be able to use the TV because his kids are using the TV, right? So his kids are using the TV, and because his kids are using the TV, he sometimes won't be able to use the TV himself. And obviously he's a journalist, so he doesn't have as much time to, he probably doesn't have as much time to finish a bunch of games, because there's probably a bunch of games that he's covering. There's a bunch of people that he's interviewing. There's, he's constantly keeping up with like latest news, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Sure. Got it. I feel like I noticed that a lot of these journalists have been talking about how they're more so focused on a convenience of being able to just play their games on handheld versus wanting to play it on a system where it's going to run the best. They don't care about being able to make it run on a system that runs really well. Instead, they're more focused on the fact that it's convenient to be able to play the game on a handheld. They're like, will I be able to actually play this? Will I be able to actually play this game on my trips or in my bed? Like I've seen so many journalists mention that the convenience of being able to play Switch games on their in their bed, on flights, etc., etc. Even when I had a Nintendo Switch 1 and I was traveling to numerous events, most of my time playing my Nintendo Switch was actually on dock, you know? Most of the time spent was playing on docked mode for me, but I totally understand that that's not everybody. Also, one of the reasons why I played docked mostly is because I live in a city. So I'm worried that I can potentially be a target for a thief. I don't want to have my system out there in broad daylight for an idiot that wants to be able to steal my system and sell it for a profit, you know, or not just to flip money for free, right? Not even profit, because if you're going to use your hand to steal my system, of course you're going to make a profit once you pawn it off. But yeah, I personally never felt comfortable living in LA, going outside with my Nintendo Switch, because I feel like I'd make myself a target, you know, like just a random passerby who sees my Switch that's probably down on his luck, needs money, and is desperate, notices, oh, look, this guy has something that I could literally sell for like $250, $350 or whatever. Let me steal it from him. Trash kid got hit with all the bubbles. All right, let's go.
It has, you know, as long as it's not, you know, it's
R9 for me.
They have to imagine I'm not
PS5
alone in that assessment.
I don't think you're alone at all. And again, whether it's Resident Evil, whether it's Assassin's Creed, as long as those games play well. And
Reggie, it's so interesting to hear you mention Resident Evil and Assassin's Creed in the same sentence. It's just funny. Like, I love Assassin's Creed, but I definitely feel like Assassin's Creed is an IP that I do not like. I love Assassin's Creed, but I can't say I hold Assassin's Creed in the same regard as Resident Evil for me to say Assassin's Creed in the same sentence as Resident Evil. Assassin's Creed is a great series, by the way. At least, you know, to me, when I played the first four, I really love Assassin's Creed 1, 2. I played Brotherhood and what else? Revelations. And after that, a long break. I didn't play no Black Flag. There were so many others that I missed. But one thing's for certain, I did enjoy Assassin's Creed Shadows. That to me was really hype. Holy moly, these guys are stalling me, dude. I could play the same game. Dudes. Come back. All right, come on, D. Anyways.
And look good.
Winners win.
On a Switch 2 system, I believe there's a fan base that'll buy it. And so I like you, I look forward to seeing if that ecosystem develops and both Nintendo and third-party developers take advantage of that opportunity.
GameStop, who I know you had a brief dealings with, they declared the console war is over on social media. Do you agree?
Yeah, it was a good gimmick for them to do. Look,
chat, we all believe the console war is over. I mean, here's the thing. The reason why it's apt for us to say that the console war is over is because Reggie already confirmed in this interview that Nintendo doesn't really care about competing with other people, right? Even though I still think they're trying to hit like over 160 or at least 160 Switches sold, right? If they beat the DS, huge W for them. If they beat Sony when it comes to Switch sales, that's going to be the biggest flex. I know they're not trying to. I know they're probably not trying to obviously say that they're competing, and a lot of people feel like Nintendo's currently winning anyway, to the point where now that we're in this like time that Sony and Xbox are putting games on each other's systems, while everybody is considering Nintendo to be on their own island, right? Nintendo's on their own island. They're doing their own thing. They play by their own, they play to the beat of their own drum, as some would say, as many would say. I guess it makes sense to say that the console wars are over because Nintendo's doing their own thing and they're winning bigly, right? They're winning big, the biggest that they've ever won ever. They're winning bigly. So with that said, seeing Sony and Xbox basically put stuff on each other's systems and PC, there's really no console war anymore. Back then we used to see console wars, right? Sega does what Nintendo don't, and you know, just all these companies trying to one up the other, because they were competitors. The reason that the console wars existed was because it was a thing. All the systems were trying to win gain the attention of the consumers in the gaming industry, and as much as some people didn't want to take part in those kind of discussions, it wasn't really a thing you could ignore, right? Anyway,
I do think that the years of direct competition,
are over.
I think those times are done.
They're gone.
And part of it is that, with a large part now of, the Xbox business being publishing.
Yeah.
By definition,
New Sega.
They're a big third-party publisher.
They are.
That also makes some hardware.
Yeah, that's it.
And so from that standpoint, they are no longer directly competing with Sony PlayStation business. And in fact, they need support from Sony, I think, for their software, for Microsoft software to reach the largest audience. And as I said earlier, I think it would be in their best interest
to work with Nintendo,
to find ways for Xbox software beyond Minecraft to make its way onto the Nintendo platform.
See? Yeah.
So from that standpoint, direct warfare is over.
It is.
But on the other hand, gamers out there have limited budgets, whether they're, older gamers like us, or younger gamers like our kids, and so from that standpoint, for every dollar spent, you need to win for every minute spent playing. And so from that standpoint, there's always going to be a war going on. It may be below the surface, but there's always going to be a battle for attention and for mindshare.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I was trying to say. While the companies may not exactly be warring with each other directly, like Reggie said, at the end of the day, they everybody right now is trying to win the attention and the wallets of the consumer. And while the companies may not actually have marketing campaigns that, actively crap on the other competitors in an effort to one up them or whatever, right? Like back then, everybody's still fighting for the attention. They're trying to get eyes. They're trying to see if they can get people interested in their product, invested in their product, so that they can keep spending money on their product, whether it's hardware, accessories, and software, right? So indirectly, there might still be a war, but it's definitely, like Reggie said, it's a bit more quiet now. Yeah, they're companies at the end of the day, and everybody's trying to get everybody's, you're trying to get their attention, and then soon after you get enough of their attention, you get them to open up their wallets.
Well, yes, we are battling with everything. But what worries me a little bit, Reggie, I love the console market. I love the living room experience. I think it's unique. I know that the PC's doing very well, and mobile's obviously most of the industry now.
Yeah.
But when I think back to the Wii era and the 360 era and the PS3 era, and what they were all trying to do, PlayStation with its narrative games, and the Wii, Xbox with its online gaming, and Wii with its motion controls, and they're all trying to compete with each other and do each other's things in their own ways.
Okay.
The innovation that was going on in that time was off the charts, right? And everyone was benefiting from it. Even PlayStation by the end of it, everyone was benefiting from that competition. The consumer was, the business was. But now when Xbox is sort of fading away a little bit, and Nintendo have always, been different in their own way, I do worry about that, whether that lack of competition might result in a bit of a stale market. That's my fear, I think.
Interesting question. So what do you guys think about that? He's saying because there's less of a direct console war, does this mean we're going to see less innovation from people because they feel like, hey, because people aren't directly like, they don't feel as desperate to one up the other company Instead, now they're just trying to do their own thing without worrying about the others. Does that mean that we might actually see a decrease in companies trying to find ways to stand out above the others? I don't think a company will be dissuaded to want to find ways to innovate just because they're not directly competing with another company, because it goes back to what we were just saying. They're a company at the end of the day. They have to find ways to get the attention of the consumer. And the only way you can get the attention of the consumer is doing something that other people aren't doing. You're not going to be lax. But I want to see what Reggie says here. It's interesting. All right, let's see. It's an interesting take, but very, I hope it's a bit doomer, I feel.
I think it's a prudent fear. I do believe that competition results in innovation and benefits for the consumer. I've seen it across too many industries,
of course,
to not believe that it's true.
Yeah.
So, I do hope that this industry doesn't stagnate.
Exactly.
There are at times
hope so
signs
too.
that
Safe
the
answer.
innovation isn't there. The breakthrough new type of content seems to be a little bit further and far between. So, that concerns me, and I hope that doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Same.
I will say, again, but I'm not going to spend all the time talking about consoles.
So it looked like Reggie basically, well, Reggie's not a mind reader. Reggie isn't a person who can look into a crystal ball and know what's exactly going to happen. All he said is, his answer basically was, I hope that doesn't happen. Because he says that, while I do agree that competition does make people go above and beyond to want to innovate and create new things that you can't see on the other competitors, that other competitors aren't working on, right? Man, my English was messed up here. Basically, what I was saying was, competition makes people do things that other people aren't, right? You definitely feel more compelled to do that. All he's saying, his answer was, I hope that this doesn't result in people not doing anything, not trying to push themselves to the next level. So it's a hope. Safe answer, I guess. I mean, it's not like he knows what every company is doing, right? He might know some, but he probably might be bound by NDA. I don't know.
But I do think the Switch 2, the hardware itself may have not been too innovative outside of some mouse controls here. But actually, I talked about the games earlier being not the biggest things, but actually Kirby Air Riders, Donkey Kong Bonanza, they're quite different. You haven't played it, but when I did Donkey Kong Bonanza, I can't believe how bonkers that game is. My assumption it was going to be Mario with Donkey Kong. It's so fresh for me. It feels so different. And I guess it doesn't always have to be in the form of it doesn't have to be the hardware itself where the innovation.
Yeah, devs are still learning. True.
There was no point to that bit. But you've been, I guess I'll change the conversation, but you've been advising companies and you've been advising investments and you're on boards. You can now look across the entire industry. You're working with developers. Are there any games or companies that are sort of really impressing you at the moment?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Good question.
And for me, I have to be fair and say that I don't spend as much time playing games these days.
Fair.
So for me to point out one particular game or one particular developer or publisher is a bit more challenging. What I would say is that the converse of your question, I do think that as I look at games, there are fewer and fewer examples of content that is dramatically new, dramatically fresh, things that are breaking through on a different level versus simply more of the same. And that's a bit disappointing. And so, as I counsel companies, the conversation I have is first, what's your DNA? What is it that, has created the value and the company thus far?
What about Zuri?
And then how do we find ways to innovate out from that core DNA to bring initiatives and ideas that fit with what you do, which makes it more difficult for your competitors to copy, but bring truly new experiences and address challenges that exist, in the broader category. And let me drive this home by giving a real example. So one of my passions is I love to be on the water, in the water.
Oh, yeah.
I rejuvenate by being close to water.
Interesting. Okay.
And I sit on the board of the largest recreational marine boating company.
This is interesting. Speaking of which, I see where Reggie's coming from, because I also am a person who does feel like I reset when I go near water, but not so much like on a boat or whatever. More so, I'm a big fan of pools, jacuzzis. Back then, whenever I would travel a lot to events, I was the type who, you could ask Azuri, I was the type who just loved to jam the jacuzzi, right? I would jam the pool, I would jam the jacuzzi. I'd be like, yo, what up, guys? What up? Okay, we're done commentating. We're done doing whatever we got to do. All right, let's jam the jacuzzi, man. See you guys at the pool, man. Like, that would be me. I'm pool master, jacuzzi master, sauna master. Like, being in the venue around stinky players all the time, after a while, I need to get away from all the stinky people, man. Like, I'm like, all right, guys, I'll just tell a select group of homies, yo, meet me at the jacuzzi. Let's just chill by there. Let's all hang out. Somebody bring like a, if a homie brings over a boombox or whatever, where we get to listen to music, cool. If not, I don't care. I just want to hit the water, man, and vibe. I want to practice my swimming. Contrary to popular belief, I am a black man who does enjoy swimming.
By the name of Brunswick. If you're a boater, one of the things that cause you extreme dread is when it's time to dock your boat. And, whether it's a little dinghy or whether it's a, 45-foot, day cruiser, you're scared to death, no matter how much experience you have, because you've got wind, you've got currents, you've got all these different things going on. So Brunswick just launched an automatic docking system. I mean, literally, it's like the Tesla technology on your boat.
Oh, wow.
Where you touch where you want to dock it, the engines take over, and it docks your boat for you. That's innovation, right? That's how a company understands its space, understands the barriers, understands what they can do to be unique. And it's it's that type of innovation that gets me excited, and that's a type of innovation that I want to see more broadly within the video game space.
I do kind of agree. I made quite an aggressive comment on a podcast recently where I said, I think a lot of the problems we talk about, challenges in the video game space, some of it's, pandemic decline, and some of it's, live service games sucking up all the time out of the market, all the challenges the analysts will put out. But a part of me just kind of think the games haven't been good enough. And by good enough, I don't mean quality. I mean interesting enough or innovative enough. There hasn't been enough things that makes people go, you've got to play this. You've got to put down. And there were moments, and I think it's quite interesting that the games that are doing that are often games that are either completely new or doing something that hasn't been done for a while. And there's like Expedition 33.
I was about to say, because I was like, if you have not been excited about games in a while, have you even been alive in the year 2025? 2025 has been a fantastic year for gaming. Like, every year is a great year, but I definitely will say there are certain years where there were less games that you could really call nines than others. I definitely could see that this year was a year where we had a lot of games that were 9 out of 10s, right? We had a lot of, there's a lot of stuff that came out this year that's getting to people talking. The year that Baldur's Gate 3 came out, there was a lot of talk about Baldur's Gate 3. There was a lot of talk about Tears of the Kingdom, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Alan Wake 2, Cocoon. What else came out that year that was really strong? Xenoblade DLC was hyped that year. there are a lot of like strong games that year. And 2024 was definitely a big year for JRPGs, right? Oh yeah, Starfield came out in 2023 too, but that got overshadowed by Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate basically took over the conversation for 2023. I felt like the top 3 games of 2023 were Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom. Those were like the highest rated games. Did Liza P come out that year as well? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Liza P came out that year and it was criminally underrated. 2024 was the year where we saw lots of RPGs, right? Well, lots of high-ranking RPGs, namely Metaphor, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I think, well, I would say RPGs got more recognition that year with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Metaphor, and then out of nowhere, Astrobot was apparently a strong game. Balatro came out of nowhere. That was apparently a really strong release too. But the reason why I really was glazing this year was because I felt like this year really had a lot of stuff happen, right? We had a new console that dropped with the Switch 2, and we saw a lot of shakeups when it came to how some of these console companies are now deciding to just drop stuff on platforms that we thought were rival platforms, right? And beyond that, seeing the fall get jam-packed with strong games. Silk Song, Hades 2, right? Hell is Us wasn't even weak. We also saw this year with Death Stranding 2. We saw the year started off with Monster Hunter Wilds. A lot of people thought Grand Theft Auto 6 was going to drop. It got delayed till next year, and now it got even pushed from May to November. Freaking Expedition 33 took over the world. Nobody thought that a turn-based game from people that they never heard of would take the world by storm, but it did. And while that's happening, we're having a bunch of like really strong games from even indie, like indies just took over this year, right? Aside from Silk Song, aside from Hades 2, aside from even Expedition 33 that can count as an indie, Despelote dropped this year, very strong game. We also have freaking Mega Bonk, very strong game, right? Peak dropped this year, very strong game, took the attention of many. And on the multiplayer side of things, a lot of people were talking about the successes of Battlefield 6, Arc Raiders. Like, there's just so much that people are enjoying. I truly feel that there's just not enough time to enjoy all of the strong stuff that came out this year. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 dropped this year. DK Bonanza dropped this year. You know, Ghost of Yotei, finally, the follow-up to Ghost of Tsushima dropped this year. Pokemon Legends EA. Despite all the negative press against that game, right? All the negative talk, that game is still a very strong entry in the Pokemon series. It may not be a 9 quality-wise, but as far as like gameplay loop is concerned, a lot of people are finding it to be a game that they come back to over and over again. And the year's not even over. We got Metroid Prime 4 on the horizon, right? Metroid Prime 4 is going to be coming out. It just doesn't stop. And even games that came out in the past are coming back this year with you know, upgraded graphics and such. I just feel like there's just so much. There's just so much for us to eat. Hogwarts Legacy was the best-selling worldwide in 2023. Yeah. Spider-Man 2. Oh, Spider-Man 2 was also 2023. 2023 was a great year, but I definitely feel like we got bombarded this year. The question is, which year is better out of 17, 23, or 25? Good question. Good question. Very good question. Out of all, for me, personally, the reason I like 2025 a lot is some of the big releases are stuff outside of my comfort zone. I'm not a Hades 2 person. I'm not exactly a Hollow Knight person either because I never played it. That doesn't mean I don't want to play it. That doesn't mean I'm not interested in it. That means I've never played the series, right? I never naturally gravitated to it. I've only decided to want to play it because of all the buzz surrounding it. So Hollow Knight is a series I've never dabbled in. Like Hades is something that I've tried beating it once and I was done, right? And when people said, you got to beat it 10 times. And I was like, bro, I'm not going to spend a whole month playing this game. I'm good. That doesn't mean I don't like Hades. I'm just a different kind of gamer who finds enjoyment in beating it once. But people think I don't like it, which is weird. I love the game. I actually think it's great. If I didn't like it, I would have quit, you know? Anyway, I guess they think I quit because I beat it once. But yeah, Hades is like a thing that I probably would have never played if it wasn't for the chat. So Hades 2, right? Silk Song, Ghost of Yote, a lot of I just see a lot of stuff like Death Stranding. That's like all bunch of stuff that if I wasn't a streamer, I probably wouldn't have tried it myself, right? Like for the most part, knowing me, I grew up as a Nintendo kid. I probably would have just kept playing a bunch of like Nintendo stuff, right? Because that's what I grew up with, right? That's what I find safe. But this year, I feel like in comparison to 2017, when I look at 2017, the biggest games that came out in 2017 were like Resident Evil 7, right? That's a big IP. I love Resident Evil 7 ever since Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube. Nier Automata, right? I've always heard about Yoko Taro and the aesthetic of his games look cool. I've heard about Dragon Guard when I used to watch X play. So I was like, maybe I could finally try the Nier game and see what's up with that, right? So like Nier Automata, Horizon Zero Dawn, knowing that I like Zelda and this was like PlayStation Zelda, I decided, okay, we'll try it out. So Nier Automata came out 2017. Horizon came out 2017. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild came out 2017. Resident Evil 7 came out 2017. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 came out 2017. Mario Odyssey came out 2017. Those are all games that I was Persona 5 2017. Those are all games that I've been naturally inclined to want to play without needing to get confirmation from you guys or just the internet if I wanted to play it, right? But when it came to 2025, I saw a bunch of stuff that's like more indie, right? Stuff that's definitely outside of just the Nintendo sphere that I usually gravitate towards. And because of that, I personally feel that I might have to finally give up saying that 2017 was my favorite year in gaming and actually give it up to 2025 because it's about time that indie games got their love. It's about time that indie gamers got their crown. Every time I used to go to conventions and I would hang out with like a squad of friends, all they wanted to do was go to the big booths for the developers and the publishers. And whenever I went to the conventions, I spent lots of time in the indie places because I was like, dude, I could get so much playtime here because there's less people here. They want, why you want to play this indie crap, man? I'm like, what are you saying, indie crap? We should try these games out and see what's up with it. Just because it's like a smaller budget doesn't mean there's no quality. Give it a chance. And now more people are freaking eating their words and they're actually noticing how amazing indie games are. You know what I'm saying? Indie games are literally on the same level, if not better, than AAA releases with less budget, less marketing even. So yeah, shout outs to 2017 is super top heavy. 2023 was even more top heavy. 2025 has an insane amount of high quality games. Exactly. I like 2025 more than 2023 because I'm looking at 2023 and all I see in 2023, if I remember correctly, was like Liza P, Alan Wake 2, Cocoon, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3. What else? Starfield. Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3. Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and Tears of the Kingdom were like the top 3 highest rated games that year. After that, there were other good games, but I feel like 2025 has way more high quality games that like there's a higher concentration of games that are up there. It's not just Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Alan Wake 2. There's so much more than just a few kings at the top. There's a lot of games that are up there for 2025, which is why there's so many people that are trying to like have this whole conversation about, hey, we should probably even consider putting multiplayer games up there because there's just so much good shit there and we shouldn't just give it up to Expedition 33, even though Expedition 33 is the clear winner if people are trying to already like campaign against it. Like the fact that you're even bringing it up and want to see other games get mentioned. It's like, damn, you think it's that free? You don't want to see it get the win? You want Arc Raiders to win? That's crazy. But whatever. Hogwarts Legacy, yeah. Anyway, nowadays indie games are better than AAA. You wouldn't say indies are straight up better, but the ones that stand out really stand out. Let's see. Hogwarts Smart Wonder came and went. It's 2023. Liza P is actually an indie game, by the way. Hogwarts 2023 is a game release. Yeah, I forgot about Hogwarts Legacy. I'll be honest, the reason I keep forgetting about Hogwarts Legacy is because while that game sold a lot, I don't remember I don't remember if people were actually fair to that game when it came to reviews, right? Because of, the whole I think because of J.K. Rowling, right?
This year, Peak, Arc Raiders, Helldivers 2. These games are from companies that they don't. Okay, and some of them have big publishers, some of them don't. Some of them are super indie, and it feels like the big organizations can learn from that. I don't quite know what they can learn from it, but I feel like they should be looking at what's going on there and going, hey, what does our version of that look like?
I agree. I do think it's been more than the last 5 years. I would argue it's been, the last 10 years or so. A lot of the innovation has come from the smaller independent developer.
Yes.
And as I've spoken with some of these companies, I continue to speak with a number of these companies, what drives them is creating something new and different, something that hasn't been done before.
Absolutely.
Something that they themselves find interesting, something they themselves find a positive challenge, and they bring that to the game. So they're not having to worry about, the legacy of a prior version of the game and what that did and how do we jump off from there.
Facts.
They're just starting with a clean sheet of paper.
Yep. Clean
and
slate.
Figuring out what it is that they themselves would like to play and how they bring that type of experience to a broader market. And I do think that is where a large part of the innovation is coming from.
My next question was going to be, where do you see the disruption happening in video games? But
okay, before you answer that, I'm gonna rewind a little bit so you could say that. Chat, do you guys agree that in this world where, again, going back to the fact that they did mention that you might potentially see less innovation with the console wars being over, right? Now you get to see, I guess, more innovation, at least from indies. I do think that we have been seeing a lot of innovation from indies, but can I be a little honest, chat? One big trend I've noticed with indies, for sure, is turning a lot of things into roguelikes. That seems to be a big win with a lot of games. Not hating, because I know this is going to be taken the wrong way, since chat's going to be like, you don't like roguelikes. That's why you're saying that. I don't hate roguelikes. I just noticed the trend. That's all I'm saying. I just noticed the trend, all right? I don't hate roguelikes, but I did notice injecting roguelike DNA into a lot of games seems to be a bit of a W. I'm not saying that works with every single indie. Not every indie is a roguelike either. But that's all I... You know what? How about we just let's let the video play?
My next
sound
question
like
was
a hater.
Where do you see the disruption happening in video games? But is the answer the smaller developers and creators?
I think certainly in the software space, it's going to come from the smaller developers, in my opinion. I do think there are other types of disruption, right? Where's there going to be more disruption in the distribution space? Meaning, how am I going to be able to access my gaming content in a way that's new and different, does things that to date have been impossible to do? This is where I'll give Microsoft some credit. Their ability to, for you to play a game on your mobile device, then get back home, be able to play it on your dedicated gaming device or your PC, and have that all be seamless. Very interesting. How does that get pushed out even more aggressively so that truly your game is always with you? No.
Chad, is he talking about the ROG Ally? Is that the ROG Ally? Because I feel like for us who also play our Switch, right, we basically could do the same thing. If I'm on a flight or if I'm in an Uber and I'm playing like DK Bonanza or whatever, I could just slide it into my dock and I'm still playing. But I guess what he's saying is if I have my ROG Ally and I leave it in my my briefcase, suitcase, whatever, and I don't unpack because I have a flight maybe in 2 days, I could just go on my laptop and continue where I left off. That's the seamless thing he's talking about. Kind of like me playing, I don't know, insert gotcha game here by Hoyoverse on my phone, then getting off of my phone, coming home on my computer, and then picking up where I left off. That's what he means, right? Now you can stream Xbox games on your phone or any device. What? On your phone too? Everything is truly an Xbox. Thanks, guys. Even your fridge is kind of wild.
Or,
right.
Yeah, very interesting. How does that get pushed out even more
Thank you.
aggressively so that truly your game is always with you, no matter what electronic device you have? I think that could be very interesting from a distribution disruption standpoint.
Yeah.
So, I think you have to consider disruption from more places versus just the software development stuff.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I always say it's about Microsoft. They're almost always living 10 years ahead. They're always thinking, how can we change how people are paying for games? And that's where Game Pass came from. How can we change, or how can we not just change for the sake of change, but how can we invigorate how people are accessing our games? You know, and this is an Xbox campaign. It gets a bit of derision online, but I actually think if you're using an Xbox controller and you're playing an Xbox game on an Xbox service with an Xbox UI, isn't that an Xbox? Just because the hardware's different? I think that's interesting. But we're not there yet. But it's that's where I agree. Are you bullish about the future of the games industry in general?
Bullish,
because as I say, it's this time of tremendous upheaval.
I am bullish. I preface this by saying it's been a difficult market for the game development community. I read a stat, and I'm not going to remember it, but it was a staggering amount of people who are out of work in this games industry.
Yeah. This past week, you guys heard about the sad news with Square Enix. It brings me sadness to sometimes see streamers who will celebrate seeing people lose their jobs, whether it's journalists. Well, maybe if the journalists were trash, and didn't write the most articles with like, I guess it depends, right? If you were a trash journalist, then fine, good riddance. But if you're actually good at what you did, I wouldn't want you to lose your job. I don't want your family to struggle. I don't want your kids to not be able to eat food. I don't want you to starve either. Same for the people, like going back to all the job cuts we've seen, whether it was Xbox, whether it's Square, and so on, right? Like I heard there are many companies out there that are just investing into AI, and with AI being a force that we just can't stop, right? You know how technology is. As technology advances and makes things more convenient, unfortunately, the need for humans sometimes may decrease in certain areas, but it can also create jobs. It's just we kind of need to, I guess, figure out what kind of jobs we can get in this AI space that can allow us to still put food on the table and keep the lights on. But yeah. He said, what makes a trash journalist? Oh, I guess people that just straight up people who spread misinformation, people who sensationalize things and don't actually tell the truth. Because there are definitely times where I've seen certain companies who, just because they want to get a click, they'll say something completely wrong. Then afterwards, they'll have to walk back their statement because they said something, they said something for clicks when it was wrong. Like you could put clickbaity stuff as long as you have facts. But if you put something clickbaity and you actually have misinformation, all I'll say is if a person puts misinformation out, or they try to push like an agenda, then I wouldn't be a fan of their work personally. But it is what it is. Some people may like that, I guess, to each their own.
And that's incredible.
Those aren't even journalists. I respect that.
Symptomatic.
I agree with you. How about that?
Companies
I agree with you.
that were much
You're
too
right.
aggressive.
They're not journalists.
In their
They don't deserve to be called journalists.
That's incredibly sad. It is symptomatic of companies that were much too aggressive in their hiring, much too aggressive in thinking that the industry itself was going to grow at large compounding rates forever. And so as the growth rate has slowed, unfortunately, these companies have have taken it out on their people, and it's really tough to see.
Yeah.
That said, this is an industry that has some 3 billion people playing games. This is an industry that's going to be, back above, $200 billion in total revenue, quite shortly. I do believe this is an industry that could get back on a healthy growth path. And so long term, I'm incredibly bullish about the industry. As long as it continues to innovate, as long as it continues to find ways to bring experiences to players so that they would rather spend, time playing a game versus, on Instagram or TikTok or some other time suck that they are exposed to.
I'm interested in your views on this, because you've done your book's a leadership book in many ways, and you do so many talks about leadership. And I actually worry a little bit about leadership in the game space, because we've had a lot of experienced leaders retire, such as yourself, but we've also had a lot of new companies start up, particularly during the pandemic. And they're being led by people who maybe they were the creative director on a game at a AAA studio before, or maybe they've never had to be a CEO of a company before. They've never had to worry about HR and all the different components that come into running a business. I don't really have a question for this, other than are you noticing much there? Are you getting a lot of people coming to you for advice? And I don't know, maybe you never thought about it.
I have thought about it. And on one hand, I agree with you, but I've got some additional thoughts. Are we at a point where a new crop of leaders are taking over, whether it's for the large established companies or smaller companies? We are in that phase of leadership turnover.
Yeah.
And from that standpoint, am I worried that this next generation has the skills and the capabilities in order to be successful? Yes, I'm worried about it.
Ooh.
That said, I do believe someone who in their past has been, a great creative director can become the leader of their company and, understand the HR and finance and all of those different issues. I believe that can be done. It needs to be done thoughtfully. It needs to be done where the executive is open to the things they don't know and seeks out help and support in the things they don't know in order for them to be successful. I mean, I look at my own background and, by development, I was someone focused on the commercial space, sales, marketing, but I had to learn the finance side of the business. And I had great mentors who helped me understand it. I had to learn in the gaming space. I had to have a better understanding for the development process and how that played out. And so leaders always have capacity to learn and pick up those skills, but they themselves need to want to do that work. And they need to have the right support system around them to help them gain all of those experiences.
Have you been giving any advice to, is it Devin Pritchard's taking over from Doug now? I mean, I guess he probably doesn't need it.
Devin's been around. Devin is a dear friend, and she and I texted as the announcement was happening. She's going to be a fantastic leader for Nintendo of America. She knows where to find me, and I stand willing to help her in any way that I can. But she is a fantastic executive. She has been exposed to all of the different facets, not only of Nintendo of America, but she has strong relationships with the Nintendo team in Kyoto. I think she's going to do just fine.
I'll ask one more question. Maybe another one will come out afterwards. But as someone who has experienced the biggest highs and the lowest lows that the games industry has offered, what advice would you give to those trying to navigate the business today?
Early in my tenure at Nintendo, someone shared a statement that was attributed to Mr. Yamauchi. And the statement was something like this, in this business, never dwell on the moments that are too high or the moments that are too low. You need to focus on driving the business every day.
Everywhere.
And I think that is fantastic advice for any fast-moving industry where, on one day you're going to be a hero, on the next day, something is gone dramatically wrong. You have to be even-keeled, and you have to constantly be thinking about, what's next? How do we move forward in a positive way next? And to be relentless in that, because if you get stuck in the moment day to day, it can be debilitating, whether it is a high or a low. And so I counsel people all the time that you need to be thinking about what's next versus just what's now in order to be successful for the long term.
Well, I'm wary of quoting Kipling these days, but if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two imposters just the same is I think probably universal advice. That's just, and you're right. It's good advice. It's very good advice. Reggie, is there anything else that is going on in your world before I wrap up that you wanted to talk about? You wanted to reference?
I think you've touched on it all. I was a gamer before I joined the industry. I continue to be a gamer and play a variety of different games when I have time. I want this industry to continue to be successful for the long term, to have that next tranche of players come in, that next tranche of fantastic games. So, I'm here as a cheerleader, looking for things to continue to grow and to be positive out there.
Brilliant. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you for your time.
Absolutely. Thank you.
That's it for today's episode of the Game Business Show.
That was good.
Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to Reggie.
Shout outs to Master Dragon for that.
We'll be back on Thursday with our news show featuring Helldivers 2 CEO Shams Georgiani. If you are new to the game business, if you've perhaps discovered us on YouTube or somewhere like that for the first time, you should subscribe to us. Go to thegamebusiness.com. It's completely free. And you will get our newsletter. If you put your email in, you'll get an update every time we release.
These guys, these are the people that I get all my gaming news from behind the scenes. Like a lot of, I'll wake up, and every time I wake up, I literally will get exclusive interviews, exclusive news as it hits from these guys. They're great. They're great. Make sure to follow them. I'll give you the link to the video if you want to give them a subscription. They only have 5,000 subscribers, so I definitely would recommend giving them a follow. They're great. Here's the link. If you wanna drop a like on their video. Very good guys. Good people. Good people. I like what they're doing in gaming. So, yeah. Is Dahlia next? I think so. All right, where do I go? That was great. He said, is the Dahlia next? Couldn't even tell you. I think she's the 4.0 character, yeah. Toy Story 5? I'm dead. One of the homies in Discord said, why do I even bother watching State of Plays? I think I'm done looking at them. I never get anything out of these and I keep tuning in. But yeah, Toy Story 5 apparently is a thing. Interesting. iPad kids, yeah, that's what Czar was saying. It's gonna be an iPad's kid warning. I'm dead. Toy Story 5, you were hype when you saw? I love Toy Story growing up. I don't remember watching. I didn't even know there was a 4. So hearing that there was a 5 is a surprise for me. Very much a surprise. That was a really good video. For me, I think it was cool to be able to hear Reggie's insight on the industry. This kind of actually listening to that interview kind of reminds me of this thing that I heard you guys mention. Actually, namely Mayday. Mayday mentioned how when it comes to the games industry, he mentioned how we are very much reliant on GTA 6 being a success. And the reason for this is because if GTA 6 is a success, then obviously other companies will be more inclined to want to invest in AAA games, right? If GTA 6 fails, well, that could spell doom for, games industry. Not entirely, but as far as indie AAA is concerned, that could be a bit of a, yeah. You believe the 4 movies are good for Toy Story? Nice. That's good. Well, yeah, I never played. I don't see a world where GTA 6 fails. Same. There's too much hype on it where I don't want to say that I'm going to put GTA 6 in the same level of Pokemon. But all I'm going to say is if somehow, some way, Pokemon can still be a success despite all the negative conversations about like dips in quality here, dips in quality there, I think that with GTA 6 trying its best to be a high quality offering and all the hype riding off of it, it's probably going to sell just off of the hype alone. Yeah, I never played a GTA either. And yet here I am marketing the game indirectly. So I think it'll be fine. But in the off chance that it doesn't do well, you know what's funny, chat? The only reason I'm doing this is because I want to get gems to get Cyrene. Like, I actually do not have any enjoyment in doing the these kind of modes. But since I said I could easily just yap with the chat while I do this, I'll just yap. Yap and do it. Yeah, I don't think any of us. I think GTA 6 will be okay. Same, you're close. Yeah, I'm like 60 pulls away. I mean, not 60. I'm at 60 pity. So I'm pretty darn close now to hitting. I'm close, actually, yeah. I'm very close. Today's Wednesday. And we're up early. I have mad time. So I said, you know what? Let's just do this. You got on your 68th pull. 50-50 win? Yeah, I'm currently in Zenless would never let you win the 50-50. That didn't be me. But I'm sorry. Couldn't be me, man. One day, though, you will pop off. Let me tell you. All jokes. But I will say, I've seen many occasions where some of the most, like, bad luck. Like, I'm going to tell you, there's certain chatters, I ain't going to bring up their names. There's certain chatters who had, like, perpetual bad luck, bro. To the point where they didn't even want to join pool parties anymore. It reached a point where they're like, what's the point? They're just going to lose anyway, right? And there are a few times where we've actually gotten to see them get some dubs, and it's been beautiful. It's been quite the thing to behold. So every dog has their day. And I'm not calling you a dog, but I will say that you'll have your day. All right, let's get it. Anyways, one day you'll win, though. One day you'll win. What's tomorrow? Mario Galaxy Direct? A part of me does not even want to wake up early for that. So if I wake up early, I mean, a part of me doesn't even know if I should like stay up late for that. It's just a Mario Galaxy Direct. I feel like that's something I could just I could just catch it when I wake up. Because it's just about a movie. You know? Not to hate on it, but it is what it is. Your point? Are you talking about the State of Play Direct or the Mario Galaxy Direct? I found State of Play an interesting thing to watch, but I'm definitely not gonna act like it was an OD event to write home about. Like, I felt like I barely had anything clippable to share. I was like, yeah, this was decent at most. This was a decent watch to yap about with the chat. What was more fun, what Master Dragon low-key saved me, because him sharing that Reggie video was way more hype than the State of Play. The State of Play had some games, but that Reggie video was way better than the State of Play. Or you're saying you don't... Now, I don't think most directs are snoozers for me. When you say most directs are snoozers, are you saying most Nintendo directs are snoozers? Because... let me see. Ah, you're talking about directs in general. Sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. I get it. So you don't personally find most directs to be exciting. You feel like every time a direct happens, people have unrealistic expectations, then their expectations get shot down, and then they get extremely upset that whatever they wanted to see didn't happen, and then they ask themselves why they keep having this, like, cycle. Got it. He said State of Play was a 2 out of 10 today. Odie, it was pretty weak. Like I think Elden Ring Night Rain DLC is cool. I think the Dragon Quest thing was cool. I think Octopath Traveler 0 was cool. But I think, here's the thing. Night Rain's cool, but to announce a new expansion or DLC for an already existing game that we all know about as the final announcement, I don't think people, at least from my experience, I don't think that's a thing that people would get crazy for, you know? Like, oh my God, guys, look, a game that we already know about got a DLC expansion or whatever. I don't know if that's actually a thing that some people might actually go crazy for personally. Like Mayday did say, right? Mayday said he liked the announcement, you know, but I don't know if that counts for everybody. I don't know if everybody was like hyped to actually see that. The biggest set of games are usually at TGA, SGF, and Nintendo First Party. Even at Sony Directs, it's usually an update to a game we already know. Follow-up attack. What's this?
Bro, don't tell me.
What's this?
Bro, don't tell me Ragnar's gonna get his own fucking Metroidvania. Stop! 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 No fucking way! A Blaze Blue action game? You're lying! Oh my God! Put me in, coach. There's no way. We knew this game existed? I didn't know! When was this announced?
Pretty much similar.
Yo, when was this announced? I never saw anything like this.
Yeah, I saw this.
Wait, when was this announced? This was announced?
I saw this already. I saw this already. I saw the announcement already. I thought you were showing me something brand new. Never mind. Man just showed me his reaction, man. All right. Anyways, yeah, with that said, they aren't gonna, I already saw the announcement for that. Nothing new for me. But anyways, where am I going? 1, 2. What am I looking here? Yeah, I also got hyped for that too. I too got hyped for that. I thought my man had something brand new and fresh to show me. Where is... You're supposed to link... If you link your Discord to your Twitch account, it should auto give you that role. I also do want to... also had a role for... we used to have a special chat for subs back then. But yeah, it should, if you link your Discord to your, if you link your Discord, you should be able to link it. But I appreciate you asking, man. It should show though. Where's my thingy? Thanks for asking, man. Appreciate the support, fams. All right, chat. So I have follow-up attack. Man baited me by showing me the dude's reaction. I'm guessing the reason you shared that was because you enjoyed HM Killer's reaction or something. Thanks, man. Anyways. I saw. Yup. Well. Yeah, I don't usually watch other people's reacts personally. But anyways, with that said, all I'll say is that lady that they showed was crazy. All right, let's go. Yeah, Ragnar the Blood Edge is hype. Thank you, Master Dragon. I know that. I wasn't saying you didn't. He's a person. I feel like I've met him one time. I don't have any hate for that guy. I think we all knew Etika. That's how we all knew each other. Rest in peace. But yeah, I still feel like even though we saw that, even with the Ragnar the Blood Edge thing, overall, thank you for reminding me, Master Dragon, there were some moments that were cool, but overall, it was still a decent state of play. Like, let's be real. Are you guys really going to buy that game? Ooh, shh, chat. Rest in peace, chat. See you guys in 2040. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of you guys had heightened expectations. And unfortunately, after watching today's state of play, it didn't happen. See you next decade, chat. Kingdom Hearts 4. 2030. 2040. 2050. Heck. Maybe even the year 3000. See you guys later. God damn. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt anybody, man. He said, I'm still crying. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Not only will you guys get Final Fantasy 17 before Kingdom Hearts 4, you'll get Final Fantasy 18. You'll get Final Fantasy 19. You'll get Final Fantasy 20. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, chat. Let's be real, man. Sorry, I was trying to scroll to another monitor and it looked like I was doing some wild stuff with my camera. I apologize, Castris. I'm not like them, all right? I'm not like them. All right. You think Kingdom Hearts will show up in 2017 and 2028? All right, clip this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, Master Dragon 7V predicts that we'll see Kingdom Hearts 4 in 2027 or 2028. And if it if we get an announcement of Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out in 2027, 2028, remember this day. Master Dragon said it first. The rest of us believe it's probably going to come out when we're old and gray, probably with no hair left on our head. You know? We'll be like, hey there, Sonny. You remember when we were waiting for Kingdom Hearts? Oh, it's actually coming out tomorrow. Oh, are you serious? My doctor said I literally have one more day to live. Let me ask them if they could extend it for me just a little bit. Hey, Doc, don't pull the plug yet. Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out. It's coming out soon. I'm sorry, you only have, like, actually a few more hours. Doc, please! Calm down. Save your energy. Save your energy. OD! What up, Azumi? Kingdom Hearts coming out before Xenoblade X gets a Switch 2 patch? No, it's not. That's... Now, you know that's cap. Now, you know that's cap. You know that's cap. You know that's cap. You know that's cap. That's crazy. That is absolute caparino. Man said before Xenoblade. Good lie. Good lie. You just said that only to appeal to Master Dragon, dude. That was the biggest appeal I've ever seen. How much did he pay you to say that, man? God damn, that was an appeal if I ever seen one. Holy snot. I've been noticing you've been streaming early, Azumi. How's that been, man? How's the new computer? Have you been playing games with Nate? You see Master Dragon's laughing. You're laughing. I knew it. You guys are in cahoots. You guys are probably like typing to each other in the DMs. Hey, man. I've been waiting 3,000 years for Xenoblade Chronicles X. D1 should just play the game at crappy 30 frames per second because it'll make me happy. Who cares about high quality? Who cares about graphical fidelity? I just want my fix. Don't worry, Master Dragon. My name's Jinto, and I've gotten the luck god to help me get my pulls. I'll get him to play Xenoblade Chronicles X, even if it's at the worst quality. Don't worry. Thanks, man. He said caught. Truing. Terrible. Chat, oh, since I have all your attention, chat, please. We need more people. We need more people to follow the kick because we actually want to start doing watch parties again. And I just want to know if you guys know that we do watch parties on Saturdays. We haven't done it in a while because I felt like there was less support or hype for them. So I'm trying to let the people know. If you guys want me to start regularly watching movies and soon anime, I need more people to say that they're interested in seeing watch parties on Kick. You have to follow the Kick, and you gotta tell me if you guys will be down on Saturday before I start my gaming section of my stream. Master Dragon's the only person who's been asking for it, and I need to let you guys know that if I see less hype or support or excitement for it, then it won't happen anymore, right? But if you guys are excited for it or would be down to watch movies, please follow the Kick and make sure to show up if I post in the Discord, hey guys, we're going live to watch whatever movie. Feel free to pull up, feel free to hang out, because I want to do more of them. You know? Because the only person that comes is like Master Dragon, for the most part. A lot of other people, I don't know if they don't know about it, or if you guys are interested. Could you give me feedback, honest feedback, chat? Would you guys be interested in actually coming through to watch the finale of the Sonic Trilogy movie? We watched the Sonic 2 movie, we watched the Mario movie, and when we've done the watch parties, unfortunately, there was pretty low attendance in comparison to our gaming streams. And I think it's because most people just pull up to the Twitch naturally. But if you guys do have Discord notifications, and I say, hey, we're doing a watch party, pull up, hang out with us on Kick, please drop on by. We'd love to see you. All right, with that said, let's get it. Wait, why did I lose all my points? Oh my God. Yes. Thank you, Azumi. Appreciate that. Shout out to Azumi. Goated, 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 goated. For me, I don't know about them or I'm watching anime. Yeah, so what I'm saying is feel free to turn on your Discord notifications so that when they do happen, and follow me on Kick so that you know, and turn on the notifications on Kick so that when we go live on Kick, your phone can tell you, yo, D1's live on Kick. If you see me live on Kick for just turn on the Discord. I'd say turn on the Discord notifications. That's best. That way you'll know. Or if you guys just want to know, Saturdays is when we're trying to do them. We want to do it on Saturday where we spend like an hour or two watching a movie, and then we move over to games here. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Azumi. You said I love them notifications. No, you don't. I appreciate it, man. Does Kick even have VIPs? I don't know. Have you been playing Arc Raiders, by the way, Azumi? Mega! It does? You have been playing Arc Raiders. Do you think it should get... Oh, you haven't been playing Arc Raiders. Okay. What up, Step Bro? How you doing? You said a F no. Dude, man. Have you been playing Pokemon Legends ZA? I've been playing Pokemon Legends ZA, dude. And so many Unite people have been popping up. And I was randomly just thinking of all of us together back in the day, man. We would hop on Discord. We would talk crap to each other. Shit was hype, bro. Shit was hype. I miss the days of the squad getting together and just yapping, getting the dubs against pros. Chat, you don't understand. It would be so hype where it would be like me, Azumi, and a bunch of other people would all team together. And we would just like be like, oh, is that a known streamer that's like apparently a pro player? And we just beat their asses? Let's go. He said, yeah, when I asked, there was no answer. Tell him, Master Dragon. See? He asked. Step bro. He got you, man. He got you. By the way, do you guys like these early streams? You fuck with the early vibes, chat? You guys fuck with the early vibes? I like hanging out with y'all in the day, man. This shit is kind of hype. I'm out here grocery shopping. The only thing that sucks, though, is my job might be... The moment my job wants to give me hours again, that joint takes my freedom away. You know? Hate that. What are you buying in your groceries? Get us some groceries. Buy some ice cream, man. Chat, what? Azumi's at the store. What do you need him to buy for you? Azumi, could you get me some protein bars? I need some protein bars, bro. Because I'm going to start working out again. He said, just go make your bread, man. Well, they don't have hours yet. So I have to wait. So the bread I'm making is from streaming right now. Until my job hits me up again. I'd like some pizza. True pizza. Alexa, stop. I'm talking to the chat. Alexa, shh. Nobody's talking to you. You need to stop interrupting. Okay? Go somewhere. God damn. Nobody's talking to you, Alexa. Why you keep interrupting me when I'm streaming, yo? Like dead ass. Stop. God damn it. Nah, this is one of those modes that gives you free gems, whatever the hell it's called. I was trying to talk to whatchamacallit to help with doing these modes, and he said these modes are too boring. I was like, the heck? Planker hated 1v1 in the day. I need yogurt. Send me the whole store. Facts. What do they call this? Unknowable whatever. I'm like 16 pulls out from hitting soft pity. Are you doing Pokemon on the side? Hell no. I was only doing Pokemon on the side because I needed to rack up. What's it called? I needed to rack up 1,000 battles, but I finally got it. So I don't need to do Pokemon anymore. As far as like the 1,000 battles, I could just play Pokemon on stream now regularly. It's the same as SU. Yeah, well, I don't like this mode. I hope you have automatic buying turn off. Yeah, true. I'm still playing Pokemon, by the way, but I don't have to farm battles anymore. We're playing Pokemon in a bit. I just really needed to... I need to get my gems up. So I said I did the Uma Musume event just now. And there's just a lot of stuff I wanted to talk about with stream. So I said, I guess I'll just have this shit in the background, you know? This is called Unknowable Domain. There it is, Unknowable Domain, man. Get it right or pay the price. So Zara, what was your favorite thing about the Sony's Japan State of Play? Zara's like, don't patronize me. Bro, when I saw I'm gonna need your stream luck with Shisa and Wuwa. I need back to back of her, man. When is that? Is that this week? People were bitching at me for side quests. I kind of felt like a few people were, but like you are totally not used to a D1 stream. If you complain about me doing side quests. Just saying. That's all I do. I do side quests and then I randomly pop in and do a little bit of main, but side quests can have some of the most fun, like, you know, content beyond just like what we normally see. Why? Because first off, not everybody does side quests. So when I do a side quest, you might see like some really fun, random conversations, and maybe the rewards could be cool. I was seething rage the entire time. And the moment they said, oh yes, you're an excuse, I nearly screamed. But then they said Octopath and I nearly hit him with a one-punch man. Oh, you don't like Octopath? Or is it more so you were waiting for Kingdom Hearts? State of Play was great. It showed games. Yeah, that's just... Oh yeah, chat, I forgot to tell you guys, we added a new emote, by the way, if you guys didn't know. New emote has been added 2 days ago. D1X Rick. If you guys are a fan of my boy Rick, we added a new emote for the subbies, man. So shout outs to my boy Rick, man. He's great. I'm a big fan of Rick. Feel free to use it for whatever you want to use it for. But yeah, we added a new emote just the other day. If anything, these MFers kind about GTA 6 getting delayed don't know true pain. That's true. Yeah, Baba was saying that earlier, and I had no idea what that meant. It was like, yo, D1, they fired Nico. And I was like, I was literally watching the State of Play. So I was like, well, I can't comment on this because that's taking away from the State of Play. So I'll just move on. I was like, I don't even know who a Nico is. The heck? I was like, this is B-ball news. See ya. The only B-ballers are Step Bro, Baba, and Jinto, man. I don't know about no B-ball. See ya. Nico Nato, that's what I'm saying. You guys could talk about B-ball. If you guys talk to me about it, I don't know anything. So don't expect me to answer. Oh, Riku's a B-baller? Well, excuse me. Okay, Riku, I never seen you talk with these guys about B-ball. You be lurking then. Because Baba be like, yo, D1. He'd be like this. Yo, D1. Yo, D1. And I was like, all right, man. I was like, that's great, man. That's great. I don't know anything, man. I'm not knowledgeable, sadly. I'm not knowledgeable. I can't provide anything. Nice moves, man. D1 got... He said, hey, what up, Dolly? D1 got no skill, get off the court. That's okay. Dag. Y'all are killing me. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I don't know who Nico is. Nico, dude in the DJ Michi video at the game that we saw do a side eye. I don't even remember that. But why did he get fired? Did he bet? I don't know. Streamer clearly wasn't invited in gym class. You know, in gym class, chat, my best sport in gym was volleyball. I'll never forget. I had a dude that kept calling me Steve Urkel, and it pissed me off. So somebody in my team set a ball up high, and like the rage of 1,000 suns filled my entire being. I jumped in the air so high, put my hand back, and spiked the ever-living shit out of the ball and slammed it on this dude's face. His skin turned pink so quick, and I was hype as a motherfucker because I was like, stop fucking with me, bro. And yeah, the gym teacher looked at me. He was like, he didn't say anything, but he looked at me, and I was pissed. I didn't care. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. Stop messing with me, bro. Stop messing with me, bro. Leave me alone. No fight happened, obviously, because we're in school, but that dude definitely stopped bothering me because he could tell I was tight. Like, I'm the type of person that sits there quietly and takes shit, and then I was just like, leave me alone, man. I try not to fight back, man. Leave me alone. He said badminton? That's disrespectful. Anyways, he traded a 20-year-old star for a 30-year player that close to retirement. All right, well, that's crazy. MJ won. D was the quiet kid back then before the quiet kid was feared. I never fought, but I definitely made sure that in indirect ways I got back at people. Like, I didn't even intend for the ball to actually hit the person, but the fact that it hit the side of his face, because he was right near the net just talking shit about me. I was just like, all right, man. I'm just gonna spike the shit out of this ball on the other side, and wherever it lands, it lands. And it unfortunately hit the side of his dumbass face. I felt so vindicated, man. I was like, thank goodness, man. I was like, whoever did that, I felt like I got possessed. I'll be honest with you, I actually got possessed. Because the fact that I hit him, I didn't intend to hit him, but when I hit him, I was like, oh, that's godlike. That's godlike. Oh, Jesus. That was one memory I'll never forget. But I definitely remember the gym teacher paused and looked at me like, I got the stare like, because I was definitely not known to be like, you know, I was very much a lax, like if I played sports, I did my part, but I didn't care to be a star. I just played. But I was mad as hell. So I was like, all right, I'm going to have to I'm going to explode for this one moment. And now I'm going to go back. Wait, am I good here? Okay, I'm good here. Wait, what's going on? Why did it take him forever? You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to play Chrysos Airs. And wait, why are we not taking that much HP? Is there something I'm missing? Wait, is this the ball? Oh yeah, this is the thing where I have like off-field projectiles hitting the opponent, right? Jesus. I should be fine. Yeah, it's not about doing damage. Okay, I forgot. There it is. Okay, we're chunking. I was scared, brother. Your scepters do damage. There you go. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's go scepters. Woohoo! Yeah! All right. I miss seeing. I love this song. Yeah, I'm done with story. Okay, so basically, but I forgot to do the follow-up story. I have to do the follow-up story because apparently the follow-up mini quest sheds light and might give me like a better, more happy ending, apparently. So I'll check it out. Because I'm under the impression of one thing, but I think I might be wrong. We'll see. Because I think one thing's for certain, Finon finally gets to have his happy, Finon is alright. That's what I gotta say, right? I don't know about everybody else though. See, It's taking you forever to catch up. Oh, this is an unsafe zone for you, good sir. This is unsafe. My man said, taking forever. At this juncture, you ain't gonna do it. How far are you in story? Yeah. All right, well, if you're safe, if it's fine, it is what it is. To stop you on that, he doesn't have his happy end, but literally, well, all I'm saying is he's not dead. Right? Like isn't it Cyrene who does the ultimate sacrifice so that Iron Tomb can't come back and that those cycles don't complete over and over? And then Phynon is like the young, carefree, like he's not dead. So what do you mean by that? Like literally, it's said everywhere that his ending is good because he overcomes his hatred, becomes a true deliverer who accepts help from the Trailblazer and others. He has a dark and difficult journey, but he ultimately succeeds in saving the world, finding peace by letting go of his past burdens. He overcomes the hatred that nearly consumed him. He becomes a true deliverer and saves the world, right? Like what? What's not happy about his ending? The follow-up quest will explain a bit more of the aftermath. Man wasn't even talking about the part that I was up to. This man. The parts that I've completed. All right. Cognitive thingy. Activate. Because my understanding is Cyrene is the only one that makes the ultimate, like, so long I'm gone. But we'll see. We shall see. I'm mad that there's periods for this, by the way. Fuck this. But I guess I'll have to check out the quest. I love this song, by the way. Let's pull. 10 pull time. Yep. That's why I was doing this thing. Now we have 70, chat. So this is approximately 70. And yeah, skip. We got a Mozart. Okay. So he has an ending. He has an ending. Gotcha. But it's not like... I guess what I meant to say is he ain't dead. That was 70. So we're in the 70s range, chat. We're pretty much close. 71. What's good, Orem? We are 71 pulls in right now. We need 75 more pulls. Let's go. Just farming gems. Yeah, there you go. So he's not gone. He's at an ending and he isn't dead, but he's not really free. Gotcha. For sure, champ. Recently played A Noble Domain, Swarm Disaster. Yeah, I'm just trying to get gems. I really find these things like not that fun to do, but because I have way too many gems left over, I might as well do it. Break. I mean, I'm just gonna throw Casterus at all of this. Well, I could play break, but I don't really have break like that, so I don't give a fuck. You want a Yadari? Congrats, man. Congrats. All right, I'll take your word for it, Zar. I'll take your word for it. Mi hermano. Launch simulated universe. I don't have to play break, right, Zar? Speaking of gems, I caved in through pulls. Brother! I'm sitting at 72 pity. I'm scared to rip for potential E1 Tribby. Oh. Tribby's fine. I thought you were going to go for like a very not needed. I mean, take your E1 Tribby, man. Chat, you know what I want to do? High key, I'm so desperate to get more gems to see if we could get Cyrene and eventually E1 Archer that I'm gonna probably go for a Topaz just so I could finally like run around in the overworld and have a freaking what you call it? I should bring an Acheron so I could just slash through these gyms faster. Let me quit and battle finalize. I'm just gonna bring Acheron. I could also bring Finon too, right? Yeah, bring Finon. Yeah, bring Acheron. Because at least Acheron could slash bit back. What do I want to bring? Are they all the free stuff from the events in CW? So I wrote this last step on the 50-50. Congrats on the Jufufu, by the way. Who breaks? Yeah, get the tribute. Yeah, C2, stay there, man. I'm just telling you. With all the accidental gems that you amassed, I would very much recommend just relaxing, man. Just relax, man. Just relax. Shoot. I want to play Acheron to just like fast forward through all these enemies. No more top-ups. He said only monthly gems, man. You don't even need to do monthly gems. I would just say sit there. Yeah. Yeah, I would say be careful, man. I mean, it definitely was an error on your part, you know, but if you feel like your vision is that impaired that you might make that mistake again, be careful. Don't want you to put yourself in a, yeah. He unfortunately, like, I obviously, you know, I understand where he's coming from because I play video games and I see stuff and I'm like, oh, this is always positioned here. I'm going to click it. And he unfortunately, unluckily clicked something. I'd say no to the monthly gem super. That massive purchase gave me 3 free monthly passes, so I'm taking it. Oh, yeah. You did. Oh, because you got the, you mean the discount? Yeah. 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 You definitely, yeah. Yeah, chat. He got he was blessed. Is this a proper team? I think this is a fun team. I could do this. E2 Acheron. Wait, Nihility. Oh, no. I forgot. I think I could still make this work because I have Jiao Cho. And I don't need a... Yeah, I could do this. Because once I have V2 Acheron, you could go absolutely crazy with your teams. Wait. You use Hysolins and DOT comps. You're, they're... Well, I guess... If you want to use your Cyrene on a DOT composition, make sure that that Cyrene is probably C2 with a Hysolins. That's all I'm saying. Because, first off, there's only one DOT, right? There's only one DOT for, yeah. I don't know. DOT is kind of... Let me just say that it's more likely that we're going into an era right now of break. Or even elation. Oh, shit. I heard that it works, so not that it's needed. Could you share with us, where did you see it? I'd like to see where did you see that, so I could see your source. This is not me saying I don't believe or whatever. I'm just interested in learning something new that I didn't know of. And what version of Cyrene would this be? Kafka's best DOT? I mean, Hysolins is probably the best thing for any DOT team at this point. Like, just straight up. Like, if you want to have a strong DOT team. E2. Okay, yeah, E2. Well, that's all I needed to hear, man. Once you said E2, I was like, okay. Yeah, because the E2, I mean, anything with E2 works. When- Let's see if I could search for it by myself. Yeah, from the way I see it, yeah, a lot of people, from what I'm seeing, are saying that to try to shoehorn Cyrene into a DOT team when there's just so many other good DOT teams that you could just invest in. You could literally have just a bunch of DOTs together, like a Black Swan, a Kafka, a Hysolens, right? And like a Sustain. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's like Ron May. You could do a Hysolens, Black Swan, Kafka. So it's best to just keep vertically investing in your Kafka, your Black Swan, your Hysolens, and then just put a Sustain in there, you know? Personally, it would be good to just reserve your Cyrene for your other Chrysosaur teams. But that's just me. I don't know what you have, but I'm reading through a bunch of Reddit threads for Hysolen mains, and they're all talking about how maybe you could do like Hysolens, Black Swan, Cyrene, and E2 and a Danny and a Dan Hung PT, but like you're basically wailing for an E2 Cyrene just to make your DO team better when you could also just have an E0 version of Hysolens, E0 version of Kafka, E0 version of Black Swan, and still have a pretty darn good team. So I don't know. Yeah, Hysolens Kafka is already in the new core. Black Swan just makes it a trifecta of DOT. Best sustain for that would be Hua Hua. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I would say that's interesting. But I respect it. I mean, if you want to, you play whatever way you want, but I definitely need him to explain how how is that a good team. As long as people explain, I'm down to listen. But if they ain't got nothing to share and they just say, generally speaking, good, well, okay. Oh, he's in a match. Gotcha. A match for what, man? Glad you said it. Who said if you said it, I know it's right. Glazing. But yeah. I don't even play DOT like that personally. I just have Kafka. Yeah, even at E2. I mean, E2 you can play it. It's just you could just play. You have more affordable teams. Unless it's an off chance you don't have Kafka and only Hysolens. Yeah. E2 D1. Get this guy out of here. Damn that OD. Yeah, I don't know. Like, imagine. Like, if you're gonna have Cyrene on that team, you're gonna need to have, with E2, a Hysolens there, and you're gonna also need to have a Dan Hung PT there, or, you know, a Dan Hung or a Hyosin, right? Because you want her to still be able to get her stats, even if she has E2. You still want her to get some kind of ramp up in stats, even if A2 gives her 12 to start, and E1 after she does her ult, she gets 6 refunded. You still want to have Chrysosairs. One Chrysosaur Hysolens. Another one is what was it? then Hungor Hyacinth. So for him to say, or Zar to say, Hua Hua, that's not a crisis yet. So that means more problems. You need an E1 Hyacinth at bare minimum to run her with E2 Cyrene. E0 doesn't work. There's Cyrene, Arlen, Gallagher, and Jingo, and it's a crack team. My sources are made it up. Why'd you do that? You know what, man? Just go back to lurking, man. Go back to lurking. God damn it. A free run haver, man. A free run winner. I'm happy to hear it, man. I can't believe I'm doing this crap mode just for gems, man. I could have been playing Pokemans. He made it up. Shake it up like a seizure is crazy. They got away with that lyric? OD. I'm going off the assumption of trying to force Hyacinth to work with E2 sign alone. The prereqs would be no after BS, but then you'd still need E1. Why do you need E1 if you don't mind me asking? What does E1 do? E1 Hyacinth. E1 Hyacinth is more like true damage 1.24 multiplier. It does what it says every time. Your gains from res pen can vary depending on enemy weakness, and all your team have been res pen already. Like you have Ron May or Tribby in the team. E1 Hyacinth is strong at base level, pretty similar. Okay. So she procs her own DLTs. No, you're good, Baba. I was more talking about Hyacinth. Wait. Yo, what up, Fiona? I was like, what the heck? Is that greeted? Is that a greeted? I did my 1,000 battles, Fiona. 1,000 battles. We did it. Oh, you're great, Baba. Don't worry about it, buddy. We woke up early today. And we did the Sony State of Play. Chat was hoping to see Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts didn't happen. Unfortunate. You're great, Baba. Remember that it's never fun to have to explain one's jokes. Just let the joke ride. Hell yeah. I did it before postgame. I also caught a crap ton of Pokemon before postgame too. So all I need to do now is fill out my Pokédex and get the megas. I'll be honest with you guys. The reason I did that is because I have a very there's this like thing inside of me that wants to just complete as many side quests as possible so I could focus on story. It's very difficult for me to ignore side missions and side quests before being done with everything, unless it's just pure post game. So when I noticed that I had so many things to do with Mabel's quest, I was like, I want to get this. I just need to remove it. I don't want to see it anymore. So once I finished doing it, I felt super good. I was like, thank God I don't have to worry about this anymore. I could just focus on game. Yeah, that's just me. I don't like seeing quests that can be done just sit there. If there was no way for me to do it, then I was afraid of not feeling motivated to want to do it after the fact that I beat the game. So I said I'd rather just do it before I beat the game. You know what I'm saying? So here I am. I did it. I'm a mad lad. I want to say though, I give props to this game because this game had a story mode that took like 7 hours. right? It was like watching multiple Lord of the Rings movies. So I literally was grinding on another monitor without looking at it. The restaurant Lena. I was telling Chad, I was like, because some chatters are like, when's Pokemon Legends EA? I was like, in fact, I'm actually playing Pokemon Legends EA right now. I'm just grinding my 1,000 battles while I'm listening to this quest. Because the quest was mostly cutscenes. So I was like, okay, if it's just cutscenes, I might as well just let the game play, you know? I might as well play the game. Yeah, the quest was super long. So what am I gonna do? Am I gonna just sit there and twiddle my thumbs? Play with my feet? Hell no. You know? The last death battle of 2025 is gonna be Ash from Pokemon versus Yugi Moto. Crazy. Crazy. Yugi Moto, chat. Yami Yugi. Yeah, the HSR story was long. It do be long, but I'm happy it was long because I got to enjoy it. Pause, by the way, that did not sound correct. Jesus. Anyways, that did not sound correct at all, but you guys know what I mean. Anyways. Dunzo. Nah. No. Nah. Come on, man. That's not what I meant. Anyway, shout out to the Sony State of Play. It was fantastic. We saw a few games from the wonderful people at Bandai Namco, Square Enix, and Pocket Pair. After that, I don't remember anything else. The end. I was like, dag, man. That was quite the show. Quite the show indeed, Mr. One. Dun, 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 dun. What's this? I hate this mode. I said, I don't know what that means. Can you please... on what? Wait, I have insufficient points. Can I just recharge? Versus... Oh, man, I'm out of points. Isn't there a thing that I could use to make points, man? Doesn't the game let you, like, make points? How come it wasn't letting me cook, Zara? I can't make rice or whatever? Versus. Up to level 5, you can use items. What level am I at? Level 3? I'm in chaos mode? Yes, Dylan, please explain. Explain what, good sire? I didn't even do my dailies for any of my other games yet. I'm just trying to get Cyrene, dude. I'm just trying to get Cyrene. Are you guys waking up for the Nintendo Direct? Or are you guys gonna just sleep past it and then wake up the next day to see what happens? Part of me feels like we should just like go to bed, man. Like, I know Nintendo's trying to get into this whole movie universe, but I'm like, that's great. I'll see you guys when I wake up, man. See ya. I'll see you when I wake up. Unless chat wants me to pull up early, man. Oop, failure. I've been pushing my... Brother, I've been pushing my sleep schedule for it. I've been up since 1 a.m. Oh, you're going to bed then. Yeah, there's a direct in the morning for the Mario Galaxy movie. Yep. You know what made me sad? No Phantom Blade Zero mention. Where was Phantom Blade Zero? I said, I know. I posted it. True, you did. Thank you. So, oh, wait, let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, period. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Yeah, hearing Shigeru Miyamoto and gang talk about how hyped they are about for getting into the movie space. I'm happy for them. That's great. But when I think of Nintendo, I don't think movies. I'm happy that they're finding success in that. Sure, you know, broaden your market. But for me, when I think Nintendo, I think video games, man. Ah, yes, Gambit. We did see Gambit footage. Cool. I'm not gonna get out of bed early for a movie trailer. Facts. That's what I'm saying. Hey, he said 2 out of 10. Yeah, what else? Toy Story 5. Toy Story 5 apparently is coming out in June 19th. Again, I don't remember anything about Toy Story 4. I don't even remember if I saw 3. I remember the first 2, though. First 2 I definitely remember. I bet it's going to be an iPad Kids warning. Yeah. Apparently, Cool said in the Discord that he hopes that Kingdom Hearts 4 gets shadow dropped so everybody goes in blind besides the initial reveal. He said Nomura will do that. Libro said shadow dropping a highly anticipated game would be a dumbass move. It's all big enough. You can make your full profit off the release week along with the overhyping and advertising. How do you guys feel about that? Do you think a shadow drop of Kingdom Hearts 4 would be dumb? Do you think Kingdom Hearts actually needs advertisement though? Like, won't the game just get mad hype the moment it drops? Like if they just release it like Team Cherry, right? Like, hey guys, special announcement tomorrow, Square Enix. And all of a sudden, they show a trailer, people get hyped. Kingdom Hearts 4 is now available via, I don't know, digital download and in stores now. You know that thing, first off, if it was in stores, nah, that would 100% get leaked somehow. It would have to be like a digital download for it to be shadow dropped, right? Is it possible to shadow drop physical games, chat? No, right? Because there's always a leak. Let's see. Yeah, that just got announced. I don't know why. I know you story from KH3. Also, watch the movie later on, back during that time. Thanks, Baba. I want somebody to do it for a major release. Me too. No. If they shadow dropped it with no pre-marketing whatsoever, the entire world would shake. So wait, what are you saying no towards? You can't do it with physical, no. Physical games, no. Wait, when you said no, what did that mean? Are you saying you would hope they don't shadow drop KH4? KH4, I feel like, is a game that is heavily anticipated. I don't know if it's as heavily anticipated as GTA 6, but it's definitely heavily anticipated. You know? But I think it's... I can't compare GTA 6 and KH4 in terms of anticipation, but I do know that both are very much wanted. Maybe GTA 6 more, but KH4... KH is always just a thing that people want, right? The fandom is always hungry because they're left to starve for long periods of time. I would hope, you would hope they didn't shadow drop it because there's too much anticipation behind it and Square Enix knows it's one of its biggest sellers. So you're saying that if they don't market it properly, that it would lead to them not making the necessary sales that they should make, and then they would fail, and then they would have to like stop pushing Kingdom Hearts moving forward, and it would just close the curtains on the project because of the fact that they didn't do marketing. You don't think off the hype of it just being out alone it would generate sales, that it would need marketing? This is not me disputing what you're saying, more so asking like an interviewer. I don't know, I think a shadow drop would go insane for marketing. I personally think I don't know if I feel like a game as popular as that wouldn't hurt from just dropping out of nowhere and saying, hey guys, available for digital download now. Oh, you heard of Toy Story 3 through KH3. Thanks for clarifying. I guess you guys are on opposite ends, because it looks like some of you guys believe that it'll be great. Is this more of you don't want it to... Is this more of a you don't want it to be shadow dropped for personal reasons, or do you have like an actual reason behind it? Yeah, I feel like, because I personally also feel like something as hype as Kingdom Hearts, if they were to drop a trailer and then say available on eShop, PlayStation Store, Xbox, Game Pass, Epic Game Store, Steam right now, like on just all platforms to download, that would be insane. Because then everybody would be like, oh my God, Kingdom Hearts 4, and I could play it right now. Ah! And then everybody would just download it. I don't think people would be like, oh my God, why did they answer it right now and just say that it's available now? I don't have any money to get it, so I hope they fail. You know what I'm saying? I think we're trying to shadow drop it. News about it would spread so fast, but for them to just say release it as a digital only title without saying anything or announcing anything would be out of character. Out of character, yes. But what I'm asking is, do you think that would like not work out for them? Because the conversation I'm more so having is, do you think this would negatively impact their sales if they do this? Now, I don't think H4 could shadow drop for release. I agree with Czar. The FOMO would go crazy. I do think the world would shake. I think the world would shake so much that people would also want to purchase it immediately if it was available first digitally. And then they would say, available physical. It'll be available physically in like, I don't know, in a week or so. I don't know what gap they would have, but that'd be crazy. I do feel like if they shadow dropped it, a lot of people would definitely, I guess here's what I'm trying to say. I think a shadow drop would not hurt their sales. I think you guys, like the dedicated Kingdom Hearts fans, would just buy it. It's like whenever you guys watch a direct and you see a shadow drop announcement for a game out of nowhere that you really wanted. Well, if the initial hype of the announcement raises your impulse, right? You're like, oh my God, I'm very excited. I'm naturally inclined to just swipe my credit card to buy the game or download the game immediately. Boom, let me go do that, right? I don't think it's gonna deter me from wanting to get the game because they shadow dropped it, you know? Because that's kind of the impression I'm getting from this conversation with some of you guys. Todd Hard made a comment about how successful the Oblivion remake shadow drop is, and is taking note about that for the future. Yeah, the Oblivion remake shadow drop out of nowhere. They're like, hey, Oblivion announcement, and you could play it right now. People like the hype of being able to immediately play a game right after they announce it. In terms of marketing, yeah, you think it would be a net negative since the amount of merch Square Enix makes for its games, no marketing of it would be insane. Wait, so whenever Square Enix, so you're saying when Square Enix marketed Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3, they released merch alongside of it? But aren't they already still profiting off of merch, off of all their IPs, whether or not a game is out? Like, that sounds totally, I don't know how to say this, but this sounds interesting to me. I would feel like they just make merch, period, whether a game's out or not. And it's totally fine for you guys to disagree. I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to understand your way of thinking, guys. This is not a conversation of I agree, disagree. This is more of, I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from. Yeah, they always make merch alongside the release of their games. Interesting. Interesting. That I wasn't privy to. Yeah, I had no idea about that. Are you a person that regularly purchases merch for Kingdom Hearts alongside buying the games? Like when Kingdom Hearts dropped, did you look for merch to purchase alongside 3's release? Or 2's release? Or even like the handheld releases? That's really new to me. Like, I guess I should Google. I mean, Google that. Let's see. Yeah, like I think the one thing I want to agree on for Czar and Baba is, as far as the Alan Wake 2 is concerned, Alan Wake didn't shadow drop a game, but Alan Wake only had a digital release for a long time. And having a digital only release in the beginning led to people saying, I'll just wait for the physical release, but they had to wait a while. So I think a shadow drop could hurt that way, because fans, like Czar is saying, let me look at it from Czar's point of view. If I'm a dedicated Kingdom Hearts fan, I would like to cherish the release of a highly anticipated game. So if you're just gonna shadow drop a digital version of the game, what that means is I'm just gonna immediately download the digital version and that's it. But if you plan it, you market it and all that, and say that there's like a deluxe edition with like an art book, a Keyblade keychain, maybe some art book, Keyblade keychain, extra content like, I don't know, skins for Sora, maybe like some extra autographed stuff from the people on Square Enix's Japan team that worked on the project. You know, having a deluxe or collector's edition could result in even more sales. So I see where Czar's coming from. He's saying if they released a collector's version of Kingdom Hearts physical, right? People would get hyped. They'd be like, hey, Square, we've been waiting forever for this. This is more than just a game release. This is history for us, right? This is another chapter in history. And if they love the series that much and it's near and dear to their hearts, they're going to want to go all out in supporting it so that the series keeps going if they do so please, right? If they actually want to keep it going. So that's where it's coming from. When you say merch, Czar, I was thinking like shirts and stuff, but now I was like, okay, let me dig deeper. He's talking about like a collector's edition, like like an exclusive, like, hey, if you want to pay extra money, you get this, right? Is that what you mean? Yo, what up, bro? How's it going? I've seen more merch. The biggest loss will be physical sales. Big facts. Elder Scrolls 6, on the other hand, could be the game that does it. 10 years from now, when it comes out. I like people even get real Keyblade that can be used. Square Enix bundles a lot of stuff in their collector's bundles. Is also I'm getting back. Yeah, if you said collector's bundles, I would have immediately been like, oh, I get your point. But you didn't say collector's bundles, so I had to keep trying to grab information from you. I was like this. Okay, not like this, but you know what I mean. I was extracting. I was just like this. That also doesn't look right. But you know what I mean. Pause. Most of the stuff comes from almost impossible to get as a standalone item unless you're willing to buy it for more than the game's worth. Don't clip that. I was trying to get more information. I was just like, I'm trying to get where he's coming from because I couldn't understand where he was going with this. That makes more sense, right? It makes more sense now. That's why I kept asking questions until my brain got it. Also, they've done collector's bundles that don't come with the game. They did. Like, I'm a sucker for collector's bundles and titles I favor. Most of the merch stuff they include is pretty higher end quality compared to other companies. Yep, I understand now. I get it. It took a minute, but my brain gets it. How's are you excited for Gambit, Mr. Ro? We saw Marble Wobble. So yeah, there you go. And the Keyblades, yeah, maybe they'll give you like a life-size Keyblade. That'd be cool. Imagine. Life-size Keyblade, man. I get it now. Yeah, so Sony State of Play. Trash. Not entirely trash, but anyways. Look at that. Had a busy weekend until Rivals news was Pog. Yeah, apparently I talked to the boys about Storm and they said Storm is fine where she's at. I was like, all right, man. Sony State of Tech. I already have 4. Dag. Life-size Keyblade you buy when KH3 came out. I saw Gamer Joint get one. Might have seen me on stream. Wait, did they show footage of you actually playing? Are you a Marvel Rivals creator? It's funny, I totally forgot I was part of their program, but Yeah, I just kind of slow down. I was on the lower end tier of the program anyway. They had a program for more dedicated people, and I was like, yeah, I can't keep up. Now the other thing you watched 2 days ago. Wait, were you at Poor Priority? Did we actually see Row in the crowds? I forgot, that's your town, man. Was Bill Trinan there? What the heck? Can I get a shield, man? That's crazy. There it is, man. Woo. Almost done for. How did you enjoy the event? You saw Steve, right? They dropped the controls guide. Do we have the option to have simple and advanced, like classic inputs? That's all I need to ask. Can we play the game any way we want, man? Here we go. Here we go, man. Official controls overview trailer, man. Oh yeah, my knowledge is Ash. Atla knowledge is Nolan. Yeah, that's true. All right, here we go. What song is this? This sounds amazing. This is from Atelier Sophie, the Alchemist of the Mysterious Book OST. This song goes nuts. I like it. All right, what's this? Here we go!
Avatar Legends, the fighting game, is a 4-button fighter, with each button completely unique in its own purpose. Each of the buttons will do something different whether you're standing, crouching, or in the air. The A button is usually your quickest attack, easily countering slower ones. The B button tends to be slightly stronger with more range. The C button is your heavy attack that will do massive damage. And the flow button by itself goes into the flow stance, which automatically guards all incoming attacks.
Damn, everything.
The flow button with directional inputs provides unique movement options that can be used for evasion, counterattacks, and more. For Aang, his flow moves represent his ability to weave and maneuver in a variety of ways on the ground and in the air.
Jesus.
Knowing when and where to use each of these moves is the key to victory.
Flow's a
As
cool
Aang once
name.
said, the past can be a great teacher. Sign up for the closed alpha test now, and don't forget to wishlist Avatar Legends, the fighting game, on Steam.
That was insane. Who was that voicing that? That didn't even sound like anybody that I know that works at IGN. But dope. That was cool. Me? I feel like there was a guy named Jeff the Hero. I don't know if that was him. But anyway, that was cool. This is on... Well, the alpha's on Steam. Yeah. What did Mayday say? There are motion controls or motion inputs? Good. Isn't Justin an ambassador? Yes. December 5th to 7th alpha. You're in that chord for Marvel? Nice. Yeah, Justin's an ambassador for this. He is. He is. Shout out to Justin, man. Yeah, I'm going to see if I could get in there, man. This fighting game actually looks fun. That actually legit looks like a fun fighting game. So you're saying that this has motion inputs? Thank the stars. Same days as Token? Come on, man. What? What, dude? December 5th through 7th. And the Game Awards is the 11th. And honestly, you'd rather play Avatar. You just felt like Tokon wasn't as exciting for you. No, for Avatar, you can't get in for Rivals. You don't stream or make content. Oh, you're already in the Avatar chord. Nice. Yeah, Tokon having no new characters kind of weird. Very much. What's this? $30. Wait, these aren't gems? Just trying to get my gems, man. 40 gems. 40 gems. Gems. All right. What? I mean, technically playable new, but no new playable. You know? Yeah. Yeah. There's no new. I know what you mean. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, sir. You'll love to see it, man. He said, just hop in a new CW, man. New. I hate CW. I'm trying to get the old stuff first. But yeah. Let's see. I didn't want to say the quiet part out loud, man. 16 out of 80 remaining. Swarm Disaster 630. A Noble Domain 6. Okay. What else is there? He said just hop in. One day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Oh no. Can we, how many pulls do we have? 360. We could do 2 pulls, man. No, 1. I'm fried. Oh, do 1. 72. Jesus. 2, I can't count. 73. Damn it. 3 more left. All right, we're close. We're doing it. We're doing it. He said just hop in, man. Is CW that fast? That's the thing. I was trying to... I also just got tired of seeing this being left alone. I forgot about Swarm Disaster. But Unknowable, I could just kind of speedrun it. Ultimate? Perfect. Ultimate is perfect. Let's go back to her. 1, 2. Frontier Wars fast. It's faster than doing these. I mean, I have rewards that are left over, man. I have rewards that are left over, though, man. Let's see. My boy, Hule. Is this the mode where I get to... Is this the mode where I get to... Oh, wait, do I have standard pulls? Yeah, I'll just do this. I do have standard pulls. Boop. Nope. Boop. A man said 6'7". Got me tight, man. 6'7"er. You got me tight. Boom. 3 more. 3 more. I just don't want to leave my gems on the table. That's the reason. Like, if I have gems on the table, I just want to get them instead of just ignore them. I'm guessing you guys already completed this, or did you guys, like, ignore this? Swarm. Isn't Swarm potentially fast as well? Unknowable is definitely slow. God damn. But it is what it is. Ultimate. Hule. Hule. Oh, you've done them, okay. Good stuff then. Yeah, if you already done it, you done it then, man. You're cut from a different cloth, man. I just want to play these guys. What song is this? Beep. All right, I found my team. We'll just run this team and we'll be all right. What's this? I never got any of these power-ups before, so I'll pick this. And then... Shut up. Not you guys. Yeah, the reason I've never done these modes is because legit, I just didn't. I didn't want to do it. But yeah, Tokan no new character. He said I don't get it. Yeah. Sorry. No new character for Marvel Tokan. But we did get footage of like Spider-Man. We got footage of who else? The other guy. Something Reyes. Reyes something. Ghost Rider. Ultimate. Speed, follow-up attack. I do have follow-up attacks on this. Amplification increases. I want a new card. So if I keep getting new cards, right? That's better. More new rewards. Maybe next time we get a new thingy. Hopefully. Domain occurrence. I'll just pick domain occurrence. Yeah, I mean, that goes without saying, right? It is weird, though, that I don't know how long it's been since they had a new character announcement, but I feel like it's been a while. Like, Tokan to me as an announcement was kind of... Whatever they showed was a Q&A session, and after the Q&A, they showed characters we already know are in the game, and then beta announcement. Since the reveal trailer. The reveal trailer hit hard, and now I'm kind of like... After what I saw at EVO, and after what I watched people play, I'm like, okay, you know? And just hearing Mayday, who played the game, I'm guessing. You played the game, right? You played and you're not even like that stoked to want to play it. You seem to be more excited for... You seem to be more excited for Avatar. Chainsaw Man, the movie, what the heck? Is that a song? I hope that's a song and not an actual ending for the hecky. Oh yeah, it's a song actually. Chainsaw Man's it's an anime, my bad. 6 months, 5 trade shows, 2 closed betas, 0 new characters. Woo! And that's that. How was the movie? That's a song? Yeah, I'm a fool. I'm a fool, man. A goated song at that. Well, excusez-moi. How's your Pokemon journey going? Whee! Whee! Where's my scepter? Oh, it's charging. Yeah, of course they're working on multiple characters. Yeah, they're working on the game. We just kind of are in the dark. I guess this is almost similar to the feeling that the KH4 and the GTA fans are having, right? They want to see the game come out. They want to see more stuff. But I guess for a fighting game, usually you expect more reveals. Yeah, okay. He said, keep that game away from me until release. Yeah. I guess we'll wait for the surprise. Whenever that is. Is this Chainsaw Man's? It sounds like a Persona song. Is this Persona? Oh, this is Bleach. I was like, this is definitely from... I was like, is this Shoji Meguro? Definitely not. Who the hell made this? Yeah, even everybody is saying in the comments, they're like, why does the ending sound like a Persona song? And I'm like, true. Chat, the literal trailer looks like Persona. Look at this. Look at the visuals. That's like Persona visuals, dude. Watch, you'll see. Look at that. That's Persona. You'll see it. Once you see the reds and the blacks, man. Where is it, man? There it is. Persona, man. I'm like, all right, man. Persona. Crazy. Insane visuals, though. That's nice. Ichigo. Beautiful song. All right, see ya. Back to Chainsaw Man. So this is from the movie that just came out, right? Oh, my bad. There we go. Boop. Close this. I'm really excited for Avatar, man. Flow sounds so cool. Flow button. They could have called it unique, you know? They could have called it like a unique button. Yeah, I like the song. It's a nice song. Yeah, this screams Persona. Didn't even know people still play that Bleach game. Yo, my man be shooting. I probably play 15 to 20 hours of Tokon at this point. Damn. Yeah, this Bleach game for Bandai was killed for song visuals. Did you say was killed? You mean killed it? I'm still playing even though Glauku got tournaments for the Bleach. Even Sparking Zero. Ichigo? Oh, hell no. It looks like they fed it through a Persona 5 AI filter. Okay, not as bad now. He said Persona AI filter. Yo, you're a savage, dude. I like the name Flow because it's for movement. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I call it just as it is. I haven't seen anyone talk about that Bleach game. A man be shooting games. He's like, yo, does anybody even play that? I calls it like I sees it, man. Yeah, that's true though. You know me and arena fighters. There's always going to be niche communities that are dedicated to them, but you know, they definitely aren't on the same level of Smash, Street Fighter, right? Tekken, and those other popular fighting game IPs. But they're there. They have their fan bases. It's just not as, I guess, mainstream. Even though the IPs that they come from are mainstream, but you don't really get to, you know, hear too much of it. You don't get to hear too much. And as long as it brings you joy, you take what you can get, man. Whee! Take what you can get, brother. I'm still laughing at Zar's comment, though. I tried it out. I was going to explode in laughter. He's like, yo, people still play that. Nothing wrong with a small screen, bro. Oh, Jesus. You're just punching down on him, man. He's like, I'll take what I can get. Nobody plays that bull. He said, all right, Zar, we get it, man. He's like, dang, come on, man. Let him rock, man. He's getting bullied, man. He said, we get it, man. We get it. We get it, huh? Oh, Jesus. Anyways, yeah. That was fun. That was funny. This song's a nice one. When is Persona 4 Revival, whatever, coming out again? Actually, is there anything relevant that got announced? Around this time, well, not around this time, but usually around before stream, I would get to check out stealth tweets. Nintendo news coming out over the next few days. Tomorrow, the Mario Galaxy Movie Direct. Thursday, 10-minute Pokemon Pokopia trailer. Friday, Metroid Prime 4 previews. I didn't know we had that much to look forward to. So chat, you hear this? Wednesday, we have the Mario Galaxy Movie Direct. Thursday, we have a 10-minute Pokemon Pokopia trailer, which Bird told us that apparently Pokemon Pokopia is going to be coming out for like $70, and it's going to be a game key card. Now, I'm a digital gamer, so that doesn't do anything to me. But it does do stuff. It does negatively impact you physical owners that actually want to like taste the cartridge, you know? So I'm sorry. What else? Stealth's tweet said, I didn't think the State of Play Japan would be a show focused on big game reveals, and it wasn't. I did like seeing Octopath Traveler 0, Dragon Quest 7, and Marvel Tokon. That dude didn't even say Night Rain. So remember when Marvel Tokon, when Mayday was talking about the Marvel Tokon stage? Apparently there are more characters that were being shown. Check this out. So on the subject of Marvel Tokon, let's see if I can make it bigger. So if you check this out, right, chat? This has Gambit, Rouge, Iceman, Angel, Professor X, Psylocke, Beast, and Colossus in the background. There's a lot more characters in the background than we once thought. Iceman's on the bottom left. Yeah, there's just a lot being shown here, man. Yep. Gambit, Rouge, Iceman, Angel, Professor X, Psylocke, Beast, and Colossus. Hopefully Wolverine's playable, because that would be a sin. Some people apparently said no Cyclops in the background either, so that might soft confirm Wolverine and Cyclops. Also, it looks like people are negative towards the game. Here, I guess I'll do a little zoom in. You could see Iceman there. But yeah, unfortunate. Anyways, poor guys, man. Some of the tweeters are angry. You see it. What up, Rocky? They showed one trailer and left P4 on silence. You're hyped for Quincy King? Are you talking about Bleach? Gotcha. All right. Quincy. Is that a Bleach character? Congrats, ma. Good evening. 6 o'clock. Yeah, man, I'm just vibing. Same. Trying to get some gems. Trying to get some gems right now before I play Pokemon later. And I'm doing like events that I've neglected to do in an effort to see if I can maybe scrounge up some gems to get Cyrene. We're getting close. We're at 73 pity right now. So that's good. And hopefully me doing this gets me closer. Yeah, you're like, anybody you're hoping to... Oh, okay, never mind. You already answered. Yeah, man. Cyrene. I think it's good that the latest update for this game actually let me know what I neglected to do. So this is Golden Gear, Swarm Disaster, and Unknoble Domain were modes that I just, quite frankly, did not want to do, right? I had zero interest in doing it, and because of having zero interest in doing it, I neglected to collect all the gems. Like, I beat it like a few times, like 1 to 3 times, but apparently there were like many gems that were left on the table, more than I ever believed. So I was like, oh, I guess we're coming back then. So here we are, man. Best of luck. I appreciate you. Yeah, man, I have enough Chrysosairs, so that's why I'm trying to go for Cyrene. The only other Chrysosairs, there's like maybe 2 more Chrysosairs that I'm interested in. Ceridra, not immediately, but maybe in the future, but more so Evernight, because I'm very much a fan of playing Casterus. It's fun. But what are there any characters that you're trying to get? Or you got everybody you wanted? Break? Am I getting break? Are we done? Let me go over here. Maybe this is faster. It sure is, Mr. One. Didn't even need to grab that. Most of the gems that calculates are locked behind playing a certain way. Yeah. That's true, Czar. You're right. That's what kind of makes it take some time to... You have to play a certain way. Yeah, there's no Evernight in other games, so I know. I know you met HSR fans. You're fine. You're all right. Is that it? I'm just happy that I have Hyacinth. Trying to get high swims, and that's it. Skipping Siren. Yeah, I hear you on that. I was gonna skip her too until after I got Hyacinth. I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll go for her to see if I can at least make some of my Chrysosaur characters last a little bit further, deeper into 4.x. That's the idea. Not needed, but I'll go for it. Why I said go to CW for now if you're gonna grind quick gems. CW is faster, but also locks you completing in certain ways as well, but you're at least given access to every character if you don't have them. Oh, I know. I think after playing Currency Wars this week, I felt like I've had my fill. So I didn't want to immediately go back into it as a CW hater. But I hear you though. It's a way to grind quick gems. I understand. I understand. But I will do it. I understand. I understand. I guess more so I was trying to avoid jumping back into it this week so soon. But you're right though. You just auto it? Yeah, that's good. She does boost the squad. Who? Cyrene? Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess that was also the mentality that I was having with this. Get this over with, because it's been like ages and the content for this is probably so weak to the current stuff that I have that I thought, oh, let me just straight up do old content that allows me to, you know what I'm saying? Do old content that allows me to just toss my super OP units at it. That's my look. That's my thoughts. My thoughts are, hey, a lot of the content here is pretty much like free, you know? This ain't hard at all. So it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. Brute force, old content, and just move on. Especially because I saw how many gems were on the table. But I get it. You guys are saying basically it's faster to play the CW. I'll eventually withdraw. All right, well, 3 out of 6. Yeah. You eventually need to do the old content too. Yep. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, good sire. Sire. Good sir. What the heck is this? Sire crap. The one thing I like about streaming early, being able to do grindy stuff like this. Like whenever I start late, I usually feel like I want to just jump into variety sooner. But when I start early, holy moly, does it feel good to just kick back and just yap. See ya. You did all the content to get high soon? Heard. One. Wish me luck here. And ready. What the fuck? All right, let's see if this works. I don't have a wind person. I don't have an ice person. Oh, I have an ice person. Oh, never mind. Hulay's hulaying. Hulay! People kept acting like I didn't use other stuff in Digimon. Now that Digimon has new story DLC coming out, I'll show them. I'll show them what I did. Hulay! Hulay. We love Hulay in this house. Oh, man. We love Hulay. I wish I actually brought E2 Acheron here, but I forgot. They gave me a new basic. New one does freezing with RMC before having F buff or anything. Buff? Freezing? What does that mean? Does anybody understand? Does freezing with RMC before attacking have a buff? Are you talking about when I break them with freeze? I don't know anything about. I'd have to check his. Does anybody know about that? May Jeff protect us. Is that a mosquito, man? The mob before the government starts? Who's Weema? The fight? I didn't get to freeze him. I just pressed E with Mem. Freezing? The only person that freezes is Jinglu, no? Did anybody ever freeze with their RMC? I don't think I get to freeze them. So you're saying you're pressing E before the fight starts? So, RMC, ability, technique. After using technique, it creates a special dimension that lasts for 10 seconds. Enemies within the special dimension are placed in a time-stop state, halting their actions. So that's what you're talking about. After entering the battle against enemies afflicted with time-stop state, it delays the action of all the enemies by 50% and then deals ice damage to all enemies equal to 100% of the trailblazer's attack. That's all. So the enemies are slowed. So like their actions are delayed. So we get to act sooner than the enemies. And we deal ice damage to the enemies equal to 100% of my attack. That's all. So you meant when you said freeze, I thought you meant like putting them in a case of ice. You mean the time stop. Yeah, that confused me. Yeah, there it is. I hope that makes sense now. Basically, the delay is all that matters. You get to act sooner. But yeah, if ever you want to learn what your characters do, whenever you're playing, you could press C in your battles, like I did, and it explains it. Yep, time stop. That's what you meant by freeze. My bad. I mean, freeze wasn't the wrong thing to say, but whenever I think freeze, I think like freeze as in like, I just didn't know what you meant. It's okay. You didn't say anything wrong. Time stop, freeze, same difference. Haha, same difference, chat. Same diffy, man. I love that animation. All right, we should be good. I think a mosquito is draining my life force. Just like Gwyn's Chandelure. We did good, guys. Amazing job. Wow, Tribby won the battle for us. All right, hopefully I won the correct way. All right, let's see. I'm gonna have to see what the chatters are talking about when it comes to this CW thing. but I'm kind of happy about what I've been doing here. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud. Look at me go. Look at me go, baby. Look at me go. Now they want me to beat certain things with a conundrum, it seems. A higher conundrum. 40. Trailblazers Secrets. Kool-Aid. Is that it? All right. Index. Curio, please have a lot. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Over a year's worth of rewards. Not collected, by the way. That's insanity. That's a lot. 440. Cyrene? 74. Thank you for the extra pull. 75. Let's go for the extra pull. 76. Do they push us further? 76. You're doing this, huh? You're playing the long game. I get it. All right. Okay, Star Rail. All righty. All right, man. This is how you want to play, huh? You want to play hardball? You get it. Storm Disaster, Golden Geary. Unknowable Domain, man. Let's see this. Okay, I see this is what Zora's talking about. Torturous. Woo! I hear you. That's a lot of gems. Oh, here it is. Here it is, man. Oh, conundrums? Oh, they just threw it at me. Oh, shit. Is this it, man? Oh, God. This is it? Do you think it's time? Gotcha. It said no items. Here we go, man. Here we go. Now I'm wondering, should I find on it, man? Damn. Damn, is it fine on time, man? I might have to bust out the fine easy. I think it's about time, boys. Today is PGR's thingy. Best of luck, man. Here we go, fine on. It's time to set you free, baby. I picked that only to get the free reward, not because it was ultimate. Douche. General, please. General, please. That's 2 down. Occurrence. Hopefully. It's gonna be a while. Hopefully we do this. Spend 40 fragments. Low chance. I don't want a negative one. Spend 40. Oh my god, give me a random. Destructive objects will appear more frequently. Rewards obtained from them are doubled. Let's freaking go. You wanna continue? Something's afoot. Get me out of here. Let's go here. Team occurrence. Nice. Next. I'm scared. Discard 100. Discard 100 cosmic fragments to get 500. We're such gamblers. We are such gamblers. Let's go. Let's see if I could grab something here, because now I heard that this is going to be really hard. So I'm not messing around anymore. AoE attack deals physical damage equal to 200%. AoE attack does physical damage up to 300. Oh yeah. But that's DOT. Overwrite components. Cube of purity. Let's see. Was that a wise choice? I'm scared. Dan Hung. Douche. Let's see if the game actually knows how to play. Let's see if the game knows how to play. I'm afraid if they're gonna mess up Finon. Let's see. Do they know what they're doing? Oh, they burned a skill point. They might not know what they're doing. The fact that they burned a skill point. It's like, question. Do you understand anything of what you just said with the scepter augment? Oh, I totally just experimented randomly. Wait, why didn't you do a skill? Oh no. I'll be honest, Czar. I am throwing shit against the wall and seeing what sticks. I appreciate you asking. You probably are noticing that I just said fuck it. But I am, I will admit one thing. I'm totally open to you telling me any tips. I haven't done this in forever, nor did I have the interest to do it prior. But if there's a way that I can refine what I'm doing, I'm down. I'm down, man. It's like, wait a minute. It's okay. I've seen this happen multiple times. Yes. I was just like, I am definitely, I was gambling when it came to the overwrites. Scepter attacks, get 3, obtain 2 skill points when entering battle. Oh, nice. This is Tekken 4, right? Any Tekken fans that know? Tekken 4, man. I think this is 4. Boop. Can't believe I'm at 76 pity. Oh no. Yeah, I'll take the one on the left. What is this? No. No. I don't want to lose my technique points and my HP. Fuck, man. I don't like these. Those weren't rewards at all. Those were trash. Hopefully I could replace them. There we go. Can I get the purple one? Thank you. But now that means I need to hoard. So the more cosmic shit I have, the better my damage. One more. I wish I got the extra Eidolon. Oh, nice. So we're going to get more monies after a match. The buffs for the scepter are important when you get 3 of a kind of automatically fuse. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about when I went to do the overriding. So you're saying, yeah, make sure to get a bunch of ultimates. I was kind of just grabbing shit. You're saying make sure to get a bunch of stuff of the same archetype so that they fuse, right? Like I did in the previous run. Because the previous one, I did a lot of fusing, right? I more so thought you were asking what I was doing when it came to overriding. And I guess I did screw myself over when I overwrote, right? But yeah, you're right. Scepter buffs. I do want Dan Hung to have a shield already, so he doesn't have. And then the other stuff, whatever. Okay, there it is. And give us more shield. I'm gonna make Dan do a basic first. Yeah, just basic. Like her ult. Yeah, I kind of feel like if I'm playing Final, I have to low-key actually play, because the computer doesn't know what they're doing when they play Final. Skill. Then I have to ult, Final, boom, skill, bink, beautiful. And then now I ult with like the 13 buff. And then now you could play. No, wait, actually don't like when you play, because you always spam. This Final always likes to spam his freaking. He always spams his counter. I understand if there's a bunch of enemies you want to counter, sure. But high key, I should have attacked from the middle. That's fine. Dink. Not just anything but buying. Just about buying any augments. Because overriding can be used later on higher tier buffs. Gotcha. Bink. Bink. And there we go. Ultimate. General. Next plane. Thank you. You thought you could sneak that? Dude, they try to hide that from me. What's this? They didn't even say what they gave me. So what I'm trying to get is this blue cheesecake. What is this? I get more money? Sure. Blue cheesecake. Black hole trap. Obtain 10. Okay. More money. More money. The amount of buffs you have of that kind is on the upper left. If you can trigger chain evolutions, you get a free augment. So look at the top left, right? Okay. See where you're going with this. So far, I think we're doing pretty good. Right? Song list. Ooh, meh. Ultimate, DOT. So what do you think I do here? It depends. If like all we get is like Topaz, right? If you want to get a Topaz or an A1 Topaz, Topaz is a pretty expensive character because not only does she need it, well, a lot of Topaz players pretty much say that if you want a Topaz that's like up to today's standards, E1, S1. So that's pretty expensive. I talked to him about this and he didn't want to do this. He likes doing all the other stuff. He doesn't like events, nor does he like Golden Gear Swarm and the other stuff. I was like, I'll see how far I can go to want to do this, or if I don't want to do it and I just get upset, I'll have to play Bokurano. So unless you're playing follow-ups, yeah, unless you're playing follow-ups, it's better up saving. Yep, exactly. The Topaz is expensive. Thanks, ma. Bruh. He was like, I don't like this boat. I was like, dang it. Oh, ultimate. Ultimate. You're welcome, man. You're much welcome. Oh, baby. It's a triple. Woo! Huh? See ya. Who's 3.8? Dahlia? The Dalai? The Dalai Lama? Hostos? I was debating or spend a free sub they gave us to get E6 raw mate. E6 Ron May? Holy E6 Ron May. I didn't even know you had that many Ron Mays, brother. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I've learned. I could. Oh yeah, you definitely can. It's cool though. I'm saying it's cool in response to when Jam asked. Oh, should I vault it now? Should have vaulted later. Jim. Okay, not Jim. Here we go. Kill them all. Beautiful. Now we're looking good. And isn't this supposed to be the hardest mode? Man brought a bunch of sustains. I actually brought Finon because I knew he could like withstand a lot of beatdowns. Ultimate. He said, LOL, no. Daggy. Charge? I want this just because it's new and I'll get new gems. Oh, hell no. I just saw this. It said it would send me into an auto battle and we would take more damage. I read when I play these games. You think I can't read? I'm on Conundrum 1? Oh, no. I didn't even know what level I was on. What the heck? Did my man just Google that and copy paste? I was like, that looks like a copy of the pastes, man. E6 Ron May is not considered worth it from a purely value or gameplay optimization perspective if you already have a Firefly and a well-built boot hill dolly. While her E6 is powerful, the investment cost is very high for benefits that are marginal for super break teams compared to an essential E0 of valuable E1 or E2. Copy freaking pasta, huh? He's like, but did I lie though? It was copy. He was like, it was copy pasted. Yes, caught. He said, where are the quotes, ma? I'm sorry, man. Hey, what gives, man? They have to throw that one? No. You didn't lie. I was saying that you didn't lie at all. You didn't lie, man. AI, man. Oh, I know. Most people, what they do is they immediately Google something and then AI answers and then they read the AI thing nowadays. They're like, I'm not even going to click the source to see if I could check. I get it, man. Google AI, man. Yep. I mean, basically, yeah, most of us know that going for E6 nowadays is definitely, you know, quite expensive. But this is Czar. His account is pretty darn well invested already. Yeah. That we did for Tartaglia Hotel. Alright, get me out of here. Yeah. Is the third plane the last plane? Oot. Most cactus. Third is usually. Oh boy. Here we go, chat. Wait, did I slash at the wrong gym? Okay, probably on Conundrum 1. So they add more planes in the later ones? Ooh, good song, good song, good song. Good song, good song. Very good song. Whee! They add much more? Ew, why? What's the point? You're like, remember, good sir, the option is there for CW. CW11. Damn, this is kind of nice. Keep going. Boop. Boop. Because this mode becomes a game of sustain. This shit is interesting. Bang. Well, I appreciate you for telling me. What mode is this? This is a knowable. 2 cycles remain. Ah, 2 cycles remain, huh? He said Jinglu and Arlecchino, though. What a beautiful song, man. Love it. Let's go. Let's go. Damn. Not even broken. Sheesh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Please. Please hurt them. Okie dokie. We might fail, man. It looks like we're taking too long. Ooh. Ooh, late. Fudge. I'll just have to explode. Fuck it. I don't have the alt buff, sadly. Here we go. Boom. W? I'm pretty much done for, chat. It's cooked. It's cooked. There's far... They did not give us enough cycles. So we lose. Ooh. Wait, how did they extend it? What? I've finished story already. Stories. Yeah, this has been. We've been spending a million years doing old content. I finished stories since. Yeah, since Saturday. Saturday. I would definitely say though. Stream title readers. True. Yeah, stream title readers are never there. You said mod checker? Yeah, I did. Oh, you mean like not doing the other event? I did the new event, the Uma Musume thing. Yeah, we're not looking good. I think we're losing. Yeah. Curses. We ain't doing crap. And our scepters aren't doing shite. Weak scepters, I guess? Oh, stories. That's fair. Yeah. I understand. We haven't talked about story for a hot minute. Basic, I guess. Jesus. Here we go. Oh, nice. I should have just done the Sunday skill instead. Anyways. Yeah, this conundrum thing didn't work out for your boy, but we'll see what I'm able to accomplish. 0. But oh, you still keep going? Wait, do they let you keep going? What's the point of them saying how many cycles you have left? Now I'm confused, Zar. Is there something I missed? M6 Jane? What's that? Zenless? Zenless. Jane. Big fan. Oh, okay, the more cycles it takes, they do more damage. For the enemies? Thank God. So cycles doesn't mean I lose and I get disqualified. Cycles just means, hey, heads up, they're gonna do more damage. So be prepared to get your ass kicked. Sheesh. I've never seen Finon take so much damage. God damn. Yeah, I've never seen Finon take that much damage. Brother. Okay. Okay. Well, that's that. Finon's dead. Finon's dead. Jesus. Jesus. He took such a beating. There's no reviving. So now what do? I guess I'll just let it play out. Whatever. This should be the last one, right? So now I guess I just wait for the orbs to do what they have to do. Well, the DPS is gone. All right. Well, let's see if I get anything. It's fucking done here. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto battle now. I was actually playing too. But they did too much. Okay, they killed my sustain. And that's it. GG's. Restart challenge. That was insane. That was insane. That was insane. The scepters felt like they took forever. Alright, I'll just let them cook on their own. He said, find out what's sub DPS. Jesus. And that's Conundrum 1, by the way. Brother. Don't ult yet. Oh my god. He didn't even wait for Sunday. Well, see you later, Sunday. Alright, we be shielding. That's how this mode feels. Maybe there was a reason I didn't do it. Okay. But it is what it is. I did do it, but I just didn't do it a million times. Extra action. This is gonna hurt. Woo! Yeah, that's what Czar said. I mean, I have Dan. Dan's pretty darn busted as a shielder. That's why I just said, that's why I was confident bringing Finon and Dan, because I thought these are like very updated, busted units, right? With lots of health, shields, blah, blah, blah. Shields back, good to go. But I guess I underestimated. Maybe because I didn't shield enough. I mean, Finon is a sustain kind of, right? Right here. Look at him. He's sustaining. Finon sustain. Dan sustain Keck. Oh, Jesus. They're getting close to my main health. Thank you, shield. Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, this shit looks stoops. I hear you guys, though. You guys had just nothing but healers. All right, that's one, chat. I might actually let auto battle do it, dude, because I'm scared. Okay, shields, shields. Crap. Oh, ult. I don't want Dan to do his... Once it's Dan's turn, I don't want him to... I have to control him. Because if they make Dan... Bruh. But that works. Here we go, y'all. Hopefully this works. All right, so he's trying to counter stuff. Sam's hitting me at a target. Nobody cares about this. Nobody cares. Slam. Aren't we weak? I feel like these are weak. Like in terms of the scepters. Conundrum 5. JJK Gotcha. Probably Master Dragon played that. These songs that you guys are playing make this game mode seem more interesting. Admittedly. Bow. Come on, baby. Slam them. Keep going. Keep going. Damn, man. Sam just sits there and tanks, man. He's hitting my shield now. Good. Dan could just do a basic. Dan ult. Here we go with Uma Musume openings. Oh, these are nice. Let's keep going. Daily obliteration. Keep going, keep going. Woo! Damn. They're doing good. I'm loving this so far. Okay. Rania does not want to use her skill. Got it. She wants to give the team basic. Jesus. Let there be light. Wait, where's Sunday? Sunday? Skill? My boy didn't even... he just went straight into it. Okay. Continue to consume skill points? Yeah. Yada yada daze. Wait, where's my shield? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's my bondmate? I take a hit. Water faucet? Oh no. MC Dorm? Sick. Okay, we should have a dragon show up very soon. After this. Shield? There we go. But it's a baby shield. Okay. He's gone berserk. Shit. Did you even have the skill there? You could have basicked, man. Oh my god. Okay, shield's back. This is the final stretch. What the fudge? This is what you're doing? This is what you're doing? This is what you're doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we got health back. We got health back. We got health back. We got health back. We got shield back. Let's go! Wait, we might be back. Ow, 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 ow! Okay, health. Shield! I'm mashing shield. Fuck. He's at 1, dude. Shield. Shield. Fuck. Hear his voice. It's a global passive user. Well, so long. Dude, how do we change? All right, change team. Can we? Can we change team here? No. What do we change team? How do we change team? We could go to team menu. Oh, wow. You know what's funny? I'll be honest, dude. I might just say fuck it, dude. I think this might be the play, man. Where are we? Get him out. Because at least Casterus could give us health back, right? Hyacinth could give us health back as well, right? Let's see how this works. Oh, did I run out? No! I don't remember. Clap. But thank you. But thank you for reminding me. Oh, but I appreciate you guys reminding me, man. This might be the play. Miss you. It's like an anime MV. Fat fucks in the building, dude. I'm so happy. This is what scares me, chat. I'm gonna be chunking my health, dude. But it is what it is. Yes, that's the new attack you get after the end of the story. Yep. Yep. I guess we're gonna be overhealing. Do, 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 do. Uh-oh, you think this is better? We're ulting a lot now. Like an eagle. This is way... Bad fuck. Let's go. Let's go, dude. My dude just pulled up. Right into the future. Oh. These older SUs are rough, bro. Unless I'm only doing it because I'm crazy. But we're definitely cooking right now. He said Swarm. he said Swarm would be the last thing I touch if I need gems. I'd rather swipe than play that, man. Yeah, maybe playing Final was a grief. Cinema. Let's go. Why is this doing way better, man? Casterus is just a queen. Chat, we're actually... we're crushing this. We're crushing this, man. We're crushing it, man. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna just go back to Casterusing a lot of these old modes. It seems like the play. Yeah, we don't care. This beat up my Finon. And here we go. Oh yeah, that's me. GG's. To the sea. Yeah, I think I tried to... I don't know what made me play Finon. Clearly it was dumb. Yeah, this team is the team. We struggled. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to give a personal shout out to Jam losing the game for reminding me I could switch teams. You try to play the gimmick side content like normal content. Yeah. He said, in Castros we trust, man. Yeah, I'm happy now. In Castorus we trust, chat. If I don't know what I'm doing, just play Castorus, Tribi, RMC. I'm looking like you guys. You guys, I remember when you guys first got Hyacinth, you guys were so hyped. You're like, man, this is insane. My Castorus keeps on ulting. I'm so late to the party. Now I'm seeing what it's like. I don't have to worry about stupid Gallagher not doing things on time. Gallagher, I need the ult now. I'll wait till you're at 50% health. Then I'll ult. If you don't know what you're doing, auto battle, man. I learned that from playing Nikkei. I learned that from playing Snowbreak. I learned that from playing Girls Frontline. I learned that from playing like a whole bunch of games, man. Gallagher was fine, but for auto battle he was whack. And that's it. My man said, fuck Gallagher. That's crazy. He's still goated. Ultra goated. It's just Hyacinth is busted. Yeah, I hear you though. What is this, guys? Can I ask what this is? He said a lot. Oh, damn. Did it just expire? His sub just expired, man. That's crazy. Let's see. This is called... Okay, what is this called again? Unknowable domain. All right, so unknowable domain. What is it called? Unknowable domain error. Unknowable domain error. High difficulty area where you face tough challenges. Domain error refers to the name for the final difficult zone where players are meant to apply the separate strategies they've learned. It's just a harder level. You can't go to the next conundrum if you fail to finish it. You can skip it if you want, although there's a reward after if you finish it. Okay. Got it. And there it is. He said, it ain't worth it. You fight the final boss leader, but even harder. How much? What's the reward? Gems? Apparently, if you don't do it, I can't go to the next level of conundrum. I mean, am I able to attempt it? And then if I lose, I could just leave and exit? Am I able to at least like give it a spin? And then if I lose, like I could dip? Because I like to at least see what it is first. Could I at least see it? And then if I don't like it, I could leave? Or you're locked in and whatever? Yeah, the fight was hella easy. It was fast. That's why I'm like low key. Oh, okay, it's not required. Okay, yeah, let's just see. When you pass the third plane, you can choose to consume a certain number of exocycles sent to the fourth plane. You cannot enter there if you don't have enough exocycles. Enemies in the fourth plane even struggles to chill based like a challenge, you can dive right in. Exocycle counts will be consumed. Your succeed losing the battle in the fourth plane will still count as clearing. Okay, good. So it still counts as clearing. Obtain cosmic fragments and components. Okay. Yeah, so if I lose here, it still counts. All right, so let's try. As long as they gave me that. All right, so oh, Hule is here. Oh shit. I'm still going with this and see what happens. This looks way more, this looks like something my Phynon would like more, but I'll try this. In Casterus, I trust. I don't care. Here we go. In Casterus, I trust, man. 5 waves, by the way. Oh, yeah. 1 out of 5 right now. That's why I said I'm just going to go Casterus, dude. I'm just going to go Casterus and pray. Hopefully... Okay, wave 2. Wave 2. Jeff. Okay, immolation. Boom. Books. Nice, he's broken. Damn. Motherfucker in the building. Dragon's back. Super fast. The bitrate dies anyway. Yeah, we tried to do something to fix the bitrate issues. But if the bitrate still gets nommed, then all the work that one of my friends tried to help me out with to fix that did not work. Yeah, because I had a homie that tried to give me like a whole bunch of different tips for fixing bitrate. He was like, if you go for 8,000 kbps, look at them particles. Here, thank you for the Prime, Baba. Appreciate the 23 months in a row.
Baber Kaswa Gurmit is first class for 23 months. Thanks for the good vibes Reddit Thursday. I'm also hyped the news coming out next year and also dope anime in the first month of 2026.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 23 months, brother. Appreciate you. Book. Reddit Thursday coming up soon. He said, oh, I'll be right back, man. Well, not the bitrate for that. Like, how much more to pixelate the video gets? There's nothing you can get around because how many particles? Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I was saying... Water. I was saying... When I was playing Kirby, things get really pixelated as well. And my friend was trying to see if he could help me with, like, making things look less messy. And I was like, maybe... And he tried to, like, because when I play Spiral Abyss, you also see, like, issues, right? So when I play Spiral Abyss and there's a bunch of elemental reactions, things get really yucky. Sometimes even my webcam gets blurry. Yeah, Air Riders, it got crazy too, he said. Like, slight dips in quality here and there. Because Air Riders, there's a lot happening on screen at once, and it's fast. So he tried to help me out with, like, setting my stream to 864p and put it, downscaling it to 864p and putting 8,000 kbps. I don't know. I put it back to 8,000 right now to see if maybe it fixes anything. Let me know if does it still look messy now? How does it look right now? Boom. Is that still like super pixelated? Because I bumped it back up to 8K. Welcome back, man. Thank you again, man. See ya. That was funny. man. Said real time he got booted from requesting songs. I thought Nightbot told him to stop requesting music. I was about to laugh my ass off. Nightbot was like, get him out of here, man. All right, so this is wave number 3 out of 5. Zara, after this, am I free? Little Ika. Little Ika. Oh, am I like once I finish the 5 waves? Is there another enemy that is there another enemy where we have to five waves of them too, or these 5 waves are just it and then that's it? Little Ika. Also, did the quality improve, or is it still like right here? Is it still pixelated? He said, define free, good son. Oh, these 5 waves are it. Okay, thank God. Let's go, my God. Oh, he's here. Oh my God, please kill him. It definitely looks better. It does? Nice. I just bumped it from 6K to 8K. Okay, so if it looks better, I'm hyped. So it definitely looks better here. Let's go. So you still see a depreciation in quality, but not as bad as before, right? Hooray. But I honestly don't think it matters because it's not like there's anything to see when Polix is just vomiting. No, I know. I just wanted it to look smoother for the sake of looking smoother. Oh, wait. Why is my game chugging? Did you guys notice that? I saw a frame rate drop in-game. In-game frame rate drops. The thing is, the reason why I asked, because sometimes my webcam quality drops, and if there are clippable moments, when moments like these are happening, when I upload on TikTok or upload on anything, when I look at the video, when I look at the clip itself, I'll have like a blurry cam. Oh yeah, no, that wasn't the stream chugging. That was the game. The game was stuttering for a second. I think the game was about to be on its last legs or something. Oh, I know this song. This is Assassin's Creed, right? Oh, this is peak. Ezio's theme. Yeah, this is beautiful. I don't know who picked this, but whoever did is golden. Oh, that was me. Glazing himself. D1 classic. Yeah, that was my personal playlist. I have a playlist that plays automatically whenever there are no song requests. Pause. Well, if it's my... I mean... glazing doesn't mean anything, actually like sexual in nature. More so just, fawning, giving something a lot of acknowledgement. Oh no. God dang it. Anyways, let's continue, chat. 4 out of 5. In Caceres we trust. Get clipped, man. I don't want to get blown up. What a beautiful character. I knew waiting for this character was the truth. All I had to do was story for Amphorius. Once I saw a story for Amphorius, that was all I needed to know. I was like, yeah, this is going to be the character. They're like, D1, but what about Aglaya? Who? What about Mighty? What? Anaxa? Where? Caceres? When? That's right. There you go. Now you got my attention. Exactly. When is Caceres coming out? I'm interested, ma. Don't tell me about no freaking other characters, all right? Man. Let's go, Polixia. Woo! Dude. Jeff is protecting us. All right, 28% health. Man, F mighty, that guy. I don't know why. I don't know why it sounded. I was trying to say guy and it sounded like I said gay. By the way, I'm an ally. Nothing against gays. F mighty, that guy is wasted as potential. That's what I'm hashtag hating. Hashtags are not as strong in the year 2025, but they are a good way to categorize your videos. I don't know why I sound like one of those gurus that try to help people with posting videos online. The difference in power between the fight on team and cast team is definitely a statement. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Casters is just, I mean, Casters. Yeah, man. Yep. If I had Ceredra, maybe it would be a little different. Or maybe if I had the light cone for, you know, like, I think the crazy thing about, like, my Tribi team has Dance Dance Dance. My Casteress has her signature light cone. My Remembrance MC now has the event light cone. My Hyacinth has her light cone. So Dance Dance Dance, Casteress Sig, Remembrance currently has the new event light cone, and Hyacinth Sig. So I definitely have way more characters with their Sig. Whereas on my Fight-On team, he has Fall of an Aeon, so it's not even a Sig. My Dan Hung has a pretty good Sig. It's a high attack Sig. It's not his signature though. My Bronya has Past and Future, and then my Sunday has Bronya's Sig. So yeah, definitely a difference in power levels. Unfortunate. Back F y'all, by the way. Why did you say F y'all? Did you have bad luck just now in your polls and you're mad? What's going on, man? A little aggressive here, buddy. I don't know what's going on here, but I need you to turn the volume down a little bit, all right? You're on 11. A little loud over there. Let's see. Apparently, Jam has a song in the song requester? How? I'm gonna check. You definitely don't. Is this your song? Hey, this is just Synth, chat. Queen. I forgot. I need to make her my new profile pic. Black Girl Magic, man. All right. See ya. I thought we got to it. Same. Boom. Yeah, like Czar said, there's a clear difference in power levels here. Electros. Ooh! Lay. Ooh! Lay. True damage. You love to see it. Fat Fuck's about to go nuts. This is going to be scary, chat, because the only people that could hit his shield are Hyacinth. But at least we'll live. Right? Yeah, that shield's going to be up for a while. Unless Little Ika could do his best. We're chipping away. We're chipping. And now I see the destiny pushes me away. Fap up over the dumb wolf. True, and we have scepters. There we go. Good job, guys. Era Grip. Castress comes up next after Meme. Slash. The wolf thing was dispelled. Little Ika. I think we'll be fine. See, this is why I wanted to try it, because I felt like there's a small window where we might actually be able to stay alive through this, because Hyacinth is stupid. This is a stupid ass character, and we're overhealing like no one's business. If you're referring to the sign with DOT thin quad, that wasn't really flaming. It was more so about, I know that it won't work and that it's not worth it to try and make it work. Oh, is that why he said F y'all? Why? Because you never brought a source to prove your claim. We're just trying to help you not waste your time. but you can do whatever you want. He said I almost got flamed. Oh, I don't think people were flaming you. I think people were trying to help you. So here's one thing. People are always free to do whatever they want with their accounts. But if ever you have issues trying to clear stuff, we won't say I told you so. We'll just say we'll do our best to help you figure out how to do it. Whenever that time comes, man, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. He said I got flamed. Yeah, it's as long as you understand it's really not worth. Good man. I mean, honestly, you could make almost anything in the game work with anything, but the thing is, you're probably gonna have to do so much investment that it will that a lot of people just don't encourage that, you know. Like, it's gonna require near perfect playing. So there's times where people are like, I never said I was gonna use it. I don't even have high ceilings. All right, see ya. Yeah. So I don't think it's always remember we come from a place of love, not from flaming. If you haven't invested out to, you're better off putting sign elsewhere. Dot on its own doesn't need sign to begin with. That's basically the thing we're trying to get across here. You could just play, you could just have an invested DOT team, period. That's the T. The T is Iceland's Black Swan Kafka, sustain, bye. Or you could sustainless it and, I don't know, put Ron May or something? I don't know. What would you guys do? Hua Hua? Blah, blah. Oh, this sounds nice. Dude, you know what? This is my favorite team to watch because it works so well in auto. Like, I love seeing everybody spam skill. We don't care. We don't care. We got little Ika. We got little Ika, baby. Yahoo! Slam them. Sustain for DOT teams when? Wah. Boulez irate stacks are gone. Terra grip gone. We got facts. What if you're trying to make Siren work with DOT under the pretense that you only have 5 cylinders? There's a higher cost to make it work. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. The cost is high, aka swipe away. You can make anything work if you swipe a lot, if you vertically invest. As long as your bank account can allow you to make anything work, you can make anything work. Get it? What up, thanks? Or Pockets, rather. Good to see you. Pockets loves Little Eek. Little Ika. Moon Range ended. This is the most I've ever played HSR Beyond story. But, you know, this is usually what we do when we try to get a character. We spend a little extra time. By the way, I wanted to give a personal shout out to Genshin Impact for allowing me the rerun banners for, what's her name? For the father and Zhongli, right? What is it for father and daddy, as they call it? I don't call him daddy. Apparently, I saw people said daddy and father are on the current rerun banner. You know, for those that refer to the characters as such. May Jeff protect us. We might die here. Right, chat? Stop. Save yourself. Thank you. Oh. Alt. Okay. Grandpappy. Okay, we're back. There we go. Damn, why does Palixia look like it's violently just like... Those beams are so violent, they look like vomit. He's like... Let's go. Bow. Okay, Terra Grip dispelled. It's coming. Back in my day, Zhongli was the best shielder in the game, aka back in Genshin came back in 2020, right? But yeah. Best shielder now. Who's best shielder than Zhongli? He said dodge. Dead. You're gonna say something about other names? The heck, have fun, man. Life is too short to hold your tongue. But you are also free to hold your tongue. If you don't want to say it, I understand. You're free to do as you please. Yo, what up, Toya? Getting ready for bed? I appreciate you for dropping by. Also true. Lanyan. Lanyan's pretty nasty. She does compete. I thought you were talking about Lanyan. I was like, if there's somebody he's talking about, it has to be Lanyan. Chat, we're actually about to beat this really difficult challenge. I'm so happy. This took forever. I hope we get our reward. Here we go. We're at wave 5. Go, 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 dragon, dragon, go. There we go. Ooh, bow. Okay. Once we hit the explosion, we get some health refunded. Currently at 46% health. Last bit of HP remaining. Jeez, this is so much HP, bro. This is so much HP. 34%. Big heals, big heals. We're shaving down the shield little by little. Over heals go. Dude, I waited so long for this healer. I deserve to win this. You guys don't understand how happy I am, man. No disrespect to you, Gallagher, but I wouldn't have done it with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways. No, you don't have to say it. It's fine. I ain't asking. It took you like a little over a year. Sad part, Lanyan's on the better banner. I know. Lanyan's on the better one. Wait, what's the better one? And boom. 6K. 6K. The enemy has gone berserk. The enemy has gone berserk. Yeah. Jesus. Ika. Ooh. Okay, dance, dance, dance. What? We were so close. Restart. Nah, we definitely had it. Whoa. Yeah, I had to use the bathroom. That was depressing, bro. You said, did casters get me killed there? Me? Oh, HP loss? That's a good question. That's a damn good question. Beautiful. We'll be fine. I guess he was asking because a lot of our HP was pretty low, I guess. But yeah, you mean the HP loss that she inflicted? But yeah, I understand what you're talking about. Well, so I did clip it, so I'm gonna have to double check. Let's see. Yeah. Jesus. Ika. Ooh. Okay, Dance Dance Dance. What? Yeah. That thing that stupid Hule did when he pulled the ground from underneath our feet ruined our... He actually slowed us down. Yeah. Our actions got delayed. Our actions got delayed. Damn, that's what happened. Actually, what screwed us over was just us getting delayed by stupid ass. Yeah. We were supposed to move next. It was our turn. Oh wait, we're flying through this. I just went to use the bathroom. I looked at the clip and now we're already on our way. Okay, girls, keep going. It's funny because there's definitely a dude on the team, but he doesn't count. Team girls. Good. Boom. Got a health refund. 26, 34, 77. If we could KO these guys. Darn it. Oh yeah, wait, that's fine. So like, they stunned my remembrance, homie, but it doesn't matter. Wait, I actually would have rather... Like, I definitely feel like there's certain times where everybody just dumps all their ults. Bruh. Yeah. I could see some mistakes here from Auto. Auto low-key griefing right now. They could have saved all those resources, waited for Casterus. See this? They could have waited for Casterus to blow her resources and then attack. It's fine. But look at this. Now there's like a slow build-up back to her. It's not that slow, but I felt like we could have went back to her ult a bit sooner. So I'm definitely gonna have to be a bit more on top of, like right here, we should just ult. Yeah, I might actually start making Casterus ult before everybody else ults. When her ult appears and everybody else's ult shows up. Because I definitely don't want a situation where she's getting over, what's it called? Like there's no overflow. I don't have Cyrene, you know? So I'm just gonna mash. Also, I don't want to be in the situation where I'm unable to get 96. I don't want to be in a crappy situation against Hule, basically. All right, so there it is. Okay, perfect. She ulted immediately. Didn't need me to do anything. I personally would not want Remembrance Trailblazer to like ult at 85. I would like him to ult later. Streets Fighter. 91, 92. Oh my god, did you really ult? Oh, you hate me. Okay, he ulted. But I wouldn't want him to ult there. The song would be way too long, so in advance. What a throwback. They're like, hey, here's a heads up. So this was Lissandra's battle music. Thank you for bringing me back. I have like terrible memories of X and Y. Like it took me a while to remember everything that happened. What X and Y? Was it good? When I say terrible memory, I mean my memory is terrible. My memory is terrible, but I know I had fun with the game. I found the Team Flare stuff interesting. You didn't like X and Y? I enjoyed it. You guys didn't like Team Flare? That was a loud no. Heard. He said, dang. Okay. Okay. This is so long, chat, but we're doing it. Ult now, please. I think he has quantum weakness, right? So this shield should go here. Now we could actually start whittling down the actual health. Wait, let me turn off auto battle first, because he's definitely gonna grief. See, like right here, I don't need an ult. Right? That's grief. So here, just skill. Scratch. Let's do it. Save this. Right? Let Mem summon. Dance his hands. You said ZA saved it for you? XY was alright for its first foray into 3D. Introduction of Fairy Type and Mega Evolution was pretty cool. But that was the first one that brought it. I don't remember X and Y being hated. I remember loving. There it is. Now we got it. This is why I wanted to do it. Okay, now you could auto battle again. Finally. Don't ult. Jesus. He hate me. All right, so let's see. Pokemon X and Y was apparently... Pokemon X and Y apparently had mixed reviews. According to the general pub. The series anime was well received. There was praise for the transition to 3D and online features, but criticism for its story and difficulty that some found too simple. Interesting. Positive reception. The games were a massive commercial success, selling millions of copies in opening weekend. Critics and players praised the transition to 3D models and new move animations. The player search system, PSS, was highly praised for its seamless online connectivity and features like Wonder Trading. Negative responses. Some critics found the main story and characters weak and the game too easy. The game was criticized for feeling rushed and potentially unfinished, possibly due to Game Freak trying to implement new features like 3D graphics, Mega Evolutions, and the Fairy Type all at once. The lack of a sequel or enhanced version like an XY2 or Z version was seen as a downside by some, making the story feel incomplete. Okay. I guess that's it. Sasuke.
Okay, here we go.
Cancel starters and Mewtwo's getting megas. Generations airing right before extra release, and they even commissioned Pogo for Gotta Catch 'em All song to help with advertising. Pokemon. Yeah, it looks like people definitely felt the doo-doo vibes. I didn't even know you were a Pokemon fan, you know? But now I learned. Who freaking lay? Yeah, let this rock. Okay. Go back. Yeah, I had to make sure I was able to save all this to recharge her faster. Wait, what? I'm not charging. You're not really, though. Pokemon is the world most appealing to you that you would want to live in. Same. You felt like you dodged the mid, Odie. I mean, I liked the megas, and I like that they had like 3D, like you guys said. Was that the one that had Greninja? What were the starters for Kalos? Pokemon XY starters. Oh. Chaspin, Fennekin, and Froakie. Oh, goated. Those are goated mons. Hell yeah. I actually know. I love the X and Y. No. I love the X and Y. Yeah, the moment I saw Froakie was in there, no. I love that game. No. I remember I was actually, yeah, I love that game. I love that game. Yeah, I was definitely on the side of love. Yeah, I remembered being a humongo Froakie stan. The moment I saw Greninja, I was like, oh yeah. No, I love this game. The moment I got Greninja, it was over. Yeah, Greninja's there. He said, are you really asking who the Kalos starters while you're in the middle of playing ZA3? That tongue was crazy. Wait, what tongue? Whose tongue? Wait. He said, sheesh, who put brain power in there? Oh, you're talking about Greninja, the goat. Hell yeah. Greninja. It was just too cool. I believe. Here it is, chat. Speed and damage. Wait, what does this go with it? Books. It's coming. We got delayed. Better late than never, though. Jesus. Relax, Hule. Don't ult. Do not ult, man. Save it. Save it. Yeah, don't burn it. There you go. Yeah, they're I'm tired of getting grief. There we go. We just got out of ult and we're going back. See, dumbasses. All right, go back. I was like, I have to play auto. I mean, I have to turn off auto because they're griefing me. I need to be able to cycle this. Sorry for calling them dumbasses. It's a little rude. Scratch him. Yes. Here we go, chat. Delay. But this time... Okay, good. We could keep hitting them, and nobody's charges are up yet. Good, good, good. I can't believe. 7/3. Wait, why is he back up? Here we go. Doom. 8 out of 2, 9 out of 1. Woo. 69. Speaking of 69 HP. Chat, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it, baby. Oh. Come on, man. Oh. Stop him. Stop him now. Oh, baby. You'll love to see it. May Jeff protect us. Stop fighting back. Slam him. 6-4. 7-3. 8. Charge. 8-2. Chat, we're getting close. We're getting close. 10. We chunked him. 4/6. Doom. 5 out of 5. 24. We need a little bit more HP. Yeah, we're looking way better. We're looking way better. We're looking way better because I staggered everyone's ults. 10. Chunked. So... Yes, sir. The enemy has gone berserk. We might get staggered. Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Actual good gameplay wins over everything. Good gameplay wins. Good gameplay wins. Actual playing the game wins. There it is. End it. 2%. There's no way you live through this. That's right. Winners win. Ah. Jesus. I can't believe it. Winners love winning. That was difficult. All right. No extra cycles there. But I got it. I got it. I got it. Wow. Give me my rewards now. Give me my rewards now. So happy. And I'll give me this. Sorry. Please have enough rewards for your boy. 100. Is that all's? Yes. Dedge. All right. Well, is that enough? Okay, good. I was about to say, is that all I really got? that all I really got, man? Okay. Okay, there we go. We're adding up. We're adding up, chat. Ain't gonna lie, I'm a little exhausted after I did all that, though. I am a little exhausted. Reward guide. 13 out of 60 remaining. Sheesh. All right. We passed 76, so it's kind of just up in the air. Whenever it decides to happen, it happens. All right, chat. I'm so uncomfortable right now. And I had every right to be uncomfortable. There it is, boys. Losers lose. But we're guaranteed now. But we're guaranteed now. No, it's okay. We'll just keep tossing whatever we have now. That's 1. Links, all the games being nice. 2. Next. 3. That Zila. I loved Zila too. 3, 3, 3. Say ya. It's okay, man. 4. Okay. Anytime now, game. You know, anytime you're gonna be nice. That's 4, right? A 5. A 5. Zoop. And now we're back to 5 pity. Losers lose. Winners win. Yeah, we're just gonna need an Omega early. That's 5 in. We'll see what happens, y'all. But that was a lot of work just to get lost in a sea of butterflies, dude. Oh, I'm spent. Get me out of here. Peace out, game. But that was a fun grind though. That was a fun grind though. Fun grind. All right, let me do my dailies. Back to getting our gems back up. And if I don't get her, whenever she reruns, hey, at least she's for 2 banners, so there's still a chance. There's a lot of content to do. He said, in the sea of butterflies. Yeah, that's just gotcha in a nutshell, man. What do you know? Yeah, there's 34 days left. More than enough days to do it. More than enough days. Let me do my other stuff. After an L like that, I gotta hop off. You know what I'm saying? After an L like that, I gotta hop the frick off. Disappearing into a sea of butterflies. That I did. I'm butterflies right now, chat. I'm butterflies. Hello, Zenless. Hello, Lane. Yeah, we stay switching. Okay, grab this. Grab Zet. Try coffee. Coffee's good. I'm more of a tea guy though. Now loading. Damn. That Sony presentation though. I blame the Sony presentation. It's the fault of the Sony presentation, chat. We have to find a scapegoat to feel happier. Did she come back from the gym? Wait, didn't she just pass us? What, in the reused models? All right. Yeah, usually I have this already done, but I kind of passed out immediately for the Sony thingy. Gonna run down here. Trust event. Oh, show. We'll trust. You know, there were many days where I actually got gems from this. Expansion, claim, level, claim. F2, claim, redo, claim, claim. Bargain, help Pan Yinhu. Not right now. What else do I need? I probably might need more physical stuff for for what's her name when she comes out? Ah, yes, Dylan. Bam. All right, so we're at 5 pity for HSR. Actually, pretty good if you really think about it. Wait, what am I doing? Hold it. Do I want more? Is that it? Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't hold it. Oh, you don't even have shit. Never mind. Maybe I could just nuke like this. Yeah, never mind again. Wow, she looks like a cat. Okay, next. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, she is a tiger. Really? Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, okay, I'm trolling. Just do this. I was trying to build up more meter. She is a tiger. I am getting beat up. I couldn't see. Beautiful song, chat. Yeah, these guys are... Yishuan feels so much smoother now, dude. When you have, like, this team. It feels just so much better. It feels so much better. I love this team. I see you. I guess I could just commit to gold. Still have a lot of energy. Wait. Okay. Wait, I think she... Okay, there it is. Now I'll do this. Oh, she's not even there. A tiger, you say. Is that a tiger song? And that's a wrap. Jufufu. You know, chat, a little bit of me, just for the heck of it, was gonna want to play around and go nuts. Just a smidgen on this. I just wanted to do a 10 for content, but I was like, since I'm 50-50 on Dylan, probably not even worth doing it for funsies. Especially after we got humbled when it came to getting Cyrene. Maybe best to just sit on what you got to the point where I save so much that I'll have enough. You know what I'm saying? Anyways. Yeah, that's about it. Tiger guy from Limbus. But yeah, do I have any standards? I do. So let's do one standard. See where it goes. Nothing. Skip. All right, so that's that. And I guess I'm fine. Next. That was fast. Already crushed the other events and stuff. There's nothing really to do. Game Genshin. This is where I go into the speedrun zone. HSR, I was specifically grinding for gems. Now I'm like, all right, well, yeah. Zenless. About to play Pokemon in a little bit. Pokemans. And we get to a finished, maybe finished story. Song of the Welcome Moon. Yeah, this is a really pretty song. Pokemon X and Y. All right, ready? I'm ready. Legendary Japanese actor Tatsuya Nakadai has passed away at 92 years old. Dang. Kazuki Motoyama, Super Mario creator, dies at 69. Oh, he's the creator, Kazuki Motoyama? Masashi Kishimoto, creator of Naruto series, died it? Wait, what? Kishimoto died? Wait, what? Did a bunch of people just die today? Masahi Kishimoto? Not dead? Who said he's dead? Oh, I was like, what? I was like, wait a minute. Where? Let me see. Nah, Kishimoto's still alive. What? Who said he's dead? Nah, he's alive. What is this? It's his birthday. Happy birthday to him, not rest in peace. Kazuki Motoyama, Super Mario creator. Kazuki Motoyama. Kazuki Motoyama. Okay, so Kazuki Motoyama, the creator of Kodansha Super Mario manga, has passed away age 69. The creator of the Super Mario manga, Kazuki Motoyama, has passed away at the age of 69. This was revealed by his sister Lisa Motoyama. Damn. So he was the man behind the KC Mario Kodansha manga. May he rest in peace, man. I never even knew about that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No worries, chat. I made sure to fact check real quick. I was like, but definitely unfortunate to just hear anybody. Everybody's playing Pokemon Legends EA. You just realize what? Kishimoto's not even dead. He's alive. He's not dead at all. But person that did help create the Mario manga is unfortunately not with us anymore. Man said, you just realized, and now I want to hear, keep that same energy, man. You just realized what? Man said you just realized for no reason. Ishimoto's alive, man. But unfortunate to the manga creator for the Japanese Mario series. I was like, Soldier Boy, tell him. Alrighty. Craftable 46. Craftable 35. Yeah, I'll dump this. And the person who helped is sad. What does that mean? What am I reading? What am I reading? I'm happy though. I had a conversation with Jam Buds today, and it made me very happy to hear that today is his first day being able to do some orientation for the job that I recommended him for. I helped my brother get a job, man. I feel good. Let's go, Jam Buds. That's my goat. Hopefully I could help him with his life stuff, you know? It's my boy right there.
Thank you for
Hell yeah. Feels good to be able to give back to the homies. Feels good to help the homies out, you know what I'm saying? He said the personal... Oh, the person who helped who passed away. Make sure to get across a clear sentence for your boy. So I know what's being shared. Anyways, Nefer. Never say never. Get it? Haha. Where is she? What's going on here? My dendros. Anyways. Do this again. 39 is a lot, D. Let's go. Let's go. I could farm for more arties. Or just get more stuff for Nefs. Might cost... I think it's best to just keep getting the stuff I need for her. I never even tried her with the Goaty.
Time for a house call.
Goaty, let's see what you could do, man.
Hold the line. The statue was seen.
Remember, help comes first. No more lies.
Yeah, this joint feels comfy. I love the shields. I love the shields, man. It's not even for the healing, just the shielding. I'll just take the deep wood, man. Hey. Sharing my knowledge. Bro, let me shield. And now, let's refresh this. No. This song coming on is low-key rude. Because of the freaking the Kingdom Hearts fans waiting for Kingdom Hearts, not getting the hearts of the kingdom, and now they wait empty-handed. Thanks, man. It works pretty well. The idea is for Nefer, you have Llama for the Verdant Dew and the ability to have like 2 nod-correct characters. Kokomi for the Hydro. You could also replace it with Ino, and I could just have a deep wood holder. Baiju also allows us to get extra energy. Very, very easy team. Let's refresh this. Charge, dash, cancel, charge, dash, cancel, charge, dash, cancel. Let's do this. Dash, cancel. Easy. Yeah. Llama teams are basically like, it's either it's Nefer Llama, Ino Nahida. If you don't have if you have C1 Llama, you have a healer, because not having a healer means you're going to be losing health with your Llama. If you have Nefer Llama Kokomi, now you'll have Hydra application and a healer. You could also do Nefer Llama Ino plus like Zhongli or Baiju with Deep Wood. The reason I have Baiju is just for interruption resistance. Refresh. Oh, he ran. Well, you're dead anyway. Anyways. You see that? You see that attack? Where is it? Oh, you can't see it, but when I hit them, there's like these clones that come out. With Nefer, it's better to just like, after you activate your E and you do your charge attack, you dash cancel it, and then you do another charge attack, dash cancel, charge attack, dash cancel. And then if you have another E, you could do it again, or you could ult. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I think that's it. Llama's cool. Does a lot of damage. I learned all this from the homies. Shoutouts to Deej as well, because Deej was a big Llama fan, along with Color. And there's also like a bunch of, like, they were already on top of the character before she came out. Anyways, and then of course all the theory crafters. But yeah, she was supposed to potentially be stronger than Skirk, which would have been nuts, but I think she got nerfed a little bit. But she's still strong, very strong. So anyway, that's all. I think I got what I needed. Ta-da! Oh yeah, wait, that's not all yet, because now I need to do another thing for Llama. For Llama, let's do character, let's go to talents, and let's farm this rubbish. Wah, 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 wah. I'm gonna try it, I know, with this team for funsies and see how it works. Chew on that. The only reason I haven't been using Ino on this team is because I like using Ino with my Flins. So I was like, let me get used to using my substitute, aka Kokomi. And I pretty much feel comfortable with playing the team. Where's my Flint's team? There's the Flint's team. Chill on that. But now, since I have Baiju, I don't really need a healer. Which is... Where is it? Chew on this. I've seen people put Shincho as well as the Hydro. Because when you use Shincho, you have water swords surrounding your character. So even if the charge attacks don't be helping, you could always surround yourself with water swords. But yeah, pretty simple. Shut up.
Seems like an emergency.
You guys are already dead. Very comfy. Chew on that. I feel like I want to put her last. Let's put her last. Yeah. Also, I don't mind putting Nahida here if I'm fighting gyms in the overworld. But I'll do this for now. Because I have like constant Dendro app with my boy, with my C2 Baiju. Oh, she got slightly nerfed. It's okay. Slightly nerfed, but enough of a slight to make her not like crazy. She's still good though. So, if people want to play her, they can. This buffs bloom reactions.
Mind the side effects. Remember, help comes.
And that's it. Chew on this. Yeah, seems like similar numbers to when I was using. What's her name? Oh, I think it's because I forgot my Aino's probably rocking the same set. Yeah, that's why. They're both Silken Moon. So one person have to have Instructor. Boom, 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 boom. If I want to do OD damage, the more elemental mastery, the better. So this girl just makes things dumb. What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm like hitting close to 100. So that's the annoying thing. Like, I like we did mad damage, but we had less protection. So that's why I totally loved using Kokomi instead. Because at least I'd have a healer. So I was getting bigger damage, but chew on that. So thankfully Kokomi's fine.
All is accounted for.
Nice. 3 ticks so far. 4, 5. We're pretty much done here. Wait, is that an enemy? Sure is. Skirk? Wait, what did you say about Skirk? Totally fine picture. Oh, Skirk. What made you bring up Skirk? I forget. 58, 76. Pretty similar, yeah. Well, that's it. You're done.
Everyone hop in. Make yourself
Oh, no. Similar numbers with the, sorry. I was more so talking about when I had the, similar numbers when I was playing the similar damage numbers when I was playing Kokomi with, Kokomi, then when I was playing Kokomi instead of Vino. Like, yeah. Skirk definitely is faster, though. I like playing Skirk. Pretty quick. I do like this team, though. It's fun. And definitely there is going to be content where I'm going to feel, like, compelled to want to play them more, you know? Because there's those enemies with those silly shields, right? Or the wild hunt mechanic, where you whittle down their HP, and after you whittle down their HP, the wild hunt mechanic kicks in, and they have that gray, you know, that they basically have that gray health bar, you know. Okay, so there should be enemies around here. There they are. All right, so this should be straightforward. We don't have enough energy, but it's okay. Nice and quicks. Yeah, my Skirk is heavily invested and the rest of her team is too, so obviously I'm cutting through. 1, 2. Yeah, just collecting stuff. Yep, I'm still behind on all the stuffies I need to make my Nefer super strong, but she's doing good. Hello. Anybody else here? Nope. Next. What made me really hype about Skirk was how, you know, her and one of my favorite characters in the game, Talia, was like connected. And then for her to be a character who was pretty much more married to a premium team and, like, you know, basically like whatever has Escoffier. I like character a lot, but I was just like, dang, I feel bad for anybody who can't get Escoffier, right? That feeling of like, damn. It do be what it do be, though, I guess. Bruh. But once you get the premium team, it cooks. It cooks. It's just an expensive team. Because at least if you have Farina, Escoffier, Skirk, all three, you're pretty darn good. Or at least Escoffier. But Farina, Escoffier, Skirk is chef's kiss. After that, fourth character, you could go crazy. Yelan, Dahlia, whatever. Shenhe. Should I do this? I feel like not needed. You guys are all dead, right? I knew it. I mean, there's other people that use substitutes instead of Farina too. But Farina Escoffier is definitely like just the best. Escoffier is definitely probably the most needed out of everything. You know? Above all else. She really unlocks her potential. Dahlia. Hopefully she comes back, yeah. Woo, look at this. She just slices. She feels so good to play. Oh yeah, Viral BMX wants her banner so badly. Oh hey. That's me. That is you, Dolly. That is you. What a beautiful tune. Sup with it. How you doing, buddy? What's new? Are you taking stock? Let's raise the volume.
After accounting for daily necessities and emergency supplies, there's still enough
After
to
this,
set aside in case
we'll
of
do some
visits
pokies.
from my colleagues. After all, my personal requirements are
Lower the volume
modest.
a little bit.
It would be a waste not to save the excess and use it to help others in need.
What did you get, buddy?
Lamp oil, candles, leather, paper, and pens. Oh, and a few bottles of strong liquor and some emergency food, of course.
Strong liquor.
Judging by your expression, I can tell you're wondering. What emergency food did you buy?
Emergency food Paimon.
Exactly. These supplies need to stand the test of time, so all of this food has undergone special processing. I assure you, unless you're on the brink of starvation, you don't want to try it.
Yikes.
The cured meat, for example, is as tough as tree bark, and the biscuits taste like tossed out newspaper. Even if you soak them in milk or vegetable soup, the best you could hope for is soggy newspaper.
Yikes.
Well, there are times when one has no other choice. I've tried
Perfect.
to extract nutrients from this food before.
I'm gonna press the manage to eat it.
Well, eat might not be the best word to use. I have a somewhat more efficient method. Here, I'll show you. I suppose you could call it cooking with fire.
Oh.
There have been a few more desperate moments when I've been trapped alongside other poor souls. You should know, if I were to use the method I've just shown you in front of my colleagues, it might leave them feeling uneasy. And so I have at such times been forced to attempt to swallow this food, as they would. Though try as I might, I really was unable to swallow it. In the end, I broke it down into smaller pieces, some of which I stuffed into my mouth and some of which I dropped into my lantern when no one was looking. Unfortunately, my colleagues noticed how slowly I was eating and mistook my reluctance for concern, believing I was eating less to allow them more. After that, they patted me on the back and enthusiastically filled my arms with more cured meat and biscuits.
Okay, colleagues can be like that. Oh, you know about this one?
Indeed. I was grateful for their noble act of kindness, and can clearly remember the taste of cured meat and biscuits to this day.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Oh, 1 second. Wait 1 sec, wait 1 sec. Sorry, I got a text from a homie. All right, I'm back. All right, let's get it. Sorry. One of my homies was going through something, and I had to check in on them. Oh yeah, I gotta do these in the future. Crap, my first bathroom break of the day. Let's go. Dude, chat. I'll be right back. If you guys have no context behind this, basically, I was never able to use the bathroom. I mean, I was never able to have long breaks before I used the bathroom. I was incessantly using the bathroom because of incontinence issues, but it seems like the body is coming back to normal. But I wanted to say I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me ever since 2 p.m. PST for the Sony State of Play. And yeah, I'm pretty much ready to start Pokemon when I come back. All right. Okay, we're here. Boop. Let's play. Da, 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 da. All right, let's do it. Pokemon Legends ZA time. Thank you, Genshin. I've been farming like those overworld enemies over and over until I had enough to buff Nefer. Very strong lady. All right. We got to get our haircut, chat. We look ugly. All right. Anyway. Game? I should actually see if I could grab a little nom nom before I start Pokemonning. So, break video. Welcome back, man. Interesting. Apparently, I'm gonna have to see the Spawnwave video. People are yapping about Pocopian. I don't know why. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's because it's a key card? That's why. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Damn it, there's so many different things to put up there for the homies to watch. Okay. Alrighty. I think I found something. I was looking for something that touched on Pokemon X and Y's main story. This might be good. All right, so there's a content creator by the name of Mallory that dropped a video saying everything we know about Kalos before Pokemon Legends ZA release. This might be really good backstory content for me to watch, to remind myself about everything with regard to X and Y, because I'm coming back to this after so many years of X and Y already being out and like forgetting a lot of the lore, whereas everybody else who's been on top of the lore, you know, has been just like chilling. So I'm gonna go downstairs, warm up some food, watch this on my phone with you guys. I'll be right back.
Pokemon Legends ZA
Yes,
is set to be
make sure to
released
follow our
October
channel.
16th, and there has been a lot of anticipation and discussion about what to expect from this game. We were first introduced to this title back on Pokemon Day 2024, and with basically nothing more than a teaser of the game, it caused a lot of discussion and speculation in various spaces, leading trainers to believe all kinds of theories about the game's potential, as well as Kalos as a whole itself. Legends games are a new part of the Pokemon catalog, with the first title, Pokemon Legends Arceus, having only been released back in 2022. And while it does seem to be evident that Legends games as a whole are a bit of a different spin on mainline Pokemon games, it has definitely caused a lot of people to jump to conclusions about patterns and what to expect from these games, despite only having, at this point, one singular title and technically data point fully released to claim any patterns from. I previously did a deeper dive breaking down pattern recognition as it relates to Legends games, so I'm not going to get into that further here, but you can always check that video out if you want to learn more. But at the same time, there are definitely creators and content out there that seek to take speculation a bit too far, in my opinion, as it relates to understanding Pokemon games and the universe in which they exist. Now, there was never anything inherently wrong with speculation. I do it plenty myself, but it's important to remember that these theories are not fact, and one of the main problems with approaching these discourses like they are is it ultimately ends up leaving the fan base as a whole disappointed and with unrealistic expectations about what we can and will see from Pokemon games. And don't even get me started on leakers. Like I said, I love theorizing about the Pokemon universe, as when we even do have a full game to play and explore, there are usually plenty of things still left undefined or unclear that make plenty of room for us to expand upon some of the theories we have, or maybe even completely reassess what we know and understand about the Pokemon universe as a whole. And if you're unfamiliar with how I often do this, it's through understanding the history of the Pokemon universe, how it connects to our world, and how it can help us learn more about not only the Pokemon past, but also the present and future as well. As an archaeologist and public historian, I love to talk about all things history and help show people what it's capable of revealing to us in more ways than just knowing what happened in the past. So, ahead of the PLZA release, I thought it might be appropriate to compile everything we know or think we know about the history of the Kalos region so far to help us prepare for what might be waiting for us in Lumio City later this year. Part 1, an overview of Kalos. The Kalos region was first introduced as the main core series location for the 6th generation of Pokemon, which began in October of 2013. The name Kalos is said to come from this Greek word meaning beauty, according to one of Game Freak's founding members, Junichi Masuda. Most regions are speculated to be inspired by regions in our world, although they are not all confirmed as actual inspiration. However, the Kalos region has been confirmed as taking inspiration from France. That being said, it's always important to note that while these regions are often influenced and heavily inspired by places and society in our world today, the Pokemon Company has reiterated that these regions are still unique worlds in their own right. To simply reduce Kalos to Pokemon France would be a misrepresentation of the region that has been created inside of the Pokemon world and its role alongside the others we might find. The region itself is shaped like a 5-pointed star, with one of its largest cities, Lumio City, being found in the north central part of the region. This city is cited as being very heavily inspired by Paris, which is reflected in things like the fashion and culture present, along with the places of interest such as the Prism Tower, all the way down to smaller Parisian-style buildings serving as cafes, boutiques, and more. Beauty is a central theme in the original Kalos titles, X and Y, and that is a major reason as to why France inspiration was chosen for the foundation of Kalos by the development team. In addition, we see many of the towns, trails, and landmarks landmarks seeming to have ties to French inspiration in some ways. Most famously, documented history around the Kalos region dates back to approximately 3,000 years before the events of X and Y, and centers around the Great War during the reign of the then King AZ. Additional historic accounts in and around Kalos date back to an unknown period of time as detailed in the anime, where the people of that civilization encountered Yveltal as well as Xerneas and Zygarde. There is also a recorded account of Xerneas and Yveltal's actions around 800 years prior to the events of X and Y, and the construction of Parfum Palace after another war with a neighboring region dating back approximately 300 years. And in operating with the understanding as it is articulated on official Pokemon websites and information locations, for all intents and purposes, Pokemon Legends ZA takes place in the modern day. However, it does occur after the events of X and Y,
5 years.
just as we are currently living in a world after the release of X and Y. While we don't yet know the exact number of years between the 2013 titles and ZA yet, there doesn't seem to be any official information to suggest that this game is highly futuristic or taking place significantly in the distant
This
future,
video was made before
or as some are
Legends ZA
still
release.
clinging to, in the past. A few other things to note about the Kalos region that still remain true as of the time of recording this video is that Kalos maintains the largest regional Pokédex of all regions currently known.
Really?
The Kalos region is also one of the few regions implied to be bilingual, with many signs written in French, as well as the usage of integrated French words by characters and NPCs in the region. Part 2, the Great War.
All right, here we go.
Approximately 3,000 years prior to the events of X and Y, a war began between two regions, which resulted in catastrophic loss to both of these regions.
Jeez.
The information we currently have about the war comes directly from AZ, as detailed in the games, as well as animation features like that in Generations Episode 18. Accounts of the conflict note that it was drawn out for many years, and subsequently many lives were lost. In a 2014 interview, Masuda stated that, quote, "The war was a clash between two different countries," and detailed that Pokemon were used merely as tools by the people perpetuating this conflict, which is affirmed in the retelling of these events in official portrayals. Masuda also explained that it was the belief of these soldiers that they needed the strongest and more powerful Pokemon, so they took Pokemon forcefully. Very famously, AZ's Floette was one of these Pokemon that was taken and sent them all out to fight. Although we do not know the entire length of this conflict, it was described as an age of war, and we know that after AZ's Floette was taken and sent into the battle, it was many years later that AZ actually received her remains, in part implying that the war did in fact span many years and potentially generations. The war was ended when the ultimate weapon was fired by AZ sometime later, leading to the destruction of both sides of this ongoing conflict. Legacy of the war's impact remains both in the retelling and history known in the Kalos region, as well as with physical landmarks and markers. Route 10 between Geosenge Town and Salage City contains a large collection of rock features revealed to be the graves of Pokemon who were sacrificed in order for their life forces to power the ultimate weapon.
Yikes.
These stones are likely inspired by Karnak stones, megalithic sites in northwestern France that include stone alignments akin to those here on Route 10, including dolmens, tumuli, and menhirs. Route 10 is also known as Menhir Trail, seeming to affirm this connection even more. While the war is said to date back approximately 3,000 years prior to the events of X and Y, the Karnak stones likely date back more than 5,000 years, believed to be erected during the Neolithic period, so about 3,300 to 4,500 BCE. The previously mentioned Geosenge Town, a rural town located in the western part of the region, also contains a variety of rock structures and is said to be a counterpart to France's Karnak. Most importantly, however, it is revealed in the story of X and Y that Geosenge is where the ultimate weapon was buried, which, according to documents in Lysander Labs, was by AZ's younger brother sometime after the war. The state and reconstruction of the region is generally unknown for an extended period of time after the events of the war. Most records note the war's presence and impact on the region during that era, but not reconstruction afterwards for as long as potentially 2,000 years in the region. As of the time of recording this video, there is no account of a line of succession or progression towards what Kalos has become established as in the modern era, or even if any positive change was salvageable as a result of the war or the ending of the war. Part 3. AZ, King of Kalos.
Mm.
The previously mentioned ancient king of Kalos, AZ, is a mysterious man first introduced in the Kalos titles in 2013. AZ is also the self-proclaimed creator of the ultimate weapon that ended the war 3,000 years prior to the events of X and Y. AZ himself is a character that seems to be likely based off of the titular king in the Mesopotamian Epic of Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh was the hero of this particular piece of ancient Mesopotamian mythology and believed by most historians to have been an actual historical king of Uruk that was posthumously deified in these accounts.
Gilgamesh.
The actual reign of the king Gilgamesh would have likely occurred in the early dynastic period, so sometime between around 2900 and 2350 BCE, but the elevation to major figure in Sumerian legend did not occur until around the 3rd dynasty of Ur, so more like the 22nd or 21st centuries BCE. The various versions of this entire epic are compiled of multiple poems and stories that are often compared to the Hebrew Bible, specifically stories in the book of Genesis due to their similarities. This is nothing particularly crazy, as the stories from both of these texts come from people groups in the same part of the world, so them all crafting similar mythology and stories reflecting experiences or beliefs from that time in their own way makes perfect sense, really. One of the most well-known and central narratives within the Gilgamesh epic centers around Gilgamesh's friend Enkidu. The entire story surrounding Enkidu is a little bit more mature than what I want to get into specifically in this video, but if you're interested in learning more, I do recommend checking it out. Most importantly though, Enkidu was created by the goddess of fertility who ultimately became friends with Gilgamesh. Eventually in the story though, Enkidu dies and Gilgamesh becomes afraid of his own death. After this point, he begins to seek out immortality from other individuals like Utnapishtim, who is another king who managed to survive the Great Flood. Yes, Sumerian version of the same story. Now, as we all know, AZ had a partner Pokemon that he loved very much, a Floette that was gifted to him by his mother. AZ's Floette, known as the Eternal Flower Floette, exists as an alternative form with its body being a different color than all standard and radiant Floette. Additionally, standard form Floette carry a flower identified as the Fairy Flower, while AZ's Floette carries a completely different flower that more resembles something like a lily or a trillium. At this point, we have not seen any other Floette carry this specific flower, so it's unknown if this is an evolutionary adaptation or change, or if there have ever been any other Floette like it at any point in history. Now, in tying these two elements together, we see the significance of these two friendships, that being Gilgamesh and Enkidu, and AZ and Floette, and the former of each pairing's desire to seek out immortality after the loss of their friend. Considering elements like the understanding of Enkidu's creation and uniqueness to that of Eternal Flower Floette as we know it right now may lead some to believe that this Floette has more history and deeper understanding to it than has yet to be revealed. When looking closer at AZ's role in the war, at least his role prior to the firing of the ultimate weapon, it still remains somewhat unclear. We have accounts that state things like his inability to escape the war and its subsequent consequences, but that does not necessarily mean he was an active participant in other senses. If we want to consider more similarities between AZ, his reign, and that of Gilgamesh, it is documented that primitive forms of democracy existed in ancient Mesopotamian city-states. Many of these cities possessed general assembly governments composed of free men who would manage things like normal public affairs, as well as major issues like war and peace. One account of Gilgamesh not holding power of war declaration was related to a conflict with the king of Kish during his reign, in which it's documented that he first approached the elders of Uruk with his proposal, seeming to support the notion that ultimate power did not lie with him. So if ancient Kalosian government ran in any sort of similar fashion to what we would see in ancient Mesopotamia, it does seem reasonable to conclude that AZ had little to no power in declaring war, or even having the power to stop such actions during his reign. Now, as far as family goes, the only family that we know that AZ had was his mother, the one who gifted him his Floette, and his younger brother. Masuda always refers to his mother as his late mother, which could just simply be in the context of now 3,000 years after the events surrounding AZ's reign, but could also imply that she passed prior to the events surrounding things like the war. Loss of a beloved family member could very much be part of what made his Floette so special to him, the last remaining piece of his mother's legacy. As far as AZ's brother is concerned, we still to this day don't know his name, role, or rank in the context of really anything from the past. There are, however, records in Lysander Labs that talk about AZ's brother, stating that he wished to claim Kalos out of his own greed, but after the events of the ultimate weapon's usage, he realized the error of his ways and attempted to make amends by burying the weapon to prevent any further usage. It's not known completely if AZ's brother ended up assuming the throne after AZ, and there might not have even been a throne to actually assume in all honesty, but there is evidence that he did go on to have children, unlike his brother, since we have a lineage that can be charted to modern day Kalos and the events of X and Y. Lastly, it's worth noting that AZ has acquired other Pokemon that he has used for battles sometime between the beginning of his life, or perhaps just the events surrounding the war and the events of X and Y. While the specific timeline by which he acquired these Pokemon is unknown, the details about them may give us some insight into AZ's behaviors or journey during the last 3 millennia. In the Kalos region, both Sigilif and Golett can be caught along Route 10. Route 10 contains the previously mentioned burial grounds of Pokemon whose lives were lost during the events of the war and the usage of the ultimate weapon, and it may be possible that AZ has spent a great deal of time around this area, perhaps in some kind of mourning or reverence of those lives lost. Additionally, both Sigilif and Golurk, who I have in my background here somewhere, are actually both known to be guardians of ancient civilizations and people. These Pokemon may feel a kinship towards AZ or be connected to the past kingdom he reigned over. Perhaps they represent the protection over the burial grounds along and around Route 10 to this day. Now, while Torkoal's role in antiquity does not seem to mirror that of Sigilif and Golurk, there are still plenty of elements that may explain its importance on his team. Recognizing first, of course, the real-world understanding about the behavior of tortoises includes things like their longevity of life, as well as connections to things like their reclusivity, which are both characteristics that AZ appears to exhibit after the events of the war. Another possibility may be an additional reinforcement of accounts we have of AZ's presence in the Hoenn region about 1,000 years in the past. In the Hoenn region, Torkoal can be caught along the Fiery Path, an underground route that travels through Mount Chimney. As accounts of AZ in the Hoenn region are tied to events like the legendary trio of Hoenn, perhaps this Torkoal serves as another connection to his presence and time spent there. Part 4, the Mega History of Mega Evolution. The Kalos region, in part, is known for the introduction of Mega Evolution into the franchise as it was first introduced in the X and Y titles. However, the history and origin of Mega Evolution as a whole still, like pretty much every topic so far and continuing on, remains unclear, both in the lack of knowledge and even apparent contradictions that surround it. Because in part, we don't actually know if Mega Evolution truly originated in the Kalos region due to all kinds of conflicting information. Originally, in X and Y, Mega Evolution, the energy it emits, and the abilities for Pokemon to experience this phenomenon are all exclusively tied to the Kalos region. However, this was quickly contradicted with the introduction of Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. One might also argue that with the successful practice of Mega Evolution occurring in places like Winden Stadium in the Galar region during the Masters 8 anime tournament, and even non-mainline games like Masters EX and Unite, this contradiction is even more furthered. However, the likely dismissal of that will have more to do with things like the generation of Megastones and how they are created. When it comes to the actual origin beliefs, in X and Y, Professor Sycamore's theory about Mega Evolution suggests that special stones, potentially stones that were previously even evolution stones, were formed or created from their exposure to the light of Xerneas and or Yveltal when the ultimate weapon was fired 3,000 years in the past. In contrast though, the Draconid people in the Hoenn region give credit to Mega Evolution origins to Rayquaza and a phenomenon of meteorites described to contain a rainbow brilliance comparable to keystones that rained down on the region during the Primal Age. About 1,000 years after this would have occurred is when the Draconid people claimed to have witnessed Rayquaza Mega Evolve in an effort to intervene between a Groudon and Kyogre battle that threatened the region, suggesting that this was the first ever account of a Pokemon Mega evolving. However, a legend in the Tower of Mastery in Shallor City in Kalos tells the story of a trainer and their Lucario from long ago who discovered 2 strange stones, and that ultimately led to what they claim is the first Mega Evolution. This place where the first Mega Evolution is said to have occurred can be found in the game, anime, and manga at the previously mentioned Tower of Mastery, which was built to commemorate and protect the location. Gherkin, who is the grandfather of Corinna, shares that their family are descendants of this trainer, and Gherkin identifies as the Mega Evolution Guru, helping the player to understand the role of Mega Evolution in the world, as well as providing them with the Mega Ring to be able to Mega Evolve their own Pokemon later on. The other landmark of significance in the Kalos region related to Mega Evolution appears to be the Annister Sundial located to the north of Annister City. Stated to be over 3,000 years old, this sundial helps players in X and Y to be able to locate Megastones. After receiving an upgraded Mega Ring between the hours of 8 and 9 p.m. every day, the rings of the sundial begin to spin with light shining through the crystals to help the player's Mega Ring resonate with underground Megastones. The significance of it being 8 p.m. is unclear, but there are maybe a few potential ties to things like numerology and mythology. In numerology, the number 8 represents the number of building, but also in some theories, the number of destruction. In many Asian cultures, the number 8 is considered a lucky number, and even when Pokemon games take heavy inspiration from Western societies and cultures, there is often still a strong presence of things like Chinese and Japanese mythology and culture still heavily woven into them. I might even begin to start making the connection between things like Terry Pratchett's Discworld series, tying things back to creation myth and world turtles, specifically Terapagos, as the number 8 also plays a role in those stories, but I will save that for another time. In addition to all of this, it's still unknown how and when this landmark was constructed, and its relationship with the Mega Ring is still not fully understood. As this video has been a work in progress for at this point a few months, I am quickly adding on this clause to state that we do now know definitively that new Mega Evolutions have been discovered in the modern day, specifically after the events of X and Y in the events surrounding Legend ZA, with the introduction of first Mega Dragonite. We don't know yet if and how this will change what we know about Mega Evolution, but I do think it's safe to say that it probably will. Part 5, Xerneas and Yveltal.
Let's go.
When it comes to really understanding Xerneas and Yveltal and their connections to the history and development of the Kalos region, it's blurry the way almost all the other topics so far have been. If I'm being honest, so much of the delay in actually getting this video out is me dragging my feet in putting this specific section together more than anything. So it would be really awesome if in PLZA we got some more definitive answers to help fill in this story. Both of these Pokemon seem to take a large inspiration from Norse mythology, which we have broken down in a past video, so if you'd like to learn more about the intricacies of that, you can check that out. Xerneas specifically in part seems to be inspired by Ekternir, as well as the 4 stags that reside in and consume the world tree Yggdrasil. And Xerneas' other form, the one in which it is often found when it enters its dormant state, resembles that of a tree, perhaps crediting more relation to its role as something like a world tree. Yveltal seems to be inspired in part by Haris Valgar, an eagle-shaped creature that sits at the end of the world, or even other bird-like mythological creatures that reside at the top of the previously mentioned world tree. So jumping back to the Great War from 3,000 years prior to the events of X and Y, there are some accounts that suggest that these Pokemon were not only present during the war, but also played a role in some way in their respective titles. Legend surrounding Xerneas credits it with having rescued Pokemon that were injured during the war, while stories of Yveltal claim that it was responsible for draining the life forces of many living beings in and around the conflict, but both claims do remain unverified. Another technically unverified historic account surrounding all 3 of the current legendary trio is exclusively cataloged in the anime and tells the story of a people group's encounter with Yveltal specifically and a young hero named Jan who attempted to save his love, Isla, after she, some of his Pokemon, and a large portion of the surrounding area were turned into stone by Yveltal. After being made aware of Xerneas and its potential ability to help, Jan sought out to find this Pokemon only to discover that a king named Veofume and his people were attempting to burn the dormant form of Xerneas after the king failed to exploit Xerneas for its power. Xerneas was ultimately saved, but did not help Jan in his quest to try to restore that which he had lost. Jan returned home and did attempt to unsuccessfully revitalize the land, but more specifically began recording what he had witnessed and learned about the legendary Pokemon that he had encountered. It was after an undisclosed amount of time that Xerneas did actually appear before Jan, sensing his dedication to restoring what had been lost. Xerneas used its signature move Geomancy to restore the land around Jan, but was ultimately unable to revive Isla. This story has been primarily passed down orally, as we literally get to see aged Jan passing the story along to a young girl, but the petrified body, believed to be that of Isla, was discovered in the modern day by Professor Sycamore and Alexa to help give credibility to the the entire account. While nothing is overtly stated, the portrayal of these characters in the flashback appear to mimic styling of Greek or more likely Roman-esque clothing and things like the architecture. This could potentially put this encounter on a timeline comparable to what we know in our world, potentially suggesting that these events occurred maybe 2,000 to 2,500 years in the past. And the last major account that we have comes from the games, which states that approximately 800 years before the events of X and Y, these Pokemon both acted in a way that seems to align with what is recognized as the end of their life cycle before retreating into their dormant forms. Xerneas is said to have used its shining horns to brighten the Kalos region, filling humans and Pokemon alike with energy, while Yveltal engulfed Kalos in darkness, causing humans and Pokemon to begin dying one by one. After these events, Xerneas is said to have fled to a forest, and Yveltal is said to have fled to the mountains, both assuming their dormant states until their presumed reawakening around the events of X and Y. Part 6, Zygarde. Of course, it would be unfair to go into more information about Xerneas and Yveltal without trying to dive deeper into Zygarde as well, especially seeing as we definitively know that Zygarde cells and Zygarde itself are going to be present in some capacity in the new Legends title. As is likely well known by players familiar with all three of these Pokemon's roles and interactions in the Pokemon universe and with each other, Zygarde itself continues to be a monitor of balance between the life and death dichotomy that exists with Xerneas and Yveltal, with its monitoring forms often found in the actual Zygarde cells scattered around, and whenever their balance appears to be disrupted, Zygarde will release its wrath to restore that equilibrium. Zygarde, like its counterparts, seems to be heavily inspired by Norse mythology, with its three different forms likely being inspired by the three children of Loki and Angrboda. As far as accounts of Zygarde in the past go, it's not actually as present as Xerneas and Yveltal, seemingly because some of Xerneas and Yveltal's interactions with people and Pokemon in the past were not an actual disruption of the balance that Zygarde is responsible for maintaining. There's no mention of Zygarde during the Great War 3,000 years in the—
Oof. What up, Danny? To anybody who's still lurking and hanging out with us, I felt like I needed a proper pre-Pokemon Legends ZA video to catch me up to speed with regard to the lore. And yeah, this is no spoilers. Zero spoilers. This is a video that dropped months before Legends EA. They talked about everything. They talked about, like, you know, King AZ, him using the ultimate weapon. They touched on so many different things that about the game. And it's just all the lore about X and Y that I forgot. That I wanted to make. I wanted to make my playthrough of Pokemon Legends ZA with regard to lore drops and lore reveals feel deeper and more hype to me. And the only way to do that is to reacquaint myself with the lore of X and Y and just everything that was revealed to the players with regard to X and Y. You know, most of the lore, yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to get back up to speed because obviously you guys aren't always here to keep me up to speed, right? So, you know, like, I know you and Fiona know a lot of lore, but that doesn't mean, you know, every time I will have questions that you guys might be here. So I just wanted to, yeah. Oh yeah, she even touched on the anime too.
Past, nor during the events that occurred 800 years prior to the events of X and Y. Of the accounts described in the previous section, the only Zygarde appearance and intervention is in relation to the anime account where the dormant form of Xerneas is being burned by Veilfume and his subjects, as Zygarde is the one who steps in and ultimately saves Xerneas, also destroying that kingdom in the process.
Damn.
Potentially one of the most confusing elements of Zygarde's past will be an understanding if its role in Alola will connect back to Kalos in any way, as the collection of 95 Zygarde cells and 5 Zygarde cores were found to be scattered throughout the Alola region in game canon. As stated previously, we have already seen the presence of Zygarde cells in the Kalos region, including in the trailer ahead of the PLZA release, so it may remain an unanswered question or simply be defined as acknowledging more than one Zygarde in existence, as is often the case with many legendary Pokemon. Part 7, The Lesser War and Parfum Palace. Now, we've talked a lot about the Great War that dates back about 3,000 years, and it's something that almost always seems to get brought up whenever anyone wants to mention history and culture in Kalos. But most people seem to forget about or just don't think to mention about the other account of war that we have within the Kalos region, which only dates back about 300 years prior to the events of X and Y. Most of the understanding and knowledge that we have about this war and the events that surround it are from the preservation of Parfum Palace, which by in-game accounts was constructed after the events of this particular war with neighboring regions. According to the records and information we have, Kalos was at that time also under the reign of a currently unidentified king. As a little callback to the discourse about AZ and his family's potential continued monarchy, after the player has defeated Diantha, returning to Parfum Palace and interacting with the painting inside does cause the player to notice that the king seems to resemble AZ. This could mean a multitude of things, but perhaps points to more insight into the family and lineage as a whole. The war was said to take place and be a conflict between the Kalos region and other neighboring regions, but at this time, none of those regions have been specifically identified, nor has there been any definitive evidence of conflict at a similar time in proposed potential neighboring regions like Galar or Paldea, and honestly, we don't seem to have any accounts that might line up with these events with any region we currently know about, just based on what history we do know at this point. There's also no real mention over what caused the war to occur or the specifics of any political conflict surrounding it. Based on claims from individuals visiting inside Parfum Palace in the X and Y gameplay, the number of lives lost may again be a significant number, and it appears that Pokemon, specifically those led by a Bisharp general and containing a legion of Poniard, were among those who fought alongside humans during the war. It is unclear if they were forced into combat the way Pokemon were in the previous war, but the general tone around this suggests that that wasn't the case. Accounts from an individual inside Parfum Palace and X and Y gameplay state that the palace was constructed after the war ended and the Kalos region presumably won the war, becoming the residence of the king after its construction. In-game information also describes part of the king's supposed motivation of wishing to display his power to all with the construction of the palace. In our world, this palace seems to be very heavily inspired by the Palace of Versailles outside of Paris, first commissioned by Louis XIII in 1623 CE, and later expanded by his son and successor Louis XIV between 1661 and 1715. The verbiage used to describe Parfum Palace is very much comparable to how Versailles is described, highlighting things like its opulence and extravagance. Inside, a wide variety of paintings, statues, furniture, books, and artifacts can be viewed, seeming to, in many cases, actually date back to the original construction and outfitting of the palace. The Palace of Versailles became the de facto capital of France and the primary location for the state of affairs for the monarchs of France until the French Revolution, when in 1789 the royal family and courts returned to Paris, largely abandoning Versailles for a period of time. As it relates to Parfum Palace, we don't know currently of any comparable revolution or conquest that may have impacted the monarchy or a similar kind of abandonment of Parfum Palace at that time, nor is there evidence to suggest that that had to have happened, but as is the case with other elements discussed in this video, it could be possible that similar or other similarly inspired events may be revealed at some point as having occurred, even if it's just as simple as the royal descendants no longer wishing to reside in Parfum Palace primarily. In the modern era, at least in the events surrounding X and Y, Parfum Palace is maintained by private ownership that has been passed down through inheritance, presumably, but not entirely confirmed to be, of that king's descendants. Accounts in the anime are very different than in-game, wherein it's shown that a young girl who is identified as Princess Allie resides there, potentially being a descendant of that late king, but we really don't have anything to factually support this. There are even some dialogue lines that suggest that people may think unfavorably of the current owner, and if related, potentially the entire family connected to Parfum Palace that might support simply an abandonment or rejection of any kind of past monarchy or even past events that led to the end of it. However, like the Palace of Versailles, even though Parfum Palace is maintained under private ownership, it does now serve as a museum for the public to visit and continues to be preserved as such in the modern era. Part 8. Colossian technology.
Learning.
Pokemon technology and resources have always outpaced that which we see in our world, which seems to sometimes confuse fans, as one of the very common comments being made about the 2025 Pokemon Day trailer reveals showed us more of Lumiose and PLZA was that these high-tech things we were seeing were indicative of an actual super futuristic game. These are people that are still trying to cling to the belief that Legends games are in the past, but somehow moving the goalpost to now say that like super future also counts. But again, technology in Pokemon has long outpaced and been more advanced than anything we have at our disposal, with even things as simple as the teleport warp pad, dating all the way back to the 90s with Red and Blue, and things like magical healing capabilities of Pokemon centers to, I mean, literal Pokeballs, but I digress. Obviously, one of, if not the most famous piece of technology we've seen from the Kalos region would be that of the ultimate weapon, which is believed to have been created 3,000 years in the past and seems to be made from some sort of crystalline kind of material. The machine was powered by the life force of Pokemon, an energy source that was later called Infinity Energy and developed and harnessed by the Devon Corporation in the Hoenn region. When exposed to this energy under certain conditions, it seemingly has the capability to grant immortality, as is claimed to be the case for both AZ and Floette in contemporary accounts. Of course, the ultimate weapon was first just crafted as a way to restore the life of AZ's Floette, but was modified by AZ and converted into an actual weapon that would ultimately end the Great War. Another piece of technology that may be worth mentioning would be the Holocaster system introduced in X and Y that was created and developed by Lysander Labs. This system primarily allows individuals in the Kalos region to communicate with others and receive messages via holograms, but was later revealed to have been used by Team Flare to spy on people and gather information.
Yikes.
It is mainly worth noting that it looks like we will in fact see a return of the Holocaster system in some way in the new Legends title, with a likely expansion of capabilities or at least increased quality of tech, as we've already been shown things like full body holograms in the various trailers.
True.
And while not confirmed at all, perhaps the technology that is used in designated wild areas may be using similar technology that we've known from the Holocaster system of the past. This last piece of technology that felt worth identifying is actually a bigger summary and analysis than the others, but still felt too small to make its own section, so we can call this a subset of the entire technology section, I suppose. And this piece of technology would be considered maybe even just contemporary or at the very most recent history, and that is the expansion suit. The expansion suit was introduced through the storyline regarding Emma, who is confirmed to be returning in PLZA as probably a pretty central character who, in my opinion, feels like a Volo level of presence. So here's hoping there's no plot twist with her, who was previously a young girl living on the streets of Lumiose City and was taken in by Looker to live at the Looker Bureau. Emma felt like she was becoming a burden and ultimately chose to seek out part-time work, which is what led her to the Lysander Cafe, and where she was essentially tricked into being a test subject for the expansion suit, an invention by Zerosic, one of the major Team Flare scientists. While in the expansion suit, Emma was given the codename Essentia and experienced an enhancement of her physical abilities to superhuman levels, as well as things like the ability to override Pokeball programming and change her appearance. However, Zerosic took control of the suit remotely, rendering Emma effectively unconscious while the remote control function was enabled. During the entire arc, Zerosic was basically able to take advantage of Emma as Essentia, having her break into places like the Lumiose Museum, challenge unsuspecting trainers to battle, and steal their Pokeballs. Ultimately, in the events of the postgame, Zerosic is brought to justice thanks to Looker and the International Police, but Emma was also able to keep the expansion suit with the intention to use it for the purpose of helping keep Lumiose City safe. As Emma's key art for Legends CA does, at least in my opinion, look like she's wearing the expansion suit, it seems logical to assume we may see the presence of this technology resurface and perhaps play a more central role in the story and gameplay of PLZA. Part 9. Potential family trees and descendants. We've seen a lot of familial ties across all the Pokemon games, series, and content, but the introduction of some characters in PLA in many ways really brought family ancestry, especially that which involves crossing regions, to the forefront of many players' observations. Now, I promise I'm not trying to get ahead of myself with the pattern recognition content, but it is true that in the first Legends title, we saw a bunch of new characters introduced that seem to have potential connections to other characters in the modern day all over the Pokemon universe. So along with everything else, I thought it might be beneficial to include a list of some characters we know or believe have connections specifically as they relate to Kalos and its history, in case there is further expansion of relevant information we can learn when PLZA is released and onward. Starting off, we probably most famously and central to the plot lines we've seen in Kalos so far have Lysander and AZ's brother, which by extension does also include AZ and his mother, etc. The main account of this comes from Lysander himself, specifically in an encounter in Lysander Cafe, where he identifies himself as a descendant of AZ's brother directly. Additionally, his background and understanding related to things like the ultimate weapon seem to support the idea that Lysander has spent a great deal of time or has had access to the knowledge surrounding this family line, its history, and even its secrets, and what he knows and believes seems to be very heavily fueled by this knowledge and background. I just want to add a little note that most people seem to assume that Lysander got the Disney villain style ending, where it's likely that he did not survive the events that played out after X and Y, but it's not something that the Pokemon Company has ever technically confirmed, nor will they probably ever confirm or deny. But there are also, of course, other things like the alternative universe forms of Lysander that we've already seen, so who's to say if there will ever be another sighting or not. Next, with the release of the newest footage from the July Direct, we now seem to have an immediate PLZA connection, potentially in one of the main characters, Lita, to the protagonist of X and Y's friend, Tierno. Both of these characters obviously seem to be or become close friends with the playable character in their respective games, and also both have a strong interest in dance. Their names also seem to take inspiration from similar but contrasting words, with Lita's variously translated names being derived from words meaning hard or rough, while Tierno's name may be inspired by words derived from ones that mean something like tender. In X and Y, Tierno is also the individual who ends up giving the playable character their first partner Pokemon, and of course, ahead of the release of the new Legends title, we don't know if that will be part of Lita's role, but if so, it may serve as another reinforcement of their
Tawny was the one we first met with to give us our first Pokemon, but continue. They're very cool though. I like these connections. I like hearing this stuff.
Connection and potential relation. All of these things feel very intentional in trying to draw a connection between these characters, but for some fun, I'd also like to throw in Dendra from the Paldea region for consideration, because although of course it's in no way confirmed at this point, Lita does seem as similar in my opinion to Dendra based on appearance, and there is a whole discourse to be had about the connections between fighting and dancing, specifically in the Pokemon universe, but we will save that for another time. Another potential family connection worth noting, especially in the Legends context, would be the Kalos gym leader Wulfric and Garrick, who we were first introduced to in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Both individuals seem to have an affinity for Ice-type Pokemon, with Wulfric being an Ice-type gym leader in Kalos, and Garrick having been the warden over the noble Avalugg in the past in the Hisui region. Of course, Wulfric's ace is also a Kalosian Avalugg, comparable to the Hisuian Avalugg that Garrick was warden of, along with their seemingly similar appearances overall. And in case you didn't know, both of these characters have an identical piece of dialogue that they say to the playable character after your encounter or battle with them. A lesser known potential familial connection might be between Olympia, a modern day gym leader in the Kalos region, and Olympica, a character introduced in some of the anime content that had been discussed previously in this video, who warned people in the past about a disastrous event involving Yveltal. These characters, like many of these other suggestions, seem to bear a striking resemblance to one another and have almost identical names, along with the same voice actress in the anime, and both characters have the ability to predict the future and are in possession of both a female and male Meowstic. Ahead of the PLZA release, we still don't know if we'll see any of the contemporary gym leaders, especially as the game's confines are only within the bounds of Lumio City, but a potential family with a history of psychic abilities still feels important to at least note. And one more family history worth noting that actually does seem to have at least more verifiable and confirmed ties is that of Drasna, the dragon-type specialist and member of the Kalos Elite Four. It's not anything super complex, we just know that she's originally from or connected to the Sinnoh region, and more specifically, Celestic Town. Drasna's grandparents are believed to actually be from Celestic Town and were the ones who taught her about Sinnohan mythology around Dialga and Palkia, which is ultimately what inspired her dragon-type interest. Now with the understanding and expansion of the Celestica people group, it could be worth considering that Drasna may also be a descendant of these people and may have ties to ancient Sinnoh, Hisui, and Celestica as a whole.
All right, let's get it. Wraps.
When I originally drafted and scripted this video, I titled it Everything You Need to Know About the History of Kalos Before the Release of PLZA. And I don't know if I'm going to keep that title, but after writing a 15+ page single-spaced script, I also know that I've scrapped a lot of content. Not any kind of major elements that are core parts of Kalos and her history, but little things. Little questions that are still unanswered, small Easter eggs or clues that we could probably dive into deeper than before. Things like more about Looker or the Lumio City Ghost Girl, or the secret message in the train station, or the fact that the people of Kalos have worked directly with Porygon in outer space, or what the heck Mabel is doing here in the modern day in PLZA. And it's not that I think these things aren't important, it's more just that I do think that if these things are going to be explored in PLZA, it's better to wait because that will actually give us a comprehensive answer and more than just 2 to 3 sentences I could probably compile based on theories and historic context. All that being said, I hope you enjoyed watching this video much as I really did making it.
Yeah,
I
was
received
great.
a generally positive welcome from a large majority of folks that have found their way over to my channel here. And obviously, even though we are going to be limited solely to Lumio City in the Legends game, I'm sure there is a high probability we'll learn all kinds of new and old things about the Kalos region, Mega Evolution, AZ, and Pokemon as a whole with the release of the game. I'm really bad at making evergreen content, that is content that will still be relevant even in just a few months, but maybe after we get PLZA,
I think it's still relevant for me even after the game
that
came
I
out.
need to update. I do always try my best to clarify when something is actually fact versus when it's speculation, and remind folks that I'd love to give my 2 cents, but that ultimately it is just that. But I would love to know what you think is going to be waiting for us in Lumio City and Kalos later this year, whether you think we're going to reveal
Great video. Great video. Oh, wait.
things in the game that's going to completely change our perception of Pokemon as a whole, and honestly, what first partner Pokemon you plan on choosing in the game. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more like it, please consider hitting the subscribe button.
Yeah, she's actually pretty sick, chat. This is Mallory, Kalos: A Comprehensive History, Everything We Think We Know About PLZA's release. If you want to check out her channel, it's literally Mallory. Let's check if she ever did an update. Let's see, videos. 5 days ago, returning X and Y characters. Ooh, lit. All right, you know what? She's pretty cool. I like the work that she did, so I'll actually drop her a subscribe. Feel free to subscribe to her channel if you like her stuff as well. I'll drop it the link in the chat for that video that I just saw, because that was actually a pretty dope video. Where is it? Where is the video?
Pokemon Legends ZA is set to be released October 6th.
There it is. But yeah, actually, I'll just drop her channel. Archeo Mile. All right. Yeah, I actually would like to see a follow-up to her video now that we see, like, characters who did return. Sorry about that. My mic is going crazy. Perfect. Yeah, my mic tends to go nuts. Oh my god. Let me just save first, please. God damn. All right. Apparently the game's updating. What's updating now? What the hell is updating? System's about to restart. All right, ready? Let's get to it. Thank you guys for your wait. Wait, Kirby. Oh, that confused me. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a Kirby playtest again? Kirby playtest schedule. All right. Okay. Today's the 11th. We're not seeing Kirby till like the 15th. So I'm being chilling. All right, Kirby. Did Kirby and the Forgotten Land update itself? I don't know. Let's vibe. All right, but it seems like a lot of people are mad at Nintendo for Pokopia and the fact that it's going to be a... Where's my phone? Let's go to work. I think we're about to continue story. Let me reset my phone. All right. Here do we go? So we're back to Hotel Z. Before we make any progress in the story when it comes to battling the level rank B trainer, the level rank B trainer demanded that we get AZ's special Floette handed over to us. So I don't know if that's gonna happen. He's like, you need to go over back to the house, back to AZ and get the Floette and bring it over to us. And I don't know if that's gonna happen. Things are getting kind of intense right now in the story as certain characters that were presenting themselves in a certain way finally have revealed to have ties to the old Team Flare, which was basically a group that was known for not having the most kosher like they definitely had they had their own twisted sense of justice, I guess. Bad guys, but you know, they justified their actions. It was crazy. You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now, isn't that right? Yes. What are you doing? Did you manage to find Grisham? Oh, I found him, all right. No kidding. I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Sounds like he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flare Nouveau, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumiose from customers at Nouveau Cafe. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower. Izzy, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower given the situation? Yes, I've been thinking it is time I talk to you all about it. Come, we can speak on the roof. Uh-oh. Here it is. You know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? Yes, I know the truth now. And I shall tell you of the terrible sins I've committed and of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. So many people lost their everyday lives they've known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most, but my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. Damn. There it is. My rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. The Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Damn, Floette just said some words. Seriously, for 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. And he said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. Uh-oh. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device I would take from others. But perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. Let me make sure the game's updated. Okay, good. But did I even read what was there? Whoops. My bad if I missed it. That is what Ange is. That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I'd done. I dreamed of the day when I could use Ange after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now, Ange, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Ange, and it has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette, and together reach the control panel within Ange. And you never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history in the tower too. So we need the strongest mega evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk. I have a question. Why would Floette be able to mega evolve at all? Normally Pokemon can only mega evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Exactly. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture. But returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ, but I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess, and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen! I appreciate that AZ is trying to right its wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy anymore than the rest of you, but accountability matters. We do realize we might die trying to fix this. All this, don't you? Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I'm truly sorry. I understand, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. It's up to us to keep the tower from going wild, and that means you've got to beat Grisham. I'll win for sure. We know we could count on you, D1. We'll be the ones to stop the tower, not Grisham and Team Flare Nouveau. Alright, it's time you go challenge Grisham to a promotion match. Thank you. I'll forever be grateful for meeting you all. My dear Team MZ. We didn't even get to talk to him about... asking for the Floette. Bruh. That's funny. It immediately turned nighttime. Alright, I guess we're going back. That's a little confusing. He wanted us to get the Floette. We don't have the Floette. Did you arrive at an answer together with your fellows in Team MZ? Yes, I'll battle you. Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the ZA Royale anyway? Fighting for Floette. Yeah, we all know about the old man and the black flower Floette of his. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping AZ tide away the mess he made for everyone? So please, that's too far. But it's true that UD1 don't have any real ties to the city. What reason does some outsider like you have to protect Lumiose? I care about the Pokemon. That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious from this battle. I'll become the greatest trainer and use AZ's Flare to protect the city from the tower. And I will restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all who have ever had their names tied to it. I'll make our dream into reality at last. That is why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this. Charizard, one piping hot battle ago. Shut your... Challenge is tickets verified. You're clear to start a promotion match. Let's get it. Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry. And yet you think you'll be able to save Lumiose? I will protect Lumiose. I will be the best. May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true, and burn away all our shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Woo! Here we go. You about to go off. Okay. Whoa, Pangoro. What do I have here? Reninya. Grass or fighting? Let's see. Attack. Relax. Relax. High roar. Ah, well played. Well played. Well played. Well played. Ah, well played. I couldn't even switch. I couldn't even switch. Well played. Tyranitar, the goat. Well played, well played. Well played, well played. I'm gonna have to bring out the goat. Ooh, dragon battle. Draco Meteor. Jesus Christ. That's the name. That's the move I need to get my Dragonite to do. Yeah, you know he has Mega Charizard, dude. You know he has Mega Charizard. All right, I need to make sure that this Mon gets... All right. Charizard? Is that the last Mon, man? It is. My wasted youth. Nothing but ash and ruin. Mega Evolve and burn it all away, Charizard. Damn. Does he become part dragon? Is it the black one? Yep, goated. Goated, goated. It's time. Dragonite. Finally, ma. Now it looks better. It's blue with the pink eyes. Got him. Oh, Protect didn't last that long, you punk. Good game. You certainly do direct your Pokemon with skill. There's no denying it. I wrote this. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations on processing your promotion. We're A-rank trainers, baby. Yeah. You were promoted to rank A. You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Grisham. If only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare. Leave Lumiose itself. We'd free ourselves of such a heavy burden. The Team Flare and the dreams that Lysandra hoped to make real. That world of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us. They tie us to this place. Lysandra may have gone astray. There was true righteousness in his heart, his ideals, the care he showed for us all. If I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. It seems you are now Lumiose's strongest Mega Evolution user, D1. Please take care of Prism Tower and our city. Of course I will. If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Nouveau exists in order to help others, so we can make the world beautiful together. For that aim, let me provide you with a TM. Layer Blitz. Thanks, ma. Come by Nouveau Cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those ember roasts you like. Man went back to being Chilge again. He's like, you beat me? Oh. Oh. Oh, Zygarde. Yo? Zygarde? I may have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer. But I'll build a life that shows these things aren't what define me. Grisha. Seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him to see the error of his ways. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. And unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of the cells it needs to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect this city Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumios. Damn. That was crazy. And we're back. We won. We're the best. And now we eat. Bon appetit. Bro, you mad close. Guess what? I made it to rank A too. Whoa, you both reached rank A the same day? It must have helped you two a lot to have strong teammates like each other to train with. With 2 A-ranked trainers, I know we'll be able to take care of the tower. Big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve this whole situation. I wonder, who Floette will choose? Floette, what is it? What's wrong? Wait, Floette looks like she's in pain. The tower. Is it Ange that's affecting you? You okay? Looks like she'll be okay. But I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll really be able to stop the tower. That's true enough, but we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up worrying about things going wrong. Yeah, now's the time to blow off steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. You got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it. Rest easy this night. And know that the future of Lumios and of this world will be safe in your hands. That night. Dude, you all right? I'm gonna find out what's happening. Meet me by the elevator. Bruh? Good, everyone's okay. What even was that, an earthquake? No, it's something to do with Prison Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Canary is streaming about it now. Let's get to the roof so we can see for ourselves. Why is the elevator always so slow? Remember that I'd say the slowness is part of the janky charm. Here we go. Getting all 4 of us in this poor little elevator will be a squeeze. AZ, Floette, you're okay. We are fine, but I thank you for your concern. What was that shaking, AZ? You recall how Floette seemed pained earlier this evening? I wonder if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Look there. Oh. My gosh, Prism Tower. This looks really bad. The time I feared has come. It won't be long before the tower, before Ange, goes rogue as well. Ange will go rogue? That which the tower has been emitting will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the entire city. Oh, AZ, Team MC is going to take care of it. Tiffany, is this about the tower? It is. The situation looks dire. We need you on this right away. Understand, we'll head out now. Alright, Team MZ, let's regroup in Centrical Plaza. Once Floyd has Mega evolved, she can take on the power of the tower, the power of Ange. And the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take. Ange Floette. You must help the tower attain its true form if we're to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I'll remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you can cook us up something good to celebrate when we get back, AZ. You wish for me to cook? It is a fine idea. I'm familiar with so many different cuisines. Floette, good luck. I'm counting on you. I know you will prove yourself equal to this task. D1, I am so grateful that our paths crossed. I love AZ, man. Definitely unfortunate, you know, learning of all the stuff that happened. But yeah. Uh-oh. Another Zygarde cell. Let that AZ cook. Damage to Central Plaza in his vicinity appears to be minimal. No new wild zones have been added. But we have 5 5 rando side quests that sprouted. I'm interested. I played every single mainline Pokemon game. Every single one. We just watched a video to actually get a reminder on the lore and stuff. How about you? I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Yep, I know his lore. I had to get a refresher because it's been so many years. 3,000 years to be exact. Anyway, let's see. Let's see, this lady needs help. I let my darling Klefki hold all, most of my important keys. But it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together. Look at this guy over here. Oh my god, you're hella cringe. Any idea where? Dahlia ain't holding no punches today, man. It's like, I'm sorry, D1, but we're not letting that one slide. Let me think. Oh yes, we went to our hair salon, but it was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with my new look that I decided we would have an elegant brunch at the cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron, I don't know why I was gonna say patron, dude. Patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle. So I went to the battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. I could just remember which hair salon it was. I'm sure I could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you. My dearest detective's assistant. What the heck? I'm gonna have to talk to her again and get the tips. Hair salon, then a cafe, then a battle court behind the cafe. A hair salon that has a cafe nearby. Let's see. There's definitely places where we could get our herded. Stone Emporium. So that's a cafe. But they also said there's like a place you could battle in the back. I wonder, because I always go to Lena, but there's no clothing by Lena, you know? Cafe action. Hair salon chat. Hair salon. Oh. Well, this whole place. Maybe it's here, chat. This match is huge. Yo, day. Rouge District. Maybe it's here. He said for real. Elden Ring could never... speaking of Elden Ring, there was actually a Night Rain update. The wonderful people at Bandai Namco dropped an update for Elden Ring Night Rain and the latest Sony State of Play Direct coming straight out of Japan, actually hosted by the voice of Eren Yeager. With that said, this is not the place. Odie. Night Rain, ma. I thought it was gonna actually be like a crazy reveal for let's see. Star me to my team. Hit the scrap metal with the move sludge bomb. I got y'all. Left key's lost key. I'm gonna have to go back to that lady and talk to her. Let's start. Let's see. All right, she's right there. I need to listen to what she says again. Oh. Is that how you felt with regard to the DLC? Was it paid? That is quite unfortunate. The day I lost my key, I went to a hair salon, then a cafe. We're finally to a battle court behind a cafe. Hair salon, cafe, battle court behind the cafe. Ah. Hair salon, cafe, battle court behind the cafe. Let's see. Hair salon, cafe, battle court behind the cafe. Well, all I'll say is, in this current age of gaming, DLC is a thing that just comes quite often. And thankfully, DLC is optional. So for those of you out there that do want to actually keep up with the latest in Elden Ring, Night Rain, please feel free to purchase the latest DLC. For those of you out there that wish not to purchase the DLC, it is purely optional and you are not forced to purchase the DLC. But a big shout out to Bandai Namco for putting out the announcement for those who are invested. All right, let's go. Maori. Thank you, Nate. Good night, Jam. Good night. Get some rest, man. I'm happy you're feeling better, man. Oh, Jesus. Nate said hashtag ad, hashtag sell. He had enough, man. Nate's like, hey, man, I appreciate you, man, but this has gone too far, man. I can't hold it in anymore, man. You've gone by the wayside, man. Rockin' said, this is an ad. Oh, man. I was waiting to see if anybody caught on to it. All right, where am I? Pokeball Boutique. Sushi High Roller. Bro, all right, bet. The lady got her hair did, right? This is the hair salon. Then there was a place where she was able to battle. All right, let me talk to you again, lady. Hair salon, cafe, battle court. I mean, according to a hair salon. Wait, one more time. Lady. Hair salon near cafe. Hair salon near cafe. So chat. That's a hair salon. Let's look for that. Hair salon. Look for a cafe though. Let's do this. Travel spots. Press Y. All travel spots. Pull up cafes. And let's look for hair salons. Oop, oop. That's kind of close-ish. I don't see a hair salon there. No hair salons. No hair salons. I think we already... Kind of? I go back, ma? How many cafes do they have, ma? Okay, so cafe class. Cafe class. And Cafe Soleil. Class and Soleil, I think, are the options. Yeah, Class and Soleil. Class and Soleil. All right, let's go on a we're almost done. How many cafes they got? Goddamn. I'm interested in this one. Okay, so Class and Soleil. Let's do it again. Travel spots. Class, then Soleil. All right, so Cafe Class. Hair salon, Cafe Class. And she said behind the cafe, there's a battle stadium. So here's what I'm going to do, y'all. See? Battle stadium. What a detective. Mr. One, you're just so good at this. You're just so good at this. You're actually amazing. Mr. Assistant, I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. Oh, and you found my key. Well, yeah. Oh, my poor Klefki. It's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. He's like, oh, it wasn't my fault? But I do recall hearing that Klefki never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys you like. I'll handle any other keys myself. Klefki's like, yeah, to be honest, I didn't like that key anyway. That means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities, my darling Klefki. Aw. Thank you so much, Mr. Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. Mr. One, if you're really good, you'd save the world by completing the main quest lighthearted joke. What the heck? No. I take this as a sign of, see, chat, these are the jokes that are laden in truth, right? They're like, hey, how about you blah, 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 blah. Kidding, by the way. Are you really kidding? But we did it. W-ad, thank you. We did it. Between Soleil and class. Wait, were you on the same page as me? Did you do this quest, by the way? Oh, wrong way? Oh my god, wrong way. I love the parentheses lighthearted jokes, though. Big fan. Alright. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of the game, so I'm definitely making sure to do my due diligence. Alright. Hello. Wait, is there a quest in here? Bro, what you doing in here? Or sister? That's a sister. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they're frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Could you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses Ice-type Pokemon, so I do too. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my Ice types? Yeah, sure. If being chilled to the bone sounds like your thing, let me know. Ciao. Yep. She's done for, chat. Are you ready? Yo, that face of hers. Ace Trainer Glace. Glace. I'll show you Glace. Delphox, get her ass. Anyways. See ya. That's rude. We're dancing. Burn him. Wait. Ain't no way that just happened. Chat. Chat, why is there... No. That's some bull. Just give me a second, Frostlass. Alright, y'all gotta get rid of... Wish should activate very soon. Yeah. Yo, how dare you? I'm gonna be real with y'all. Those rocks on the battlefield, I don't know why they were there, bro. That was some nonsense. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Maybe I'm a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyway, you're real strong. A little tip from me. Don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen. They'll thaw on their own. Or you can always use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flame to cement the ice if your Pokemon know one of those moves. The rocks, Mason. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's so strange and incredible that there's a place like this in Lumiose. It's an ice field. Now that there are more wild Pokemon around the city, we can enjoy all sorts of new things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to go and enjoy an ice-cold Granito with my Ice-type Pokemon. Speaking of areas that actually have... Oh, nice. Ice Sun and Never Melt Ice. Speaking of areas that look different, I will... Oh, Jesus. I will say I enjoy this region for actually having, like, you know, variety. That was fun. But the rock was a little bit much. 3 more. 3 more. For all of you guys that are here with us today, how do you feel now after not seeing Kingdom Hearts get announced? I know some of you guys were pretty downtrodden, but I hope some of y'all healed, you know? Y'all feel better. Doo-dee-da-doo-dee. Let me go around. I feel like we could go cut through here, no? Maybe not. How long is this? Yikes. Don't worry. I'll be back. I have like 3 more side quests, all right? See you soon. Where's D1 at? He needs to save the city. Lumio's is gonna go down under. Bloet makes noises. Bloet, do you see it? Bloet makes more noises. Oh, I never knew you were a Kingdom Hearts fan, Rockin'. That's actually news to me. That's news to me. I learned something new about you. Cool. I'm actually surprised that I never knew that. The more you know. Ooh, battle buddy. Give me a second, sister. Guard. Exactly. All we can do is wait. I can tell that you're a serious Pokemon trainer. To defeat a trainer like you, it's necessary to go all in on a single strategy. So I'll be attacking you with my favorite of all Pokemon types, the Bug type. Being dedicated to a single thing you love forces you to be creative to overcome its weaknesses. And that creativity leads to true strength. You should battle me and see for yourself. All right, sister, give me a second now. Be careful for a battle. Ready yourself, then say the word. All right, come on, battle me in my Bug-type Pokemon, please. Just to warn you, I'll be using Mega Evolution to draw out the potential of my beloved bugs. All right. You're challenged by Ace Trainer Constance. Ooh-wee! Toxic spikes. Stay back, man. Stay back. Move here. Alrightos. Stay back, man. You could keep those spikes wherever you want to keep them. Hera, stay back, man. Dang. Oh my goat, Scyther. That's the goat. Yeah, Heat Wave is killing y'all, bruh. Do you Mega Evolve? I can Mega Evolve too. What do you think this is? Oh, that's what I good stuff. Ew, it looks like a flying cockroach, cuh. Jesus. Alas, even after I set up my Mega Pinsir, it wasn't my love for bug types enough. Bro, that joint deadass look like a flying cockroach straight out of freaking what, Madagascar or some joint, bro. Good work out there, team, especially Pinsir. Great job with that Mega Evolution. Seems like more and more trainers are using Mega Evolution lately, huh? I've heard of rumors, though they're just rumors, mind you, that some shady character taught this article how to make Mega Rings. Apparently that person's name is AZ. Wow, I would have never known. The story goes that this AZ person traveled all the way to some far-off region called Hoenn. Yo, Lord! They talked about how AZ was in Hoenn. There he researched the origins of Mega Evolution to satisfy his own curiosity. It seems he shared his research with this article, but what does he hope to achieve? I guess I've got no complaints as long as I can Mega Evolve my beloved Pokemon. We should all just appreciate this precious gift that we have. The girl was literally talking about speculations of AZ being in Hoenn, and here it is, man. Not a speculation anymore. This game is actually tying together the lore. Do you see that? And that's why we watch YouTube videos about lore when we play the games we play, because sometimes you want the text and the information that you get to mean something. I want to feel something. You know what I'm saying? You can't just play blindly, man. That's hype. All right, let's continue. Ba-da-da-da. Let's see. Let's go here. My man's the way you said, "Oh, I see," almost. I know you probably don't mean it like this, but when I read what you typed, it almost sounds like you said, "Oh, I see," like unenthused. Like that's nice. I know you don't mean it like that, but when you see it with when I see it with like a "O period, I see period," it almost gives that impression. AZ wasn't hoeing, so he just a hoe. Oh, hello there. You're the trainer who helped us with filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene for a different movie now. This time we're making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. But we hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. I think you can help us there. However, I hear Trevenant are rather hard to find in the wild, though there are rumors that they can sometimes be spotted in Wild Zone 13, or was it 15? I suppose you could just evolve a Phantom. That works too. Really all I need for you is to bring me a Trevenant at night. How you get it is up to you. He said he wasn't hoeing, but he's just a hoe. I get it, man. How many Trevenants do I have, by the way? How many Trevenants do I have? Mr. T! Watch it be one, bro. Search. Yeah, it's the alpha one, too, that I got, man. Watch it be the alpha. Yeah, nope. I am not wasting that one, brother. So let's evolve a Phantom. Because he's regular. He's a regular guy. Regular. Wait, is he just Duskstone? Maybe. Where are you? Oh, it doesn't work on any of these guys. Leaf, maybe? Do we have a leaf? Oh, man. None of these things. So wait, how do we evolve this bum? I don't even remember. I don't have my Pokemon, whatchamacallit, pros with me. Let's see. Oh, hell no. You have to trade them? Come on, man. So wait a minute. Oh, no. I know you didn't have much to say. It's just the way it's typed. The way it's typed came off that way. That's what I was trying to say. But, you know, at least that's the way I seen it. You probably, like I said, right, I'm probably misconstruing it. Your intention wasn't to come off that way. But you know how sometimes when people read periods, it can give like different kinds of vibes. Yeah. That's why I left it up to interpretation, right? I was like, everybody reads things differently. You probably were speaking a different way. This is not an attack on the way you speak or type. This was just a comment. Yada yada. All right, so I need to make a Trevenant. Am I giving it away? Do I have to give it away though? I mean, am I giving it away? I don't want to give it away. It's literally... All right, let's see if I have to give it away. Here, you brought that Trevenant. Are you willing to help out with our shoot? I know I can count on you. Let's start with the filming. Oh, it's the filming guy. He doesn't keep the Pokemon. Is everyone ready? Then lights, camera, action. You sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on. It's fine. Hold on. Did you hear that? What? He's in the movie. Eek! He's so big, too. Hey, hold up. It's not scary at all. Cut! What kind of ghost of the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I've heard that Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures, too. What? It's a ghost-type Pokemon, yet it shows such compassion. Yet that is also a true side of this Pokemon. Worthy of being preserved on film. It's a footage that matters, you see. Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. Give me my boy back, though. He said, Eureka. Okay, good. My boy is still here, chat. Phew. All right. Anyway, I got my reward. Is that it? No. We have one more side quest. Damn, no convenient teleport. Let's go to the zone sector. Zone. Yellow? Yellow in français. We're going to cut through here. We are not gonna cut through here. Dang it. There has to be a better way to get through there. Yeah, just take this route. The other route I was gonna take, chat. Too much nonsense. Oh my god, this route sucks too. Ah. This might not be a bad route after all. We'll just hit the building. Huh? Oh wow, we're really close. Look at that. What rhymes Eureka? What rhymes with Eureka? Well, that was embarrassing. That's what I get for looking at chat. I blame you. PH, my God. What's PH? Got him. Got him. Got him. Man, I got cursed with a Zila today, man. Sag. What? Pat yourself on the back for that one, man. Thanks. You got me. Since you helped my Scyther master its cutting skills, I think you'd make a worthy challenger, just as the Kalos region has the Pokemon League. Lumio City has the Furfrou League. The Furfrou League is where the city's most skilled Furfrou fans compete to see who has the strongest Furfrou. 4 such trainers, known as the Elite Four, are awaiting a worthy challenger. The Elite Four can be found in 4 different restaurants around Lumios. If you want to battle them, make sure you have only Furfrou on your team. Sounds like a fun challenge, no? Try beating them all if you can. Okay. So, basically, chat, I'm being forced to have to play a Pokemon I don't play. And you know what? We'll take the challenge. We'll take it head on. Let's just hope this Furfrou's... Okay, level 32. Okay. I'll be honest with you. Boxes. Search boxes. $50.51. What does Furfrou tend to... We'll take the 51. Take the 51. We'll take the 51. All right, let's go to... Wait, one more. Boxes. One more time. Wofu. It's a box 29 Furfrou. 30. Trash. Move around. Also, where's my boy? I'm not putting you in that box. Wait a minute. So we're going to grab the Salamence because it's an alpha. Holy, the boys is full. I'm gonna have to kick some people out of the boys. The boys is actually maxed out. I can't have that many boys in the boys. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Whoa, language. Kill. Holy. Can I get a Minecraft at least? Yo. I'll leave Meowstic here. One of the homies has been making me like Meowstic a little bit more. Pikachu in the big 25. Damn. Savage. 21 savage. I'm in savage mode. Okay. There you go. So box number 3 has more homies. And this Furfrou, you know, Pikachu, no matter what year it is, Pikachu was always in season. At least as far as Pokemon's concerned. They make sure she's always in season, or he. So we're going to be fighting all the Furfrous, right? It looks like its attack is its most... Honestly, this Furfrou is more special defense and more speed oriented, but its attack is... It's something. So let's look at what it has here. This is a special attack, physical dark, and normal physical. So double edge does some decent damage. Let's get to work, shall we, chat? I have more fizz, so... I'm sorry, excuse me. Wild Charge, Zen Headbutt, maybe? Thunder Fang. 65 damage, too weak. All the fangs are weak. But it looks like I don't really have much to go off of. Dig, maybe? Ooh, Surf is kind of nice. Dark move, Psychic move. Maybe I'll put Surf here. Oh, I have Iron Tail? Okay. I think this is a decent spread. Good luck, buddy. Wish me luck. Man, shiny hunting as a dream in this shit. Wait, man. Shiny hunting as a dream in this shit. I can't lie. Okay, which Furfrou do you want me to trim? Oh, is a dream. Yeah, fam, I'll be honest. When you said what you said, I was so confused. I was like, man. Sometimes it's hard to understand my chat, but I do my best. I do my best, man. Once you said it's a dream, I was like, oh, okay. Oh, shoot, they're all here. Shit. I'm me, a member of the Furfrou League's Elite Four. I use Kabuki Trim Furfrou. Will you battle me and discover the beauty and charm of the Kabuki Trim for yourself? I'll face you. And let this battle decide which Furfrou Trim stands upon top the rest. The actual Elite Four. What is this? This Furfrou has more. Damn. No, it's a battle. Chin up your Pokemon and try again. Yeah, this might be the hardest fight yet, chat. Leveling up some piece of dirt mon that I don't even play like that? Come on, man. $54. Jesus. Is Furfrou ain't this technically a dog fighting ring? All right, let's keep going. Wait, try not to laugh. I was like, dang, man, if I speak, let's go Rock Smash. Rock Smash lowers defense, Iron Tail lowers defense. Surf is, let's continue, chat. No one's laughing whatsoever, right, chat? Go for this. I don't know what laughs you guys are seeing. I ain't laughing no wayers. Work up. I might actually have to make a substitute. High key. All right, let's do this. Ready? I'm disrespectful. I'm ready to fight. Let's do it. All right. This is going to be hard. I wasn't laughing whatsoever. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Don't do this. Why'd you make me laugh? Thank God. Bro, I better be able to heal between fights. I'm the greatest of all the Furfrou Elite Four, but you have cut me down to size. I hope that's it. The word kabuki comes from a word meaning out of the ordinary. And what could be more out of the ordinary than for my Furfrou to be defeated? But this does not mean the defeat of the Furfrou Elite Four. You still have to face 3 trainers. Bruh. Oh, don't. No. Damn. Man type X D1X. Man will never call me D1, man. Sag. All right, let's go. Ultimate gas lighter. Who, me? Am I a lighter of the gas? If I call you D1, I'm a D1 Glazer. But that's my name. Somebody said your name. That might be your name, but I don't care. Screw your name. He said, I don't want to be a D1 Glazer, man. Yo, they're posh. I'm Marta, the matron trim user of the Furfrou Elite Four. Let's have a sublime battle to determine who has the absolute best Furfrou. I'll face you. And we shall battle fair and square. Yo, why is her stance like that? Marta. Bootleg at Elite Four, chat. It's a goal. What level is it? Facts. No, I respect it. Come on, man. Man, this dogfighting stuff is wild, bro. I'm getting. You can't heal or nothing. I'm trying to fight. I'm trying to fight fair and square. They don't be healing. If I see her heal, I'll start healing. But I was trying to be fair, you know. I'm trying to be a fair fighter. Watch. I never been on your. He said, "Yo, no, hey, yo, my dude. I don't want to be disrespectful, but like high key." All right, chat. We're gonna have to do it. Okay. And we're off. We're gonna have to do it. Screw honor. Honor out the window. As the face of the Furfrou Elite Four, I have little choice but to graciously acknowledge your win. Are you really the face? One said they're the best. The next says they're the face. This is bullshit. I do wish you could show a little more respect to your elders in battle. You're not done. I am. But one member of the Furfrou Elite Four, after all. There's still 2 trainers remaining. Hashtag honor list. You can be the face and not be the best. Yeah. One said that but remember what the first lady said too? She tried to act like she was the strongest. You know what? I think they're all stupid. And that's all that matters. I said, wait, you could use multiple Furfru? Can you? I have no idea. I'm trying to be honorable here. You guys are cheaters. Making me use items. What will you guys consider next? Chat, I'm going to all the gyms of the Furfru elites. I can't believe they're making me do this. Who's this bum? Generic short RPG character. I'm Brill, a member of the Furfru League's Elite Four. My specialty is Star Trim Furfru. Let's battle to see whose Furfru can shine the brightest. I'll face you. Let's see whose Furfru shines more brilliantly. Bum, that's a kid. You're challenged by Brill of the Elite Four. Just because I called him a bum, I can't call him a bum. You're not allowed to call him a bum because he's a kid. Oh no. Got it. You're not allowed it. Gotcha. To defeat the Chop Train in the Furfru Elite Four, you shine brilliantly indeed. Is it fine to say you lost to him? Am I not allowed to say you lost either? I can't say he's trash. There's no denying it. Your Furfru is truly brilliant. But I'm not the last Elite Four member waiting for you in the Furfru League. You still need to face one trainer. Okay, I understand. I understand where Dolly's coming from. Basically, what Dolly's saying is, if you say that to him, that's going to traumatize him for the rest of his days to the point where he'll carry those harsh words that you said all throughout his life, and he'll never be able to reach the peaks that he can actually reach because those words that I have uttered will hurt him and it will burn into his soul. And every single waking moment, he will think about those words that I said and always doubt himself to the point where he ceases to exist in Minecraft. All right, that's right. Don't traumatize that kid, bro. Then you'll be correct at the end. Who the hell is this? Is this me? I'm fighting myself, chat. I am Diamant, the diamond trim Furfru user of the esteemed Furfru Elite Four. Actually, this is Jambuds. you brought only Furfru. Good. Now let us see if you can even scratch my Furfru's noble coat. I'll face you. Then behold the diamond trim's unbreakable magnificence. He stole Corbo's fit. Yeah, that's definitely Jambuds. That's not my hairline. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jambuds. Nobody clip this and send this to Jambuds. Jambuds, sorry. I'm not dissing your hairline, but my hairline is definitely not like that. Oh, hell no. That hairline is bopped. God damn, whoever your barber is. His hairline is, it looks like San Andreas fault, huh? Oh man, you said protect, substitute. That's so gay. Am I cooked? I'm cooked. It said the Golden Arch is McDonald's. Yeah, the protect actually messed me up. Yeah, my character looks so sad. Don't cry, buddy. I'm gonna beat you up. All right, let's make a better moveset. So what did we learn? Substitute's a waste of my time. Snarl. Crunch lowers defense. I guess that's good to know. There's something else you guys made mention of that might be good to use. Oh, protects right there. Hyper beam. Yo. I might just do it. I might just go nuts. Chat, I'm going nuts. Screw substitute. You got beat by Vegeta. Oh my god. That is not Vegeta. Damn, that guy's hairline is killing me, bro. Let's get it, baby. Our part. Oh, shit. There we go. You have brought me low. Diamant, chief among the Furfru Elite Four. What a show of strength. There it is. I get beat by no Vegeta. I was holding back the entire time. Alas, you know the truth. A diamond trim doesn't actually raise a Furfru's defenses. With that, you have bested every member of Elite Four, but the Furfru League isn't finished. Make your way to Cafe Woof. There you'll find out exactly what I mean. What the hell is this? Do I have to fight Red now? Homie said now you gotta go fight the actual like final boss. Dead end. All right, here we go. Oh, here it is, chat. The F kind of name is Cafe Wolf. Art. He's black. That man is black. Congratulations on defeating every member of the Furfru Elite Four. However, the Furfru League has not yet been completely defeated. For the Furfru champion, the pinnacle of the Furfru League still remains. My name is Soigné. I'm the current Furfru champion. Defeat me and you will secure your position at the top of the Furfru League. As always, the only condition to face me is that you must have only Furfru in your team. Can you defeat me and my 6 perfectly trimmed Furfru, I wonder? This will be your final battle. The winner shall be the Furfru champion. Prove to me that your love for Furfru is deep enough to lead our league of Furfru fans. I'll prove it by defeating you. It's your love of Furfru against mine, and only true passion will triumph. I'm using Nintendo Direct voice. Ladies and gentlemen, coming out in the fall, we have the latest Pokemon game featuring Gen 10, Pokemon Wind and Wave, coming out in fall 2026. It's a 6v1. Wind and Wave. Back. That's trash. You're trash. You're trash. Oh, we got a dip. You have to have a full restore. Oh, yeah. Ah, damn. Alright, man. You said mega your Furfru. I can't even give him any items. Furfru Night? Is there even a thing called Furfru Night? Come on, man. Yeah, relax, man. Man baited me. Mega your Furfru. Donde? Hey, you're cooked, man. We're not cooked. We got this. I might max post. Wayne. What? Ooh. Not again, ma. What is this? Y'all are cheaters. Run. Let's get it again, man. That's some bullshit. I can't be serious, bro. He said, bring a sacrifice furfru. I'm dead, bro. My one furfru could do it, man. Watch. Just gotta level him up. We got this. I'm mad at how we actually need to have a proper furfru to do this. Fuck it, we ball. Y'all really pushing me to the edge, man? For some bullshit. God damn, level 100? Oh, hell no. No. Just trying to see what I could do, man. This lady's too much. $64 might be good. I might have to just do this to all of them. You said 3 more, ma? Freaking substitute sucks. I wish I had a wish. Because that could, like, heal me, you know? No. U-turn could be the play. Snarl? Hyper voice? Charm? Oh, I see Cotton Guard is really good for defense. Okay. What makes me so mad is this furfru is just so good at everything else except like deeps. Like it looks like it's so much more better at like, oh, we'll just do it. He said level 100, man. All right, Furf. Jesus. Why is that so difficult? I might be cooked, chat. Bruh. My boy. Level 65. Off rip. You're doing good, buddy. I love the woof woof. Oh, fudge. Hit him. Bruh, my moves are charging. What an annoying fight. There you go. What was that? Why is that furfru so strong? What the fudge? That was a strong ass furfru. Good fight. That furfru was strong, bro. That was insane. It's from Egypt. We're just gonna have to make our furfru have stronger attack. Like, I'm dead ass. I didn't think I had to use this. Oh, I thought you said I had a shiny Fennekin. Bro, you almost made my me get a heart attack. Congrats, by the way. Oh, Lord. Man said shiny Fennekin. I was like, wait, what? All right. This quest is annoying. All right. This better be better. Congrats on the catch. You'll love to see it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right. We just burned a bunch of items to make the furfru actually stronger. It will not be a TM slave. Beautiful shiny Fennekin. I am proud. Brother. That's insane. Gotti. Oh, I thought I hit the trainer. My boy is dying. Running out of full restores, man. That's easy. The devil's coming. I think this is the devil. Oh, that's the Cotton Guard one. Cotton Guard Woof Woof is annoying. There it is. There it is. This rubbish. Let's go. All right, here it is, chat. This is the problem. Come on, we had it. We actually had that. Somehow his takedown came out faster. His takedown came out faster. All right, give me a second. I'm actually about to go get a mint. I'm deadass about to get a mint just to make my furfru stronger, bro. All right, where is it? Okay. At this point, bottle cap them. I'm saying, bro. Jesus, bro. This shit corny. What up, Lex? I caught 6 for just for this question. None of them got knocked out. Not a brag, by the way. If anything, I'm still upset to this day. Are you good? Let's take this, man. Whatever. All right, let's go nuts. We'll see if this works. Buh. You gave them all names and hairstyles. I'm dead. I thought this was going to be a quick one-off thing, but I'm still here. I am still here. All right, where are we, you bum? Jesus. All right, it's higher now, I guess. Jeez. We're trying here. I just want to kill, man. Okay, let's do it again. I'm not bottle capping. I just wanted to at least throw some mints and some proteins and use my items to keep them alive. Yeah. You got a Vaporeon with HP, SP, attack grade IVs. Nice. Oh no, bottle cap. Dang. Good one. Good one. There it is. Holy. Finally, bro. This is a furfru, man. Annoying. Just heal. Just heal. Shut up. This one's gonna put. This one might paralyze you. Underwave. Oh, it hit. Shite. How are you hitting from so far? Okay. Okay. I've only lost way later. I am pissed. Give me. I'm actually running low on the hyper potions. Give me a second. I can't believe we lost. I'm about to get myself a workup, dude. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to get some hyper potion. I actually thought it was gonna thunder wave, not protect. I predicted the wrong one. I've been sweeping, so I've been having a blast. Max. There, you're a bum. The way hitting works for some moves is checks if you're in the hitbox range within a set period before the damage gets applied. So it makes it hard to dodge stuff. Thanks. Shiny Breaksin's pink sounds sick. Gray sounds even sicker. And I'm back. Ask Dragonite. True. Still hit. Crap. Why are we losing here? This is tilting. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm playing bad now. I'm playing bad and tilted. Just gotta play better. I gotta use work up, man. I might start using work up. I'm back. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I want to play as Furfrou, man. Get this character out of here. Arf, 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 oof, arf, arf. Just gonna take all those moves. Shut up. All right. All stabs. Ugh. Furfrou, go. Ready? Furfrou versus. Yeah. Please. Okay. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Dead. Yeah, I didn't heal. I'm being too brave. No, I deserve it. I've been healing in between matches better, and now I'm just like making Furfrou attack like an idiot. I just gotta play better. I'll figure it out. All right, let's go. I'll figure it out. I almost won with many different types of builds. I just gotta play better. All right, now we gotta heal. Run, 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 run. 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 It's fine. Bug out. This one. Thank goodness. How many left? 12. Whoa. Okay. Get ready. This is the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. This is 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 the problem. Oh my god. Ready? Fucking hit me first. GG's. GG's. Earlier when you guys weren't here, I watched like a 40-minute lore video from this one girl who touched on all the 8 XY lore prior to Legend ZA release. And I was sad you guys weren't here to see it, because it was actually really fun to sit down and get a chance to understand all the things that happened prior to the release of the game. But it was cool though. It was cool. But what's goody? Thank you for doing this quest because I realized something I can't speak on. Lore brain. What the? Any chance for us to have that match? Or are you still in sleep mode? What up, Muggy? Lore brain. Woo, 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 woo. Freaking woof woof, dude. I'm chilling. What up, Muggy? What up, Fiona? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are well. We probably at some point playing games with friends right now. See ya. Da-da-da-dee-ya. How you doing? Doing good? Nice. I actually have to put something on this guy, dude. Leftovers. Never melt ice. Melt it. Dragon thing. I do damage. I get HP back. Muscle band. Slightly. Focus sash. Power breaker. Where's my life orb? Oh, somebody else is holding it. I'm actually. You're excited? You're excited? Yeah. I'm trying to. I'm literally just trying to beat it with one furfru to make it challenging. Like, exactly. Yep. I was just trying to make it challenging because I was close. So, but I understand. Understand you guys have other ideas. I appreciate the ideas. I'm just being crazy right now. I'm just trying something different. Scope lens. I wonder if scope lens would actually help me in this scenario. Or I'm using moves that hurt myself. My bad, didn't realize it's a challenge. Nah, I didn't communicate it. Instead, I just kept trying to play. I don't think I have sex. I have it. All right. Well, let's see if it does anything for me. I just hate getting shot by that one. The one final one is. Oh my god, that one guy just sucks D-words. All right, here we go. But yeah, Mario Galaxy Door. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm gonna sleep through it and walk up and watch it in the morning. Not to crap on it. I was considering Protect, but not yet. Just want to see how far I could go. I hate you. 67. At least we're leveling up. That's the other thing I was trying to do. This is the most I'll do. Okay. How long does that last? No, that doesn't do anything. Bye. All right, let's go. Protect. It'll come back. Bye. This one uses. All right. This is the thunder. I think this is, oh, this is Cotton Guard. This is the Cotton Guard one. Annoying. Okay, chill a bit. Move, 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 move. Perfect. My man. Or girl, I don't know. Okay, here it is. The big kahuna. The big kahuna. I should have worked up before this thing got released. Yeah, this is it. This is the fight. What is this? 60 HP? Don't freak out. Oh, I should have waited. I should have waited. I feel like I could have dodged that. God dang it. I actually feel like that particular one, I've actually almost killed her by hitting her as she did work up. And then before she did double edge, I think I took too long to do mine. That was a crit? Oh, what the fudge. I try again. So that was scope lens? I think I could dodge that. What about using protect just for that attack? All right, we'll see. Again. Good ideas, guys. I'm writing them all down. Writing them all down. I'm dead at, by the way. I don't think I got my attack lowered. This is not Thunder Wave, is it? It's work up. I killed myself in a video game? Yeah, I did. Somehow. And now I'm back to playing bad again. All right, let's try again. I really want to see if I could dodge. Like, before I just give up on certain ideas, I really want to do a lot of testing. So that's why I'm like not trying to immediately throw aside certain things. Okay, arf. Yeah. Preach. And then you heal after this. Heal after this. Come back home. Defense, come back to normal. Yeah, rough. Good one. Good one. I saw that one. Come on, man. All right, come back. To me. I'll go to my room. I'm sorry. Oh, no. What? What a flex. We're leveling up. The more we lose. Blue. No, blue's not it. Back, man. All right, come back, man. Oh, shoot. Wait. Go. Was it because of the thunder? You know what? I think Giga Impact might have killed it instead. I actually think Giga Impact might have killed. If I saved it. Let's see. I'm not changing. I'm just looking. 150, 120. So paralyze was switched to kill your movement speed. Switched? You mean you said switched or used? Paralyze was switched to kill your movement speed. Away. Gotcha. Anonymous lore. I wish you saw the lore video that I saw. It was good. This girl was great. She killed it. She killed it, man. Away from the chance to fail a move. How are you not dead? Oh my god. Endor. This paralyze only slows movement speed. That's what you guys were talking about. Oh. Protect, right? There it is. Play a little slower, it's okay. Play a little slower, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. We're Bing, we're Bing, we're Bing. This is Thunderwave. This is the devil. Mother of Pearl. The critting monster. Oh my fucking god. There it is. Shiny, by the way. Okay. Oh, shit. Yes. Doable. Perfection. All right. Yes. Destruction. We did it, chat. We did it. 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 I'm so hyped. I can't scream. I don't want to disturb my roommates. They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, you're making so much noise." So I'm keeping it down. But GG's. We actually have a sound. We have a sound thingy. Let me show you guys. See this? Right here, man. And there it is, man. And that's how it's done. I can't yell it because I don't want to disturb my roommates. And I know I'll wake up the whole block. But anyway, with that said, as of now, no one in Lumios can claim to love Furfru as much as you do. One. Congratulations to our new Furfru champion. Is this the only NPC with a shiny? I've never seen one. Yes, congratulations. Don't tell me you're the new boss. Actually, have the face, May. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Soigné? It feels like things are finally back to how they were, doesn't it? Indeed, I remember when the disaster 5 years ago forced Lumios' Furfru trimming salon. Really? We set Furfru to close shop. Oh, it broke the heart of every Furfru fan in Lumios. We feared we'd never be able to try out new trims for our beloved Furfru. But then a savior came to our city. Oh, that's you. Mert and her scyther were struggling to learn how to properly trim Furfru. Not only did you assist them, but now you stand at the top of the Furfru League. You truly are an inspiration to us all. Perhaps your achievements will even prompt the creation of new leagues to celebrate other Pokemon species. A Spoopa League, it's a league, maybe, or a Binacle League. I hope you show us your love for Pokemon in each and every one of the new leagues that appear. I'm not sure if all that will happen, but I do hope you'll stop by whenever you want to give your Furfru a trim. Nice. I saved the city's Furfru hairstyling community. Yes, sir. Alrighty. So now am I able to learn about was that the lore that you were talking about? The fact that because of AZ using the ultimate weapon, many different Pokemon's lives were sacrificed in order to bring back AZ's Floette, and apparently not only just Pokemon but also humans. Was it just like, and I guess that closed up the shop or something? Is that what you guys are talking about, or is it something else? As a recent game wants you to notice that NPC, I think, but I'll get into it when he finishes the game, or it's after the game. Oh, never mind. Oh, this was 5 years ago. Okay, my bad. I was reaching. No, Furfru. Since we invested a little bit in you, I'll put you somewhere over here. We even have a meow stick, chat, out of nowhere. I'll put it here. Well, GG's. I did it. I told you, chat. I will admit, my way was a little bit on the stubborn side of things. But you ever have those feelings, chat, where you really feel like you could win, even if the way you're trying to win is incredibly stubborn? That's what I was experiencing. I was like, this way is very stubborn, but I also want to do it this way. Yep, doing as a fighting game player, never stop being stubborn. I'm gonna keep going 0-2 until it makes sense. I think she might be important later on as DLC. I'm just predicting, don't worry. Oh, okay. Oh, I know this is after the events of X and Y. This is 5 years after X and Y. Oh yeah. So they're talking about events of X and Y leading up to them. Ooh, it's time. All right, chat. You know what this means? I don't want to have to randomly get up in the middle of this part of the story. So I'm going to take a quick pee break and we're going to continue. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. We're rank A trainers. Big time. The heck? This is a long ass walk. Thank God. What's I about to say? Hell yeah, have a safe adventure. Let's do it. It looks like we've got all of Team MZ here. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. The tower is emitting more mega power by the minute. If it keeps up this pace, the entire city will be overrun with rogue mega evolved Pokemon. For this music, we appreciate you joining us, Floette, as AZ has assured us that we can still rectify this situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve Mega Evolution. Team MZ, you're in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who have achieved rank A. So I must ask, which of you will attempt to subdue the tower? I'll do it. But you and D1 are both A rank now, Tawny. That's right, so we should battle so I can prove that I'm the strongest trainer. Then I'll be the one to save every person in Pokemon and Lumios. Sounds fair, Vinny? If that is what you wish, I can hardly stand in your way. Alright, D1, talk to me when you're ready to battle. Damn. She went straight into it, chat. I'm opening with this. It's time to see who the strongest Pokemon trainer and who'll take control of the tower. All right. Here it is. We're ready when you are, Vinny. Piano. Speech. Damn. Yep, time to see who's the strongest ZA Royal trainer. I'll prove that I'm the one to handle this. As Team MZ's leader, I'm ready for the responsibility. I knew you'd say that. I knew you'd say that. The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. She ignored me. She didn't give a F about what I just said. Oh, okay. Yeah. Woo. This is a song. For a light screen? Okay. I respect it. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. But this song goes. You might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm our leader for a reason. You're literally down right now, bro. Get that light screen out of here. I'm using physical moves. You're rude. The music thing is it? Oh, yeah. I mean, I found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. Ooh, you're done. Let's go, Greninja. We're spinning on them. I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower Floette so everyone can keep living their happy lives. Greninja walked away too. Was like, huh? Shoot. Oh, you're right. Oh no. Okay. Oh, sheesh. Next, I'm gonna protect everyone in Lumiose. I can't go losing to you. Oh, shit. Let's see if I can do this. Fuck it. Hello? Move. All right, that's it. Please lock in. I don't know what's happening, chat, but every time a new person comes in, I can't even lock in immediately. Meganium. Of course. I can't believe you got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. You're a great trainer too. All right. Here we go. Damn, that looks beautiful. Have a good day. Dragonite. I had to do it. Oof. I really wanted to be the one to save everybody, but I know you can protect them too. Aww. Yeah, that hurt, but it is what it is. So you really are Lumiosa's greatest trainer and the strongest Mega Evolution user. You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. Aww. Sick. It was a superb battle. Now then, if the both of you are ready. That was so cool. Did you guys just battle to see who can save the day? Yes. Yes, we did. What up, Queenie? The music is absolutely amazing. That's the only spoiler that's allowed. You love spinning with your Pokemon too? Oh yeah, I spun all the time specifically because of Unite. Leader doesn't always mean the best on the team. Absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed. Great music. And yep, I love Tawny too. She's good vibes. Definitely a player. Look, chat, look. Radiant King actually has almost my entire party. What the hell? Well, that's crazy. Well, that's Breaksin, but close enough, right, chat? Garchomp, Gardevoir, Greninja, That's actually insane. The only one that's missing is, who's missing from there? Damn. Who's missing? Glaceon. I believe matters have been settled. D1 will make for the Taurus Control Center with Floette. Bro forgot. Facts. I mean, the fifth one I always switch out. No. Wait. Please let me do this instead. What? But D11, you said... I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. And as a trainer strong enough to beat me, I think D1 has a job only he can do. What do you mean? You're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. That's why I want to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumiose if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in this city, not to mention everyone else. Lumiose is our home. Floyd and I want to make sure it stays safe for all us people and Pokemon. Understood. I will also aid D1 down here as needed. I guess you were ready to do what needs to be done, no matter who won. Well, she's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. AZ's calling. I'll put him on speaker. What is it, AZ? I hope you'll forgive me for setting you to face this most important of battles without me. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give. I understand all the stress about prison time must take a real toll on you, but we won't let 3,000 years you waited, the 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MT will take care of everything so you, too, can live in peace again. Your kindness means much, Tawny. Yuan, Lita, Naveen, I have faith in each of you. I had hoped to protect Lumiose to protect the entire region of Kalos. Carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of the city. They are your future. And to my dear Floette, I ask that you lend our Team MC all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man, Floette. Oh. Here we go. Damn. Oh, wow. What's happening? Oh, Mega Evolve. That's a Floatitite stone. All right, Floette, Mega Evolve. Holy. Oh, wow. Let's go, Floette. Are you guys about to fly? Oh, we're out. Okay. Oh, we are flying. Crazy. Oof. They just went right in. Okay. To the top floor. This must be the tower's control center. This chair might as well be a throne. What the? She's about to stream, bro? There we go. Ready to roll. Hey, doing? You better be watching. I'm doing your lines. Ha, this reminds me. You still got to start my Hotel Z ad when all this is done. All right. Okay, Floette, let's do this. Damn. You guys are wild. I won't lie, I thought she hurt herself too when she slammed into the tower. The Floette wouldn't do that. It looked like it though. Alright, so Floette just absorbed all that energy, right? Cleansed. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over. The fact that my fit is still on during the cutscene is amazing. I love when games do that. All right. Huh? Oh. Dead? Chat. 07s. Oh, Tawny. Oh, Tawny. Yo, my character looks fresh, yo. I put in work to get this fit together, chat. Anyways, Tawny, you alive though? Yikes. What in the heck? All these tentacles, vines even. Oh, that looks like a Pokemon. A beast. Oh, this song kind of goes. He said Mach speed. What's going on? I thought she had it under control. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. And those things growing out of it, they look like parts of Floette's eternal flower. I must go update our Quasartico Inc. team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you. Should we get down to the street? I suppose we'd better. We wouldn't want to be up here if more tremors hit. Uh-oh. Yo. You know how to do a little scan chat just to make sure? All right, guys, let's go. Well, thanks for waiting, buddy. But he turned when the camera went on him. Centrico Plaza. This looks insane, dude. Okay. We're running. We are running. Let's go. So what's Team MZ's next move? We have to help Tommy. We have to stop the tower. Ewan, can you hear me? I have to say, things look incredible from up here. I knew Lumio's was big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to us to protect the city, no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Tony, what's going on up there? Are you all right? I think I'm safe for now. Mega Floette's got my back. But I can't control the tower at all. It's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves. We'll come save you. I mean, I'd love a hand, but I don't know I don't know what would help. Okay, my bad. I read too fast. Wait, I think. Here we go. What is it? I see Zygarde on the rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. I think I might be waiting for you. Hurry. Tawny, can you hold that thought a moment? What for? We need D1 to team up with Zygarde. I think the tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue Mega Evolution. Izio's right. This is bad. We gotta fight. Oh, shoots. Fine. What the heck? They're tanky. Wait, what's happening? They're mad tanky. Okay. Like, I don't like to heal mid-battle, but this is kind of crazy. Y'all are tanks. Sorry, guys. I hate beating up on Gengar, but you know, it is what it is. Phew, good thing we managed to calm them. Here, I'll heal your Pokemon. Thanks, man. Oh, it's crazy. Hang on. I've got an idea. Yeah, they were incredibly tanky. Here we go, just what we need. What for? Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? D1 knows, right? A strategy meeting. Yep, it's strategy meeting time. All right, we've got two objectives. Calm down the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon all over the city and rescue Tawny and Floette from the tower. Wow, we're gonna have to go to work. I wonder if their EV can't confirm. They're like, we're incredibly tanky. So wait, you fought them too? And you remember they were like super tanky? Because that was incredibly tanky. And I even made sure to fix my Dragonite stats. Like my Dragonite, we like wiped his base or whatever, his EVs, and then gave him like, oh, they took a sec for you too? Okay. Well, to consider what Tony proposed for starters. When it means Zygarde, yeah, but getting to it is going to be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way, not to mention those roots that the tower sprouted. I could take the rooftops. Think you could climb that wreckage and go via the rooftops? I know you're a great doing, but that's a lot for any one person. Even with our trusty partners at out, we three could make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. Hell yeah. I agree. Uh-oh, Canary. What's zapping, Team MZ? Canary from Dynamo is here to help jumpstart the show. What? Check it out. I brought backup, too. Yo, the squad. What are you all doing crashing our meeting? I thought you might need some help sorting all this out, D1. The Fists of Justice will not stand by while our city is in danger. You can count on us. Good to see you're all still unscathed, Team MZ. I've got my hands rather full fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Cosardo Owing. I was trying to explain the entire situation. However, Miss Canary here decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got on this call is hardly important now. What's going on? And how can we help? We're right. According to Tawny, who's up in a tower right now, we need to find a way to reach the Magenta District rooftops where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Could it be that Zygarde is testing D1's abilities? Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help D1 get over there to do it. Wait, get over to do it? Get over to do it. I was like, what the fuck? I read so quicks. Hello, the thought of entrusting you few with such a crucial task fills me with unease. Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, princess. I was having Liban gather information. We elites know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you will all check your Rotom phones, I have sent you each our findings. Damn, everybody's here. This image shows an aerial view of Centrical Plaza. At its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows this vicious flora monstrosity. Yikes, what a miss. What a mess. Not even Pops could fix all that overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Think you could take them on with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength would not be nearly enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for D1. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up, did Ivor just say something reasonable? Now that's a shock. He's right. With all of us working together, we can clear a way for D1. Very well. Let us decide among ourselves who will handle which area. All right. Let's get it. All right. Let's go over what we decided. Bing. What a route. Each of us is going to try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Then will come link up with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you? Simp! We're lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly around Lumios's 5 districts. If you would all indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise. Now we're in the middle of an emergency. It occurs to me that Grisham is not among us. I mean, that's true, but shouldn't we focus on what those of us who are here can do? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Tournoi de Jacin. We can worry about your precious tournament later, Jacin. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths simply due to our various ties to the city, then butted heads in our promotion matches, and now we're helping each other out. D1. One last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumios. Trust in Al. He's not like the old Alessandro from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Centrical Plaza, so please take care of things where you are. While she's wearing that suit that we heard of from the previous games, I forgot the name of the suit, expansion suit. She can't hide it from us. We can see it. Come on, you lot. It's up to us to save our city. All right. That's crazy, though, that I learned that there was a person that had... There was a person, I forgot her name, that had Emma wear the expansion suit when she was younger, and she took over her body, making her, like, do all sorts of nefarious acts, like stealing Pokemon from people without her even having a recollection of what happened. Poor Emma. Anyways, that was for real the wildest strategy meeting we've ever had. No time to focus on that, Lita. The crucial part's still to come. Right, we don't even know yet how we're gonna stop the tower. So, I guess we've just gotta bet everything on the possibility Tony mentioned, that Zygarde can help us fix this mess. Let's head for the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwyn are waiting. Alright. Allons-y. Let's go. Chat, not bad, right? I'm at level 48. The Vert District. Okay, I see it. Sure, that'd be me. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go here. Risky. It's just Kangaskhan that might be annoying. You won. Ivor, martial arts prodigy and founder of the Fist of Justice, at your service. He knows who you are, dummy. AD Go Dragonite. Oh my god. Exclamation point, final push. We'll take point in this district as was discussed at the strategy meeting. If you're wondering, I was the one holding Ivor's phone during the meeting, as usual. He'd crush it in his giant fists otherwise. The rogue Pokemon certainly are in force. A dire situation such as this requires teamwork. We must battle arm in arm to make it through. Do anything arm in arm with Ivor and he'll break your bones. Just stick with me, okay, D1? Here we go. Alright, let's see how bad it is now. Okay. Let's do a wish. My girl's gone. Yep. I kept pressing X to recover and it didn't matter. Bruh, what is this mess? This feels like online. Chat. I can't even follow. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Why? Because everyone's gonna die anyway. Jesus. Let me just let them die, man. It's fine. I don't really want them to die, by the way. I'm just kidding. I'm just throwing for content. Yes. Bruh. They're too strong. Bruh. That's one. Bro, he killed Dragonite, dude. Insane. Insane, dude. They're actually really tanky. Justice prevails. God. Stormy self-destruct, dead. There's no end to them, but there's also no one getting angry at me for battling too much. At last, it is time for me to unleash the strength I've gained. Training with the Fist of Justice. Before I remember the plan, we're planning to get you into the next rendezvous point. It's time for me to make a stand. Go on ahead, D1, hurry. Oh, Gwen, you're fighting for me at last? Wrong again, Ivor. D1 bumped me. Good luck. Bruh. Let's get moving. Bruh. Catch me if you can. I thought she was gonna walk. Gwen, don't die. Don't die before I do, Gwen. Do not die before I do. Chat, that was stressful. They definitely made those guys tanky, dude. I might have to go ham on them next time, dude. Next time I'm just mega evolving and we're going nuts. Hmm. Well, it seems we cannot reach the bridge due to all this debris. I'm still mad that I didn't get Draco Meteor beforehand. I could simply leap across the water with my finely honed muscles, but that is of no help to you. We had best find another way. Any clever ideas, D1? A pile of paneling could help? I see. That section of the wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we could knock it down. Knock it down, brother. Even with my mighty fists. Even my mighty fists may struggle to fell such a massive target. Phalanx, time to Mega Evolve. Yo. One trainer, one Pokemon, one heart. Justice Pouch! Damn. He's crazy. There you go. A way across. Thanks, man. It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Ivor, so here I am. I see Phalanx save the day. When you're alive! Quiet down, of course I'm alive. My apologies. I can't help but worry about you ever since that time you went missing. Save your concern for Lumios, not me. Right, let's see the plan through to its finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear. Here it is, Zygarde D1. Yes, go on ahead. For Lumios. For Lumios. There we go. Oh, you again. He said Justice Pouch. Let me see. No, I'm gonna have to fix my boy. Now that I don't have to do those 1,000 battles. Let's give him something that I think would be way better on him. I-Beam. Can I get some a little different? Almost every dragon move I have. Yeah, no Draco yet. I just got a deal. No Draco Meteor. Versus... It's fine. Well, I could always use Dragon Rush for now. Whee! At least it won't leave me confused, you know? Streamer ladies up ahead. Yep. Dragonite. I actually really like Mega Evolved Dragonite in this game. Well, shiny Mega Evolved. Okay, please. Relax. This guy just got really upset. She's Canary. She's not some random streamer. It's like talking to people who are big fans of like freaking, who are big fans of VTubers. You'll offend them, dude. Do not talk about their VTubers. Yo. Things ain't looking great, huh? Oh, shoots. Those poor Pokemon ain't exactly out for the fun of it either. Oh my god. So, we doing something about it, or... Yeah, we have to. Like I said in the strategy meeting, we're here to help you out. Lumios is my city. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting this one out. Alright? Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that I ran my construction company all these years. I never let Canary deal with this alone. Besides, I can't just stand by while my city takes a beating. I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Looks like Rogue Mega Evolution's really hurting them. Would anyone here judge me if I ate an entire cheesecake in one sitting? If it makes you happy, do whatever you gotta do. You know how many times I've heard chat members share that they've done things, and then I'm just like, hey, if it brings you happiness, no judgment. I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Oh yeah, reread this. Let's go, D1. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. I think it's like Jam told me, right, chat? Jam said one time, there was one time where I wanted to eat something, but at the same time, I didn't want to eat it because I was too worried about taking on too many calories, and due to me getting older, our metabolisms can slow down. And he was like, hey man, sometimes you only live once, so you just gotta, you know, have fun, you know? You only live once anyway. So yeah, I take that you only live once attitude to cheating sometimes, but making sure to be mindful of being on top of eating healthy too. All right, let's go. No, but I would judge you for eating it sitting. Wait, you eat standing, bruh? We'll work on putting together some scaffolding so you can keep moving ahead. Look lively, folks. We got a big job to do. Got it, boss. You there. This is a work site, not a stand back and watch site. Zap to it. I beg your pardon? Me? You want me to help too? Come on, dude. Show us why we should call you the strongest Mega Evolution user. Here I go. Focus Blast to steal it. Nice. Now we're doing good. Oh, wait. Well, can I freeze him? You idiot. You're frozen. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. Take this and take that. Stop looking at me. Oh, crap. He's looking at me. I froze him, though. Shut up. Get frozen, punk. Oh, man. Did you see that, chat? You got to work it off as you can't have it sitting in your stomach wasting space. Yeah, I sit down when I eat. Absol, get the F off my team. I finally got the best dark flying type. Who's that? I'm so used to eating sitting. Yeah, I eat sitting too. You may be the MVP of the ZA Royale, but me and Electros get the award for the most improved. Yeah. Here, let me heal up your hard-working Pokemon. We got our work done while you were battling. Feast your eyes on our scaffolding masterpiece. Dang, Pops, you didn't have to go this hard. Like, seriously, we just needed a path forward. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Extra Jill and the team really pulled out all the stops. I think it's fair to say that this is our finest, most amazing scaffolding course yet. But I'm sure you're up for the challenge, eh, kid? Nobody needs a challenge right now. When Lumios needs fixing, we fix it right up. We can't repair lives that are lost, so we're counting on you to get out there and do your thing. Me and Electros can take care of any rogue Pokemon. Goaty one. Oh, nice. Isn't this wholesome, y'all? The vibes are wholesome. All right, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. All right, bye, guys. Oh, shoot. Am I supposed to climb this? We are. Oh, this is a whole thingy? Oh, this is going to be lit. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Show us what you got, D1. Okay, it's all up from here. Set your sights on the sky, kid. Thanks, Gramps. They put out they said there's a whole obstacle course, chat. Legends of the Hidden Temple. This is insanity. What did they call that thing, chat? Ninja Warrior? Yo, this is Ninja Warrior, chat. Uh-oh, here it is. Here it is. Ninja Warrior. They really cooked on this stage, chat. Okay, I see you. Damn. Thank goodness they're not timing me, chat. And if I fell, woo-wee. You gotta jump, kid. Dada? Let's go! Kid, carry yourself like a pro. I'm impressed. Very impressed. Oh, that was nice. What a finish. Yeah, we did it. That was so nice. Go! Yeah. Nicely done, kid. We put our hearts and souls into that obstacle course, and you cleared it beautifully. For real, that was all kinds of impressive. Zaza sidestepping. What up, pup? Yeah, it's an entire cheesecake, not a dinner. You gotta move a little. I got perfect stats, 3 per 5 Vs and 1 decent IV. It's a set you don't need. Uh-oh, looks like Trouble just joined the chat. Guess that's the price of being the cutest, coolest, cleverest streamer in all of Lumio. You mean in Kalos, yeah? Anyway, how's your back holding up, Pops? It'll hold up however long it needs for my shitty and my grandkids. Gotta go for it, folks. The deadline's looming. Any percent speedrun mode. Let's go. She knows all the lingo, chat. Any percent, dude. PB. Okay. Uh-oh, the queen is in the building. We're gonna see Jacinth soon. Greetings, I've been expecting you. Where's Jacinth? Hello there, my dear D1. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by Leban instead of myself. I do apologize. Unfortunately, there is work elsewhere to which only an elite like myself can attend, such as liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. Which is why my dear Leban is present to support you on my behalf. She is as fine as a battler as you will ever need, so I expect that she will be of some assistance to you. And so, my dear D1, I kindly ask that you pacify those poor rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there. Now I send you all my love and best wishes with this beautiful bump of my fist. I love how she, supports her arm for some reason, dude. Leban, I trust you'll do your utmost to aid our dear friend. Try not to be a hindrance. With that, I bid you adieu. Bruh. She loves running her mouth. As if I'd ever be a hindrance. Give me a break. After all, it's not every day I get to take on worthy opponents like Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Don't worry, I know this isn't just fun and games. These Pokemon have Mega Evolved against their will, and they're suffering from it. My partner and I are going to use our strength to free them from their suffering. Let's do this! Alright, so one I could use Focus Blast, the other one Ice Beam. Focus Blast. Yep. No, it's not going to be very effective. I'm chilling. Might take this. Yeah, he did. Jesus. All right. I only wanted to fight the Salamence, but that guy was annoying. I could have won without healing, to be honest. That was awesome. You killed it out there. I was like, since I could heal, I guess I'll heal. And it feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting beside Jacinth is always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is it you struggle with, Leban? What in the... When the heck did you... I mean, how long... there was nothing, Lady Jacinth. Pay me no mind. Anyways, we'll revisit your attitude and choice of words another time. For now, it appears some uninvited guests have decided to join us, Leban. Naturally, Lady Jacinth, your renown draws crowds, but I fear they have us outnumbered. You have a point. They look quite a handful, and even with the combined efforts of myself, Leban, and UD1. I think this calls for a secret weapon. Yes, Lady Jacinth, kindly follow me this way. Here we go. Your attention, please, dear Pokemon. Allow me to welcome you into Lady Jacinth's personal battle arena. Got this zone on. Here we go. This Jacinth zone should be enough to impede any Pokemon. Sorry. Please continue on, D1. Something randomly hit my stomach, but I should be okay. Oh, she's goated. That's how she did it. Let's go, Dragouge. You and me are gonna keep these streets safe. Yo, the hype. Come, my dears Clefable. Let us show our new friends the finest hospitality. Or Lumiose. Clefable. I don't know why I say Clefable. Jesus. Butchered. Clefairy. Alright. Next. Oh, shit, it's Corbo. Water? Report in, Philippe. How's it look over there? I see, that'll work fine. Ne'er-do-wells like us gotta show what we're really worth at times like these. Me? I'm getting a real warm welcome from a couple of rogue Pokemon. But don't you worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue. Listen, Philippe, the situation's bound to have people feeling down in the dumps. You and your crew get something ready to lift people up. Like a cookout or maybe something special. Yeah, the obstacle course was hype. About time you showed up. By the looks of it, these friendly rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. I think it's time we work together again. Been a minute since we did, eh? Don't worry. Me and Scolipede have your back. Damn, no poison here. Okay. Swap. Oh, got him. Oh, he died? Fudge. Got him. Sorry, Greninja. Whoops. I've got my grunts waiting up ahead. I guess I could have won Greninja, to be honest. Come on, let's get moving. Guardy. Yeah, I could have went Guardy against Guardy. Oh, we're healed. Let's go. Shh, Philip isn't here yet. Great not, sir. Sorry I'm late, boss. You're supposed to put up a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? Well, we tried setting up a ladder, boss. We even tried the elevators and what? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. Well, rogue Pokemon busted them up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves then. Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. You got it, boss. Why are they bending down like that? Are they gonna make a ladder? Once you chose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward. That's boss. Uh-oh. I knew it, chat. I knew it. We're climbing? No way. The Rust Syndicate's insane. You know how Mega Evolution's an expression of the bonds between Pokemon and people? It's an expression of the bonds between the members of the Rust Syndicate. A human ladder. Boss, Mr. Corbo, we've already fallen off the straight and narrow, and at this rate, we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one person short. Do we call someone? He's gonna do it. And one thing to do, my grunts are giving their all, and as the leader, I need to give just as much, and then some. I knew it. I knew it. Don't you worry about me. My word's my bond, and I'm not breaking either tonight. Wow, the leader. This is our highest calling. Literally. No need to hesitate. Climb on up. I mean it. Don't dilly-dally. You better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. This is insane. This is insane. Ouch. Ow. Go get him. Yo. Oh, I did it too fast. I'm sorry. Go get him, D1. Ugh. The moment your message went through, I already climbed up. Unlucky. What were they gonna say? You can still do it? Oh, I thought you meant like literally when I was supposed to. I thought you meant when I was climbing. Oh man. All right. Here we go. Where do we go, chat? You bunch of troublemakers. Alrighty, here we go. What are you doing down here? You fell off? You better get back up here. Oh, okay. I don't have to look for anything. Okay. I thought you said it's admissible as in... All right. All right. Let's see. Well, counting on you, Chief. What the hell? What happened this time? Seriously, you fell off again? Get yourself back up here now! Oh no, they're getting pissed. Again, seriously, ow, 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 oof. Get him. Oh my God. Stop making me do all this physical labor, okay? What the heck? All right, last time. Are you doing this on purpose? Having a bit of fun at the Rust Syndicate's expense, are we? This is so messed up. Oh my God. This is your last chance, kid. Sip on it and get yourself up here already. Oh boy. Tread lightly, pal. Remember this, kid. Ow, 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 ow. Feels kind of nice. Go get him already. The fate of Lumios is on your shoulders now, and you're seriously testing my shoulders as well as my patience. Fall off again, and we're having that Pokemon showdown at Hotel Z. Don't you dare fall off again, kid. All right. Uh-oh. Don't you dare fall off again, kid. Oh, you're blocked. Y'all are so silly. We can't do a flip anymore, chat. I thought there was an item that I was gonna get, but y'all are silly. Y'all are silly, man. I can't believe you. I can't believe you, man. Don't worry about me. I still got Floette up here. Oh shit, chat. This is even worse. She's like, oh, don't worry about me. I saw what you were doing down there. It's just me and Floette. We're just hanging out. You know, no big deal. But you definitely jumped off that building like 4 times, though. Like, when are you gonna come back? My bad, Tawny. I'm almost there. I'll see you soon, Tawny. All right, here we go. Oh, no-y. Oh, no-y. Here we go. Oh my, do we have some late customers? I'm afraid that Nouveau Cafe is closed for the day. But you seem to be in need of some help from us anyway, don't you? Oh man. Yeah, they set up the invisible wall. Well, we offer more than fresh, fragrant blends. We got high quality trainers too. Talking will have to wait. We have Pokemon to take care of. Y'all are wild, man. You see this, chat? You say that? All right, let's do it. All right, I hope I did the thing. Oh, am I in the right Pokemon? Base, but I'm still lowish. Let's get it, baby. Hell yeah. Goated. Okay, these guys are definitely easier. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Now then, with that disturbance taken care of, I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. One Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. Take it already. Thank you. I bet your Pokemon are feeling as perked up as anything now too, right? You know, many people have likened the bitter depths of a fine roast to the nature of life itself. At times like these, I quite see what they mean. We failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely on you to salvage the situation. What are you going to do? Then where will you head? I'll never be able to outrun my connection to Team Flare, nor can I change those who will never forgive Team Flare for what happened 5 years ago. What I can control is what I do next. Then I will protect the city, people of the city, no matter what they may think of me. What about you? What is it that you most want to achieve now? I want to help Tawny. That is a noble desire. Now let us each set out to accomplish what we must. Zygarde? Yo? You not have a Pocket Dark type? I suspect Zygarde has been watching to see if you would make it this far. Now it shows itself at last, having deemed you worthy to battle alongside it. Hell yeah. Awesome, chat. Oh no, the cockroaches are here. Looks like we've got more customers incoming. Not sure they'll appreciate our blends though. Unlikely. At least not when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get them back to seeing reason. Here we go. You go do something about that tower. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit if that thing blasts away half the neighborhood. We'll handle this area for you. This way. All right. Zahid. Let's go, buddy. What a crazy time. Ready, Mr. Z? I'm right behind you. Beetle. Put some respect to the horned beetle. You're like Cockroach. Cockroach is incredibly disrespectful. Dude, I can't believe you guys made me jump off so many times. I thought he was gonna fight me out of pure anger. Oh, shit. So they actually have them. Yeah, if you think if you did a flip here, the Syndicate would be able to do a human ladder back up. Oh my God. Hey, D-What, I see you from up here. I'm glad you found your way to Zygarde. Remember the day we met, how we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack even more punch now. Watch yourself if Ange Floette starts attacking. Zygarde, you and Duan have to save Floette. And all of Lumiose. I see you have proven yourselves worthy of Zygarde's trust, D1. L? Yep. I've gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only one cell remains, the 1% needed to complete Zygarde at last. But afterward, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to slay Floette and your friend who are trapped within this rogue tower? The answer lies within you. I know that I was once among those who chose to take rather than to give, but that is no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. I swear there's probably one last cell on me from one of the cutscenes that I saw before. Cutscene time. Where's the last cell? I knew it. There it is, chat. I remember that scene. Yep, it was a final cell that jumped on me, and I was wondering why it was there. There it is. Whoosh. Damn. Yeah, that looks sick. That looks pretty sick. That looks pretty amazing, in fact. Perfect Zygarde. Ange-Float is ready to destroy anyone who comes near it. Damn. Uh-oh. Here we go. Hyper Rogue and Floette. Come here this way. Let's get it. It's HP on that thing. Okay, we're doing good. Oh, we ran in a straight line. This thing has no typing, huh? Okay. Just attack this thing from afar. Got him. Wait, did you recover? You missed. Nice D. Uh-oh. Here we go. That's scary. Man. Queen. There she goes. Go, go, go. Moonblast. Yay. All right, we got to bring out the beast. Ready? Keep making noise. Stay back. Stay back. Nice. That's my goat. He said, what are the Digimon? Here we go. Woo! Oh! 1,000 arrows. Okay, okay, pop off, pop off, pop off, let's go. That's so cool. I want to see 1,000 waves too. I ain't done yet. Uh-oh, chat, we gotta dodge. That's a fox. True, true. Hey, yo. He said, and then I started blasting them. Oh, thank you, my goat. Actual goat, actual goat. There it is, chat. There it is. Goat behavior. Oh! Girl? What's going on here? It's got a nice little... That was a nice. When I say run. Got him. Come back, come back, come back. Greninja, get out of there! Greninja, return! Oh, shoot. Ah, no range. Shadow Ball. Run, run. Oh, you are taking it to the face, man. Jesus. Oh wait, freeze dry. We're cooked. Let's do Wish. Huh? Chat, did you hear my sound effect? I was like, huh? Dragonite got freaking nuked off the freaking planet. My man got nuked, chat. He said, All right. Well, time to let this guy go crazy. Have fun, man. Have fun, man. Have fun, man. Have fun, man. Don't care. Have fun, man. Have fun, man. Don't care. He's the goated. He's goated. He doesn't care. That's Garchomp. You think he cares? I wish he had like. I wish he had the talent where if you hit him, you take damage. What's that called again? All right. Let's revive some of my people. I also want to use a different Intimon. Oh, not you. You just got nuked. My goat. It's okay, the planet didn't deserve Dragonite. Facts. There's a wall here. There's a wall here. Oh, you pissing me off. Oh no, not again. Not again, ma. I'm getting slammed. All right, there's no shame in using revives. Jesus. Max push. This be hard, chat. Go Dragonite. Hey, what's this? Oh no, we're not doing damage. Run. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead, buddy. Why they tanky? They're so tanky. Oh yeah, I didn't get to Mega Evolve. Oh my god. No. I got this, chat. I just gotta not get hit. The classic. Dragonite died for my sins. This shit difficult, man. NGL, it's a challenge. Who's... Oh, it's you. Girl? Well, that does it. I was like, who's Megat again? All right. Well. Carmine? Oh dear. I have to remember to let go of ZL. I wish I could stay perpetually locked on. I wish you could like toggle the lock on. And while I'm locked on, I could freely move. Having to hold Z all the time be getting me upset. Don't. Oh shit. Should predict their movements by now. To the right, to the right. Okay, move down the middle. Left, left. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. This is bad. Let me get Garchomp ready. Just kill one of them. Focus one. Yeah, moving around a lot is definitely making it difficult for me too. Don't move in. Don't move in. What's this? Stay still. Okay. Friend. Oh, shoot. You scared me. By Guardian by Dragonite. Oh, yeah. He's so strong. Dragonite's trying to win. Okay, Dragonite, hit him with your one physical move. Yeah. All right. Took forever. But get me out of here. Yeah, I had Guardians of Mega. I was griefing. That was Grief City, USA. Rough skin? Yes, rough skin. Don't forget you can heal. Core Enforcer. We're doing it. That wasn't too bad. We did it. Oh, Z. So long. Is it gonna revive though, or? That's it. You put an end to Ange Floette's rampage. That was a little rough. I actually kept trying to heal sooner, but the game wouldn't let me access my menu at times. The Tower of Ange, or whatever it's called, is stopped. Like I was mashing X. It seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day, D1. Yeah. Don't forget about us. Yeah, you all saved the day. You all saved the day. You guys are amazing. What about all the rogue Pokemon? Sorry, I was looking. I said, they've all been pacified. When the top-ranked trainers of the ZA Royal join forces, we can accomplish anything. I love that goes without saying. All thanks to the superstar of Lumio's Jacinth and the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, fine. Whatever you say at this point. Oh, I was locked out of menu. That makes sense now. Thank you all so much, especially you, D1. Tony, are you right? I'm fine. It takes more than this to phase me. All that's left is for Mega Floyd to take control of Ange, and we'll finally be done. I trust Cosardico will put together a nice party to celebrate once things calm down. I'll see that it happens. After all, it's thanks to the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop that tower. I imagine AZ must be smiling. Splendid. I believe Richisime would be the ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. Pass. I'm down for whatever, so as long as everyone has a good time, zap you later. Deuces. Just one last step, Floette. Do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. But it can still move. What's Ange trying to do? Well, shoot. Uh-oh. Not again, ma. It's about to shoot into the sky and rain down terror. Hopefully not. Is it absorbing? It can't be. No. No way. If Ange fires Floette's Light of Ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be any Lumios left to rebuild. Bruh. Something inside your satchel is shaking? Huh? What kind of power is emanating from your pebble? Grip tightly. Am I about to evolve? The pebble transformed into a Zygardeite stone. Zygardeite stone. English, be hard. It's time to digivolve. Yo, Zygarde! Take this! Ah! Damn, he's quick. Thank you. Zygarde. Do the thing. You got it, Zygarde. Mega Evolve now! Go, Zygarde! Mega Evolve 2! Mega Yo, is that a cannon? Mega Zygarde. Is he about to blast him? Oh. It's about to rain beams down on the sky. See ya. X and Y. Here we go, chat. Rips. See ya. Damn. It's been a good run, chat. Unless Mega Zygarde does what he needs to do. Shoot. Holy Zygarde. Core Enforcer. Whoa. Actually, Nihilite. Get him! You got it. Zygarde. Oh, I see the X, Y, and the Z. Damn. He beamed him. That was crazy. Definitely a Kamehameha. Uh-oh. Chat, for some reason, I was thinking of Kingdom Hearts music. It just hit me out of nowhere. And there it is, Tawny. We did it. Hey, Tawny, are you okay? What a great scene, man. Aw. Where Flo at? You did great out there, buddy. You did good, kid. You did good. Oh, that was such a beautiful scene indeed. I loved it. That was nice. That was nice. As ever, it is our choices today that shape our tomorrows. We'll forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. You're talking like you're dying, man. I hope you don't die. All right, we're good. That was cool. Sonic Adventure 1 Station Square. By the way, city gets torn to crap by an ancient colossal monster, and yet not a single casualty. Oh, that's it. And there it is. Pokemon Legends EA. We did it, chat. We did it. That was fun, man. That was a fun game. I actually had like 2-3 side quests left that I forgot. Because I think there were like 2 to 3 side quests. No, wait, there were definitely side quests I didn't do. Because there was a side quest for sludge bombing something, and I forgot to do it. It like disappeared though, because I did all the other side quests. Oh, I know what happened. It didn't disappear. I was supposed to pull up my mission menu, and then immediately I'll find it. Whoops. I had like 2-3 side quests left. Wham. But that was cool. Hey, look at everybody. The homies.
Congratulations!
That was nice. That's not it though. There's post-game and DLC. Beautiful. He said red did not age well. Who says that's red? Real Zygarde is peak. Hey, all the homies, dude. He's having so much fun. It's like, now I could break all this. And then I started smashing them. And there goes the battle. That's the Pokemon Stadium. Oh yeah, true. You said for the Chinese team, they only had one person that did the localization, right? I remember. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Oh yes, Diamond Dust, a very special Pokemon thing that happens on birthdays. Oh, I hear the song playing. So now that the credits are rolling, I can now say my theory. Pretty sure the mom is in our face the entire game. Ah, the very special person that Tony's looking for the mom might be right there. Gotcha. Holy. They only ever have one person. Let's see. A successful expedition and the canvas is safe. GG. Hey. I enjoyed her camaraderie. She was great. Let's see. That was cool. I wonder if you guys are thinking I guess if you're talking about Tawny's mom, if it's that lady that's part of Team Flare Nouveau, or if it's this girl, lady right here, who knows? Oh, he's like, I'm out of here. He said, holy Emma. Oh, he's gone. Oh, the fur fruit trimmer. There's a Team Flare member from the game named Celosia who in the manga disguises as a fur fruit trimmer. All the same trims are the same ones the champion uses while fighting you. Ah, her, that lady, Tawny's mom. Crazy. Have you checked to see if other people have felt the same way? So Pokemon Zero, Digimon Time Switch, you can only pick one. I like both games a lot. I think both games are super fun. And I actually think, you know, yesterday people were bringing up that question too, and I was just like, yeah, I think I like them both for different reasons. I think this was a very fun game. I think Digimon Storytime Stranger is a very fun game. I like both games for different reasons though. You know, this was more like a Pokemon game. Digimon felt more like a Shin Megami Tensei. But I think for Pokemon, yeah, this was good. You know, I thought this was a really good Pokemon game. Even if I was in one city, it was a lot to do. I racked up 100 hours and I had fun the whole way through. And look at all the translation teams right here, chat. Crazy. But yeah, fun game. Fun game. And there it is, Chinese localization, chat. Yuan Wang. Shout out to Yuan Wang, the GOAT. He's like, Yuan Wang's like, yo, leave it to me. I could do it. Damn. GOAT. But yeah. Yeah, looks like there's more. There's more people underneath localization. There's Chinese localization and there's also Chinese translation. But still cool. Look at Bulbapedia for Celosia. Special thanks, mad people. Shout outs to all of you for a great game. A good time. But yeah, I had fun. I always feel like whenever peeps bring up Digi and Poke, I think they're just far too different for me to even care about comparing at this point, you know? Because once you really play both games, you realize they're so different that there's no point in me comparing. I'll just say that raising Digimon and leveling them up does feel a bit more complicated. But, and then Pokemon, when it comes to raising your Pokemon and all that, it's pretty darn easy to do that. It's pretty easy to level them up, and you know, you do as long as you have the mats, you could, you know, change their nature, buff their stats, as long as you have resources to do that. But I also think Digimon on the other side had like a really polished looking, like more 2025 looking modern. It looked more modern, right, in terms of like voice acting and visuals. But both games were fun. Period. Like I enjoyed the gameplay loops. That's all. All right, and there it is. Boom. Also another connection to where I can get in a moment. All right, looks like we're at a graveyard. Even his grave is imposing. I guess that's fitting for AZ in a way. Oh, he did die. Seems like he handled all the preparations for it by himself. I had a feeling, chat. It was definitely a feeling of AZ knowing that he was on the way out. I knew it. I knew it. He had me take his measurements, but he told me it was so I could make him some new clothes, not so he could have his grave dug. Damn, Sag. Oh. Keep watching over Lumio's, AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted. A city of harmony between us and Pokemon. Damn. I guess... Oh. I wonder if you guys were able to read the names of those graves over there. For 3,000 long years, he bid farewell to so many, and now we bid farewell to him. True? True? True, true, true. Let's go home. I think we need a good meal. Yes, that. I'm starving. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. We've got so much left to take care of. So many things to clean up and set right. Wow. Peace out. Peace out, friend. Thank you for everything, AZ. Damn. Bye-bye. We'll miss you, buddy. We'll miss you. Damn, he's gone. But we'll forever remember him in our hearts, chat. Ben. Nice. Nice. Some days after the events with the tower, as calm begins to return to the city, your alarm's going off. Huh. Well, it seems I'm back, chat. It changed and I'm back. Holy quests. Okay. You said 3,000 plus years, good age to die. Which floor would you like to go to? First floor, please. Checks the table. Oh. Morning or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. Not after that awful battle with the tower and AZ passing away. Yeah, that awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least they've been able to clean things up. The opening ceremony for Centrico Plaza should be wrapping up about now, in fact. I'm glad the plaza's fixed, but is now really the time for having ceremonies? Now is exactly the time. I'd say we've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years, Williams needs all the happy occasions they can get. I guess you have a point. Anyway, did you figure out what you're going to do, D1? What I'll do? About your wish, the one you get for reaching rank A. You should have gotten a message about it when you signed up to the ZA map. Anyone who attains the highest rank A, will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumios' strongest trainers and be granted a wish, as long as it is in our power to fulfill. Does that ring a bell? I suppose your next step will be to talk to Vinny about what you desire. Well, you'll need to figure out what to ask for first, right? Save the city. I bet they give you anything. Hey, all of you, come here a second. Oh, shoot. The future of Lumio City. All right. So, is that the doorway? How do I go upstairs again? Where's the elevator, chat? Is this elevator? Crap. I found something while I was sorting through AZ stuff. Is that a letter? Could it be his will? I think so. Here, I'll read it out. To Team MZ, my dear friends, if you're reading this letter, then it would seem my time has finally come to an end. I leave you these instructions and final wishes. First, do with Hotel Z as you see fit. It is yours. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I ask only that you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in Lumio City. I've been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is, as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y axes that we were never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very, very long and seen so many go before me. But thanks to you all, I know I will now go to meet my own ending. A smile on my face. I thank you from the bottom of this old heart. Signed, AZ. Oh, AZ. When we left him on the roof, the day the tower went berserk, he must have already been prepared for his end. Yeah, I think so. So, what will we do about the hotel? We probably don't need to worry about turning it into a thriving business, right? AZ did tell us he saw it more as his own final residence than anything. He did, yes, but keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. Should we ask Vinny for help? I bet Quasartico would lend a hand. I wouldn't want to use our Zia Royal wish on this. I don't think it's what we worked so hard for. Vinny, what's up? You'll promise one wish to be granted if you achieved rank A. It's time we took care of that. Please join us on the south side of Centrico Plaza. Understood. See you at Centrico Plaza. We'll be waiting for you. Damn. You all heard that, right? It's time to go meet Vinny. Guess you've got until you reach Centrico Plaza to figure out what you want to ask for. I'll figure it out. I suspect everyone's quite curious to see what our 2A rank trainers will request. You're probably right, but there's no point getting nervous about it. Let's head to Centrico Plaza. Okay. Are they gonna send me outside or? My dear Team MZ, why are you here? We simply had to find out what both of you A-rank trainers would wish for. The bottom line is this. I'd love nothing more than an opportunity to battle all of you again. And why not just ask us to battle like trainers normally do? I am so glad you asked. My dream is to help every resident of Lumios become the best trainer they can be. My dream is to make the citizens of Lumios strong so that we can get rid of wild zones. That face. Oh dear, I would never have expected to share a dream with someone like you. Nevertheless, I certainly would not object if you felt inclined to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer in Lumios. As for the name, how about something like the Sublime Ultra Tournoi de Jacin? At that point, would you even call it a tournament? Oh, whatever, Vinny's waiting. Let's go. Bruh. Alright, let's go back upstairs. So there you go. My bad. There was a lot that you guys mentioned. What did you guys mention? Celosia is the first fur for disguise she wears. Weirdly looks like their jacket. There's a connection. The mother is the fur fruit champ. Also that character that uses Manectric and Aegis Slash as well. Maybe Malva. Malva's got no connections whatsoever. But we do have some post game. This character screams it. Gotcha. Rip AZ 3000 years. Thanks everything AZ. In the X and Y games. Was there a Z? I forgot. Red reamered him. I want Emma to marry me. She's not even here. Don't forget to check the table in your room. But in fact, most, if not all, the artwork in this game is reference to artwork across our history, including the pieces in your room. The machine is what gave him and Floyd eternal life, so I believe when it was destroyed, he just perished. Oh, this is the Z. This is the Z, bro. This is the Z. This is Legends. ZA. This is the Z and the A then, right? It's both. It's the Z and the A. There's a Pokeball containing a Lucario on the table. Do you want to take it with you? Sure. You took Lucario with you. They had a Z in the beta, but they scrapped it for the future plans. There is a letter from AZ in the Pokeball. To D1, I leave you my Lucario as a symbol of my gratitude and respect. This Lucario was given to me by a certain trainer who hoped it might keep me safe. If you should ever meet her, please tell her that I kept it with me until the end. I must tell her that I have found you to be a Pokemon trainer of the highest caliber. In all my 3,000 years wandering this world, never did I imagine I might encounter a human who might achieve Mega Evolution with Zygarde. I find so many memories flit through my mind now. Here at the end of things, I remember my mother giving me my Floette, grasping her rare black flower. I remember the flames of war taking everything from me. I remember the amazement, the joy of witnessing Mega Evolution for the first time. I remember my encounters with the legendary Pokemon of Kalos. I remember when that dark day fell over Galar. All that falls into the past disappears. These memories will fade, as will I. Your story is only just the beginning, dear D1. I pray that you will live a life free from regret. I'm truly glad to have known you. Thank you. Damn. Lucario, level 50. No time to take a nap. True. All right, let's see. Lucario, judging your Pokemon stats. The Judge feature gives you concrete evaluation of your individual Pokemon stats so you can gauge their latent potential. From the stats section of Pokemon Summary, press right stick to toggle between numbers and what the Judge feature says about each stat. Okay. Well, time to get judged. Best. Pretty good. Hyper trained. Fantastic. Okay. Well. Needs to be better. Best. Okay. Okay. True. Garchomp. We definitely went ham on Garchomp. A lot of work needs to be done here. Sheesh. Oh, you know what we need to look at? Actually. Yeah, that's hacked. That's hacked aft. Yeah, that's hacked aft. That's hacked aft, dude. That is hacked aft. If you look at the Pokemon stats for the Judge Trainer Good Times, you unlock IV check and do and should know. Hack Digimon. Nah, somebody traded me like 2 Pokemon, bro. And it looked like it was just like wild. Yes, man, also mentioned Solosia Furfru Trimmer Lady also had multiple fights with Corinna and her Lucario. Sus. Ah, okay, so that was Corinna's. Could you see the name of the trainer? Oh, there it is. It's Corinna, chat. It says it. It says it. It says it. It says it. It's Corinna. Got it. Got it. Damn. Now, Corinna. Can't judge that effort right quick. Best, pretty good best. Yeah, there it is. So best in HP defense, special defense. Pretty good on attack, speed, and special attack. She's the girl who just showcased for the ZA DLC. Oh, the girl that has all the badges on her? That's why people popped off when they saw her? Wait, is she in the, she's not in the, so she's in the DLC, right? Not in the side quest. The girl in the white coat? She was a white coat girl. Okay. I said they leaked DLC stuff because that made me think they were going to do some crazy spin. She's in the original game too. Didn't they show somebody who had like something that looked like a bunch of badges on them? Or no? Let's see. Who's the one who gave her a trainer the first Mega Evolution? Luca. She's a gym leader in Shallow City and was a roller skater. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we saw her on the Pokemon thingy, right? Yeah, she's got like the fighter outfit in the preview. Yeah, that's the outfit I was talking about. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. Alrighty. Well, let me wrap up what I first had to wrap up first before I do anything else. Yeah, I didn't do these. I forgot about these. What is this? Oh, okay. This is just like hang out with somebody who wants to send messages with Starmies. All right, let me just get rid of this one. Yeah, let's do this fast. Hell yeah. We'll get my Draco Meteor. I'm excited. Yay, Draco Meteor. Yay, 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 yay. I'm trying to get my Draco Meteor. I'm trying to get my Draco. All right, Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb or Sludge Wave? I don't remember. Oh, let me call my boy. Time for him to get judged. Oh, hell no. He has to get fixed. Yeah, we gotta fix that Gengar attack. Is it Sludge Wave or Sludge Bomb? Bomb, okay. I'll give him a bomb. Whee! Yeah. Bomb's better in ranked. Bomb. Why? Is it better aim or less cooldown? Does it lock in better? Let's see. Weaker attacks come out faster and oftentimes still kill. Also better have better AoE and all that. Some of the AoE circle moves are pretty avoidable. Thank you. Oh, AoE circle move, Sludge Wave. But that Sludge Bomb gave scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. Appreciate that, guys. Yay. And look, the Aaron seemed pretty happy with the results of their charm down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. Damn. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You were a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Aaron find the tastiest. They at least eat their food seasoned. I do too, the heck. Don't you worry, my little Aaron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. I love these little guys. Yeah, that's why I've been using, like, Heat Wave with my boy. All right, welcome back. Welcome back, Gengar. We haven't hung out in a while. There was another one that I didn't do yet. Calm down. Let's do this one. Well, there's a quest down here. This way. Let me get it done with. All right, now I get to read chat. So, Sometimes circle moves are good because they do home, and if they're distracted, you can go for a twofer. But I'm guessing like in a situation like a move like let's say a move like freeze dry. Freeze dry is really dope, but you also got to be within the AoE, right? Where's my boy Relax on Ron Flex? What up, Dan Rather? Power wave! Oh, my little Bergmite babies, I've gathered you all here to fulfill my dream. What is my dream, you ask? Bergamite, Sir on Avalug. Yes, that's right. I want to see my Bergamite sit on the back of a giant Avalug. Hey. Strike me as a capable trainer, so I have one very, very serious request for you. I'd like to borrow an Avalug big enough to fit all 4 of my Bergamite on its back. I think one with a classification size of XL should be big enough. If she says classification of XL, chat, does that not mean alpha again? Is this another case of the it needs to be alpha? Because holy shite, dude. She wants a big Avalug, yeah, but is she picky though? Is she talking about like alpha? I'm about to collect all these quests so I could just put on my list. Okay, so the Avalug thing will take time, so I don't need to worry about doing it immediately. Okay, let's see. Hello? You know, healing Pokemon is a specialty of mine working at a Pokemon Center, no? Do you even know what Pokemon that is? So I decided to share my skills with my team. What I mean is that I taught my Pokemon moves that can restore HP. Impressive, right? I wonder if a trainer like you could take on my self-healing team and win. Bruh. Where do I get Draco Meteor? Tell me at any time if you think you'd like to have a Pokemon battle with me. The reward for this quest is good. When's the Alpha? And when's the Omega? Alpha? Relax on Ronflex is Snorlax's name in German French. What the hell? You are right. That's crazy. I did not know that. Do you know what Lizardon is? Just gonna collect all the quests, man. You know about Skarmory, the armor bird Pokemon? It sheds thin, sharp feathers that were once used to make swords. Today, they're used for knives. I wanted to get my hands on one of those feathers so I can gift it to a top-class chef who's near and dear to my heart. And a Zieri Royal trainer like you, such as yourself. A Zieri Royale trainer such as yourself seems like the perfect person to find one for me. Problem is, Skarmory and Lumios are found in Wild Zone 17, and that zone is just bursting with ferocious Pokemon. That's why I'm outsourcing the whole search to a trainer of your talent. Thanks in advance. Is he trying to just take a feather from it or keep it, chat? All right, let's see. Does anybody know if he's keeping my boy? Let's see if I have an extra one, because I don't like giving away. Skarmory, please. SK. Only have one Skarmory. Chat, I only have one Skarmory. Am I going to lose it? Am I going to lose it? I need to know before I do this. Do you know if he's going to keep it? So he's going to keep it from me? Oh, he just wants a feather? All right, I was about to say. I'll save. Oh, he wants a feather. Forget it. He wants a feather. Never mind, never mind. Peace, peace. Just wants a feather. He's lame. Oh no, it's fine. I'll do it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I could catch one. I could catch one. No worries. I'll play game. Yeah. All Goodington. It's that area is so crazy that might as well do it. All right, we're gonna go for Tyrantrum. It's called the Despot Pokemon. You can't beat that. He said, Charizard the heck? You asking me if I know what that is? Lizardon. That's what you say, but I think Aurorus is plenty strong too. Hey, you're a trainer, right? Maybe you can help us. Which do you prefer, Tyrantrum or Aurorus? Hey, leave strangers out of it. We already know what we're getting, a jaw fossil. Besides, I'm the one who gets to decide which Pokemon we're adding to our team. I don't care what my little sister says. You're so mean. Please, can you show my brother how strong Aurorus can be? I bet he'll change his mind if you defeat his Pokemon with nothing but an Aurorus. I know you can get one too. Just get a hold of a Steel Froster and restore it in the Amora. After that, you can evolve Amora into Aurorus by leveling it up. Wait, they just want to see Aurorus? Come on, let me know when you're ready to take on my brother with nothing but an Aurorus. The fudge. How does this evolve? The fudge. I'll put investing more than 200 speed. It's an item on the ground in Wild Area 7. Got you. Did I pass something? Sure did. Sorry. Boop. There we go. People tend to make subconscious judgments based on appearance, even if they don't mean to. Are able to see others for who they truly are beneath the surface? If so, please battle me. Our Pokemon are so incredibly powerful, I just don't know what to do with them. Okay. Please come speak to me once you're prepared for a Pokemon battle. Alright, let's see how crazy you are, I guess. So you're confident that you can see my incredibly powerful Pokemon for what they truly are? Well then, I'm quite excited for this battle. Let's see. The veteran. I see. Oh my god. Alright, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Oh wait, not this. Not this either. There it is. Can this hit? Yeah. You're a terror, let me tell you! Oh, you're about to die. And get that garbage off the screen. Anyways. Oh, light screen just raw. I might be dead. Thank God. Here we go. Yeah, I know this matchup. I was like, Gen 2 Pokemon, let's go. Haha. It's not appearances that matter most in battle, it's the strength within that matters most. Oh God. Despite how they may look, all of my Pokemon are fierce fighters, seasoned by battle and brimming with strength. Some opponents take one look at their oh-so-adorable faces and drop their guard, only to be swiftly crushed by our might. That kind of thing doesn't happen with trainers who are serious about battling. After all, they can pick up on a Pokemon's true strength pretty quickly when they see it in action. We're not told to make assumptions based on appearances, but we do it anyway because the fact is you can't know what's under the surface. Which is why my Pokemon and I will continue to take advantage of anyone foolish enough to underestimate us. Eviolite. Oh, Moomoo. Thanks. Well, that was fun. That was fun. She was wholesome. War Turtle with Eviolite. What the? Busted. Bonjour. Here in Japan, that Soul Electric Fizz Light Well Pikachu is actually scary. What the? What trap have we run into? That's what I'm saying, Labrat. You ran into quite the trap, chat. Time to win. Boop. Actually, I have a question. Let's see, 77. Oh yeah, he'll finally listen to me. He'll finally listen, buddy. Piece of shite. He wasn't listening, chat. There was a point in time where he was thinking he was just too good for everybody, you know? He's like, I don't need to listen to anybody. Oh, Judge. Special attack best? Oh, hell no. Is he actually a special attack type best? I thought it was attack. Interesting. Anyways. Settlements. Okay. How many bottle caps fixed that, D? Yeah. I was just curious. I was a little curious, you know, nothing crazy. All right, my boy's back. Welcome back, my boy. Welcome back, my boy. Good to see you, my boy. Are you trying to fight? Trying to fight? Trying to fight? Why, hello. Would you be open to assisting a master perfume in a quest? Ah, hell nah. I thought you were trying to fight. Make my delightful fragrances using the scents produced by Spritzy. You see, the aroma of each Spritzy can differ in tantalizing ways based on the diet they consume. I'd like to see how a berry-forward diet will affect the aroma of my Spritzy here. Ideally, I'd like to try feeding Spritzy 20 cherry berries, 5 tomato berries, and 5 aqua berries. Oh, shit. Z? But surely you see my conundrum. I can't spend too long worrying during the city streets. The competing odors that waft about would ruin my nose, making me insensible to good smells. So I'd like you to ask, please get the berries in my seed. It would be wonderful if you collected berries around town for me. You could even buy them. I'm not particularly fussy about how you do it. Just be sure to give me 20 cherry berries, 5 tomato berries, 5 aqua berries. Hopefully I have everything already. Z. Let's see if we have it. Nope. So, 20 cherry, tomato, aqua. Cherry, tomato, aqua. Cherry, tomato, aqua. Cherry, tomato, aqua. If I buy them here. No berries here, right? No. What do you got? What do you go get berries, chat? There's tomato, aqua. Cherry, tomato, aqua. What time is it? 1 p.m. 1 a.m. I'm bugging. Right. No, where? Wait, there's no place to buy them? Oh, you guys don't remember. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know where to get the berries. Never mind. I know where to get the berries. The moment you said flower stands, I was like, wait. We literally went to an area. Give me a second. Is it underneath 4? Sushi Haru. Okay, thanks, guys. Cherry, tomato, aqua. Cherry, tomato, aqua. Cherry, tomato, aqua. Berry? Berry? No. Berry? No. Berry. Cherry, tomato, aqua. Huh? Huh? Uh-huh. Cherry. Bruh, individually? That's fucking nuts. We have 30. Okay. Cherry, tomato, 15. Oh, it's an Aka we're missing. Aka. Oka. All right, we actually could have been done, chat. Okay. Wait, it's not there. Oh, no. Wait. So I only need 3. I don't know where the third one is. OCCA. Wait, do you guys know where the OCCA is? Yeah, feel free to. Okay. Thank you. All right. While that happens, yeah. I'll do this. Perfect. Yeah. Well, if we, while you guys look it up, yeah, I'll do this. Thanks. So, Mimi seems interested in your DM site. Alright. Mimi must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. You can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes a lot out of Mimi, so I asked it to hold back. But even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something just like now. I wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that DM site you've got is imbued with some kind of strong emotion? Oh, is this the extra quest that they added? Why don't we follow Mimi and see where it's headed, D1? Okay, side mission EX. I'll do this later. Yeah, this is the end site. I'll do that later. Wild Zone 8. Two stalls in Wild Zone 8. In? Oh, in. I couldn't believe it. What's up? No. Oh. Can I remember the Pokemon episode where the Esper got kicked? That's the same Esper. There it is. 200. No, I'm out of here. That was ridiculous. That's the same Esper that got kicked. These people saw their saws. One of the scarce Pokemon area. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. No Garchomp's gonna scare their asses. Enjoy a makeover? Nah. I don't want no makeovers. Nope. They made me wear too much crazy shit. I don't want to laugh at the Esper. Hello, lady. In 30 seconds. What's gonna happen? If you wish to know what 30 seconds can mean, battle me and hear the song of my Pokemon. Hear a song? Speak to me when you have prepared for battle, then you shall know the truth of 30 seconds. Okay. Let's kill him. I'm ready. And enjoy the song, a Paris song. I knew it. It was so easy to tell. The Hexmaniac. Perfect choice by me then. What level are you? Stop. Nobody wants to hear it. Oh. This sucks. Jesus. Get your Parasong out of here. How dare you? Gar, no. Alright, well. Sorry, buddy. Couldn't let you do it. Oh. Then Looker adopts it. La-dee-da-dee-da. Oh. AW used more Pokemon than Pokemon Co. ever did on a separate strat using Infest. Oh, including the Pokemon I sang the song, of course. Yep, I remember. But fear not. If you switch a different Pokemon to battle, the Pokemon who heard first song will not faint. So whenever you want to make your opponent leave the field, enjoy this 30-second trick. Oh, I know. Dirty move, dude. Grimy move. Nice. GG's. Alright, we have the Oka Berry. I hate seeing exclamation points on my map, chat. Especially like the white ones. Not racist. Alright, let's go. Alola! Aw, shoot, it's Surfing Raichu. I'm with Charge, the committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement. Our goal is to increase the popularity and the population of Alolan Raichu. Well, I say our goal, but I'm the only member of the community for now. In any case, are you familiar with regional forms? Maybe, maybe not. Either way, here's a scoop. You know how some Pokemon's looks can be influenced by the region they live in, right? Well, in Alola, even the Pikachu we all know and love evolve into a different form of Raichu. Rather than me explaining the differences, why not try comparing the two yourself? And I know just how you should do it. Let's have a Pokemon battle between your Raichu and my Alolan Raichu. What level is this Raichu? 60s, chat? Jesus. Once you're ready to test your Raichu against my Alolan Raichu, just come and let me know. Remember when I gave you an additional Pika way back? This is why. This thing? Huh? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's judging. Pika? It's a trade? Wait. I thought she said battle. Oh, Jesus. You were about to make me trade a shiny? Let's see how many Pikachus I have. Oh, okay, battle then trade. I thought I was being baited. I thought you guys were baiting me. Level 6, 7, 6. Come on, guys. You know I'm gullible. Chat always gets me every time. They made me put my Switch on my shoulder. Just evolve a Malamar. And I believed them. They're like, put it upside down on your shoulder. And I was like, chat would never lie to me. Sure. They had a blast laughing. 6, 7. I guess we'll go with the Pikachu with the highest level. So it's a battle and then you trade afterwards. Damn. That's crazy. All right. Oh. Isn't it a fight? It's a battle. She literally said fight. Yeah. You didn't just say trade. She said fight. Oh no, I know you're forewarning. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's do it. I was just wondering what level she is. That's what, I don't know if you guys know the level. What's a girl now? See you along. We have a shiny girl, so it's fine. Here we go. Thunder Punch. Okay, so Raichu and if you have a Raichu, I'd like to battle it. Ah, okay. These kind of missions are tough for your boy, but I'll do my best. I'm definitely about to lose now, though, because I don't even know what to expect. So let me go in and lose on purpose. Let's see. Change moves. Alolan Raichu. That's cool. Let's charge. Let dig. Volt switch. Electro web. Makes targets move slowly. Thunder. Thunder punch. Available most thunder punch. Thunder wave. He's low level right now. Alright, let's see. This side quest is gonna be funny. Oh dear. I'm low level, so I'm not expecting anything now. Yeah, let's play. Both rights have their charms, but the Alolan form has a different type. That means different strengths and weaknesses. Stay on your toes. Wait, different strengths and weaknesses? Charge like this all done. Alright. So what first off, let me see. What type are you? What's your level? 64? Okay. So it's 64. That's all I needed to see. Okay. Okay. 64. Okay. Oh, I expected to lose. I expected. So another battle where I'm gonna have to train and then give away. Let's see. We meet again, my young friend. Today we're filming a kaiju movie. The story is an ancient Pokemon is brought back to life and goes on a rampage. In order to get the right feel, I need footage of the king of the ancient world, Tyrantrum. But I'm told the only way to accomplish this is by paying a small fortune for a fossil and reviving it. So that's why I've been waiting for you. If you ever manage to revive a tyrant from a fossil to a Tyrantrum, please help us capture some footage of it. If you're going to help us, I'll even let you be in the film as an extra, of course, but still. He said as an extra. This feels like the Furfrou quest all over again, chat. Damn, man. Whoa! I gotta evolve so many Pokemon. Alright, well. Let's see what I need to do first. Quasartico. Yeah, the Furfrou quest was something. There's a bunch of quests like that. What do you have for me? There it is. Malamarite. Pyrorite. Okay. Oh, what the hell is this? Powerade, Power Bracer, Power Lens. That's it? Is that it, man? So I could just like farm. So the power items are used for EV trading on the cheap. Don't I have any of them? It says one, man. It says one of each. Power weight I have. Power bracer I have. Oh, does it say I have? No, it doesn't say I have. Yeah. XP candy 0. XP candy 5. XP L 0. Yeah, I'm 0 on these. So it's saying how many of these I own. I have weight, bracer, belt, lens, band, anklet. You can have multiples. Oh, okay. But I really need to level up first. Yeah. That's for team training. Got it. Well, oh man, you did it. You finally beat AZ. I was like, AZ. What? You talk about AZ. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna get my rocks. Thanks, guys. How fast do we get a Tyrantrum? Okay, does he level up? Wait, was it evolution? How did he evolve? Time-based. Tyrantrum? Daytime. Oh, what level does he evolve? I'm gonna get a bunch of rocks and break them. Break all. All right. Let's just break rocks. Where is it? Here? No. It was an area I was able to circle around. They had like rocks. It's 39. All right, let's do it. Let us do it. Hey, almost crashed out, man. Almost crashed out. Thanks, chat. 39 is a good number. Nice. Hooray. Tyrantrum. Damn. It's a new one. Nice. Here we go. Here we go. How do I get my rocks? One more. What is this? Cool. I get to have all my stuff listed. One more. One more. Sprout. Nuzzle. So what type is the Alolan Raichu? Is that for me to know? For me to find out? Pika. My Pikachu's the strongest in the world. Pika. Wanna know why he's so strong? It's because he's holding a light ball. Light ball makes a Pikachu's attack and special attack even stronger. That's why I'm confident my Pikachu's the strongest in the whole world. If you have a Pikachu you think can beat mine, I'll prove you wrong in battle. I bet this is level 60 as well, right, chat? I should have fought. God dang it. Before the Raichu, I should have raised the Pikachu first and then the Raichu. God dang it. Oh, man. All right, well, today I learned. Today I learned. Today I learned, man. I did say at the beginning you might want to consider holding off on evolving. Oh, I missed it. That was today, or you mean in the past? There were so many messages in chat flying really fast, I couldn't keep up, to be honest. I was like, I couldn't see everything. My eyes were all over. But I guess we'll just farm, because what is done, and it is what it is. Oh, no, I'm not blaming anybody for yapping. I was just saying I missed the message. Yapping is totally encouraged. Let's see. Let's see. I guess I'll have Pika. Pika. Raichu. Earthquake. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to start farming. I'll be honest, I was actually hyped to learn about all the different ladder stuff, so don't apologize. What's that? It looks so ugly. It's like weeds took over it, you know? Damn. Let's see. Sometimes I brain for I think he's a like fairy. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, I didn't know what was going on. People commented and said it looks like an actual tower. Facts. But it's not big enough since you got tons of content to do. Hooray! Thanks, man. No, the actual tower. Eiffel Tower? It's a destroyed tower growing new life. Oh. Perspective. I see. That's not supposed to be Yveltal. I mean, not Yveltal as Xerneas. That's not it. Right? It's something else. I don't know why I thought of Xerneas. Lamau. Anyways. I was like, Xerneas? Huh. What do I have to go now? Where's the place? Like you said, go in nighttime. So you said in nighttime? Okay, here are all the quests. Beautiful. And I could do them whenever I so please. Okay. Oh, day one. Oh, day one is so far back. Day one is so far back. I would have never remembered it. Anyway, now I know what you're talking about. Add a Stormy to your team and meet the requester at night. Okay. So, no time to be sitting around. What? I'm not allowed to change the date? Oh, they won't let me do the... They won't let me sit. Oh, it's day one. But yeah. What do you need, night? Stormy on high. Add a Stormy to your team and meet the requester at night. Does the game need me to go talk to Vinny first before I could freely do whatever I want? I guess I have to go do this first before I could do anything else. Okay. So I have to do that. Well, at least I added all the side quests. So they're all available and blah. And before anybody makes me fight them, I guess I could just keep these 5 Pokemon. Delphox, Greninja, Dragonite, Gardevoir, and we'll just have Raichu get free levels. We could probably farm hella people like that. There's a mechanical reason why they stop time at this point. Your time lock until we progress. That's good. Thank you so much for taking the time to meet with us today, children. First of all, I offer my most sincere apologies to Team MZ regarding the Prism Tower affair. It should have been up to Quasartico to resolve the situation, yet it fell to you to rescue Lumios's residents, human and Pokemon alike. We owe you all a great debt. But really, it wasn't that much. The Prism Tower thing was no one's fault. It's not like you could have just told the whole city something was up. It would have caused a panic. It's just such a shame that AZ's attempt to protect Lumios went so wrong. We managed to right it with the help of all those tough trainers D1 had battled. Anyway, I think we would have tried to help out no matter what. We love Lumios after all. It does my heart good to hear that you all feel this way. With that said, Vinny? Yes, ma'am. As you know, reaching rank A in the ZA Royale earns you the right to have one wish granted, as long as that wish is within the capability of Quasartico Inc. to grant, of course. What about that person you've been searching for, Tony? You could get help looking for them. That's a personal thing. I guess I can just find them myself. A wish this big feels like it should go towards something that'll help everyone. So I know we could combine your 2 wishes. I bet that'd get us something really cool. They're the ones with the wishes, you know. In that case, what do you say, D1? I want us all to battle Pokemon together. I want us to live in harmony with Pokemon. I want more Pokemon to live in Lumios. I want us to live in harmony with Pokemon. Sounds based. I feel it, but that's Quasartico's whole mission. We can leave that up to them. In any case, what do you say, D1? I want more Pokemon to live in Lumios. We've already made Central Plaza into our new Wild Zone 20, allowing Pokemon to settle there. Oh, Wild Zone 20. I'm afraid adding even more into the city at this point would be problematic. What do you say, D1? I want us to all battle Pokemon together. It seems like one promising way to make the city as joyful as it can be. That's it, then the others sure seem hyped about that idea. I fully support more Pokemon battles. Should we ask for the ZA Royale to continue that? I see, what an interesting turn of events. What, is there a problem? No, rather AZ had approached me as well to ask if the ZA Royale could be continued even after its original purpose had been served. Perhaps he, better than any other, understood the value of engaging in Pokemon battles after such a long life spent watching others. Wow. Alright, future of Lumio City complete. If you will, give me but a moment. Attention, ZA Royale Operations Team, this is your green light to push the update to the app, as discussed. So this is why we were time locked. Your ZA Royale app has been updated. So now we can do more ZA Royale battles, Royale, as you'll see when you next check your app. You should be now registered to take part in the Infinite ZA Royale. Bring yourself a challenger's ticket and show it to the receptionist at Quasartico Inc. for a chance to battle in a reward match. If you win the match, amazing prizes will be yours to keep. For each reward match, your ticket points will be reset to 0. I'll inform the ZA Royale participants about the update and our plans for this competition. Let me see, I suppose we might as well begin at once. We'll kick it off this very night. You work fast as always, Vinny. So easy wish for this to happen too. I wonder if there really are things you can only understand through Pokemon battles. Find out those things, what those things are through the ZA Royale. I hope you're all ready. Starting now, we're rivals. It seems a marvelous future awaits us. Gotcha. As much as we work to improve the city itself, its people and Pokemon are what truly matter most. I hope the competition sparked by the ZA Royale will continue breathing new life into Lumio City. All right, let's go do whatever we need to prepare. The Infinite ZA Royale awaits. Crazy. The Infinite ZA Royale. So that's a quest that never ends, I guess, until you get like literally every reward there that's available. In fact, the battles now spawn around 3 different zones per night, so it's easier to get a good battle zone or during the loop. And this is zone 20. The quest ends, but the battles are infinite. Gotcha. Is this the place where I was able to farm? Was this the place where I was able to just farm a bunch of rocks? It's gone? Damn. What's this? So this is the place. Oh, wow. They got them all here, huh? Uh-oh. Carbink areas. Yeah, I got what's the Carbink area located again? Yeah, this used to be my place to go to by default all the time. Oh, Pokeball. That works. Definitely didn't mean to do that. Rooftops, well, zone 9. The inside quest helps too. Okay, so what's left here? We're at 73%. Malamar. Nice. Haha. Squirt. It's my boy. I already have a squirt though. What up, buddy? Have a good one. Oh shoot, he actually wants to smoke? Ain't that cute? What is wrong? All right, let's go. This way. EXP candy. Yikes. Oh, whoa. Skarmory. 1 to 20 slots for mons in each wild zone. Makes one if we'll get extras in DLC. True. Good eye. Good eye. So I'm missing 4 Pokemon from this zone. Everybody here looks like they just want the hands. This is these hands are rated E for everyone zone, dude. Oh, sweet. I know. Oh, I feel so happy. I feel so happy. It's here. I feel so happy. Remember yes, girl, you ate that and left no crumbs. Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Yeah, and the Bulbasaur is a high level over here, not low level. But yeah. Yeah. This is where the video was. I remember. I also noticed there's 1 to 2 slots. Possibly, honestly, I'm at more. Imagine they didn't max out the slots for no reason. Well, I know there's going to be more mons, but I don't know how they're going to do it. The alpha's going to send a rotate through a pool. Not sure if it's going to be like DLC or plop in some other site. We're going to see. Make them into plus moves at a dojo for sure. Okay. Thank you. I just feel good now. I just feel good. I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. I'm just stoked. Oh yeah. I will definitely make sure for my Dragonite we will be plussing the Draco. Oh, Mega's treated as a plus. Gotcha. Oh well, I forgot about that one. All right, so what am I missing? Nighttime? Nighttime zone? Oh, there's a good shiny hunting zone. Gotcha. Let's bring up my boy. Battle. Your sensei isn't here at the dojo. If you're looking for him, but since you're here now, battle. Of course. You and I request a battle. Sensei may not be around to teach me, but I can use you to get a new perspective on my skills. Okay. Finally. Let me know as soon as you're ready for a battle. Yes. Now. What you got? I'm trying to see my move. Oh, hurricane. Life is but a hurricane. Oh, hell yeah. Well, since it's fighting, I'll just do hurricane then. I'll just do hurricane. Let's dance. It's so big and it's blue. It looks beautiful. Okay. Bye. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to do this shit again. Let's go. Oh, I'm so hyped. Again. That move looks so cool. I love Draco Meteor. I'm telling you, my love for Dragonite knows no bounds. All right. I wish they taught you Ivor's door punch in, so you could walk up and punch holes like a white boy. Damn, like a white boy, you say. Hello, that saying is very much true. You're not wrong. As a white, I can confirm it, but funny. I'm not white, but I can still confirm it. Y'all are killing me, but Gengar. Oh, I love Gengar. Another defeat, it feels more like we battle, but the greater the gap between us grows. Oh, I'm leveling up the Raichu for free. I have to get the Raichu up for the Raichu battle. P1, you truly are worthy of being called Lumio's the strongest trainer. Whereas I don't think I've grown any stronger at all. I'm a total disgrace to the Fist of Justice, and by extension, to Ivor Sensei himself. Maybe I don't even belong in the Fist of Justice. The Pangoro duo? Not again! These two are always causing us trouble. It's like they go out of their way to avoid the wild zones. They're real tough customers. Even Ivor Sensei has a hard time driving them away unscathed. If Sensei isn't here to protect the dojo, but that duty falls to me. P1, please, fight at my side. Here I go. Grass? Well, grass or fighting, it doesn't matter, man. Both die. There you go. Oh, she might die. Oh, she might die. Time for the goat to appear. I was like, well, when all else fails, play Excadrill. They got confused and they said to each other, nicely done, D1. Thanks. You guys are too much. Oh my god. Look at them. Go on, YouTube. The exit's that way. Get the frick out of here. Whoa, what happened? I don't know. Anyway, see ya. What the heck? They had one too many, chat. Ivor Sensei. D1, Jose, were you two responsible for those Pangoro leaving the dojo? Yes, Sensei. Thanks to D1, we were able to turn away those troublemakers. It's no wonder he was able to save Lumiose. I got a glimpse of his true potential today. Whereas I... Jose. Yes, Sensei. If you didn't have just as much potential yourself, you would not have been able to hold your own alongside D1. In fact, the only reason I left the dojo unattended was because I knew you could guard it in my state. You recognize the gap between your own skills and those of a master, and that very recognition is proof of your self-awareness. Nothing more. I know that you will continue to grow, Jose. I'd be calling on your aid the next time I must turn those Pangoro back myself. Yes, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. D1, thank you for everything today. Hi. See ya. Expert belt. All right, we won, chat. We won. Fun times. Is this the plus person? Oh yeah, I forgot. If I mega, it's already plus. I don't like using. I don't like burning my stuff. I don't like burning my stuff. All right. Give me a second. I like burning it. Is this the end site? Are they just like popping up little quests? I'm not done yet. Yeah, but because of the fact that I don't like burning my meter when I could just like mega evolve. You know what I'm saying? If I just mega evolve, I like that better. Because if I mega evolve, it's already plus, right? Yeah, I'll get to it, but no rush. Yeah, I think for people like oh yeah, we need more balls. Whoops. Wait, we're full. Yeah, Jose is. See a Jose, if that's your real name. So you could sell all these, right, chat? We're rich. Big nuggets. Oh, we are. Jesus. Jesus. Wait, I don't need the feather. The feathers I could sell too, right? I don't have to worry about keeping the feathers, right, chat? It's just a regular feather, has no effect, right? Yes. But Pokemon really did say after Jita there's no more Pokemon champion. Yikes. We're rich. She's yo, she had enough of me, chat. She was like, yo, dog, your Pokemon are perfectly healthy. Could you stop? Sheesh. Why is Jita hated on so much? What is this? Like Pokemon literally, I think I told you guys this, right? Pokemon put out a tweet to appreciate Jita a week or two ago, and hella people were shitting on her. They're like, yeah, this tweet ain't it. She's supposed to be strong, but her gameplay is really dumb. Oh, so she was way too free.
Why?
Holy moly, dog. Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, big shout out to Hates Mix. I appreciate y'all. What the crap? What up, Icky? Good to see you, fams. Let me do a quick shout out. Holy moly. Yo, 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 yo. Slow down, guys. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow. I'm just kidding. How's it going, guys? Thank you so much for the raid, y'all. Big shout out to Hates Mix. Let's see. What were you guys playing? Dead by Daylight. Jesus. You guys are in, like, I appreciate the crap out of you guys, man. Thank you, everybody, for pulling up What up to everybody here from the Mix Raid? Did you guys have a good stream? We were just playing Pokemon Legends ZA. We still are. And we had a fantastic ending to the game. And now we're doing post-game content. So if you guys were trying to avoid any spoilers, you don't have to worry. Well, maybe spoilers might still happen. But yeah, my name is D1. I absolutely love RPGs, adventure games, action games. I also love fighting games. I love a wide variety of games. I'm a variety streamer, but I definitely have a big focus on a lot of single player games. Whether it's like Metroidvania, action, adventure, action RPG, turn-based RPG, open world, you know, open zone. I play many different types of games. I'm really open-minded to the games that are out there, but I definitely have a background in fighting games. Love fighting games a lot, even though I've been playing more single player stuff nowadays. But I wanted to say I'm a big Nintendo fan. Grew up with the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and then transitioned over to like Nintendo 64, GameCube, finally got a PS2. Then from there, I became a Sony fan and a Nintendo fan. And I think around COVID was when I finally started playing games on PC. So I'm like a Nintendo / Sony / PC gamer. But I wanted to say I really appreciate you guys for the raid. And if you are also a fan of variety, you know, really appreciate the follows as well. Thanks for dropping in. But yeah, got a 2-minute ad. Oh no, hello, sorry, I'm in ads. I just finished my whole yap and they couldn't hear anything. I'm gonna go cry. Thank you, I love Pokemon. Oh, nice, yes. Yeah, we just beat the game. But yeah, absolutely, yeah, I've grown up loving Pokemon as well. Been a Pokemon fan since my youth. And I was just saying, we just beat this game, and now we're doing the post-game content for Pokemon Legends ZA. But yes, I saw you're playing the Dead by Daylight. I actually played Dead by Daylight, by the way, from give me a second. I remembered I met the developers way back, I think, when I attended a TGS. Was it a TGS? I'm trying to remember. There was an event that I attended. Maybe it was a PAX where I remembered meeting those guys, but they were really nice. Wait, is this the place I need to be? Wait a minute. What's this? Whoa. Chat, is this a secret fight? Hell yeah, we gave Mix a shout out immediately. Because I said I put the shout out, said, please take a moment to check out Dead by Daylight action. Oh, is that a friend of yours, Icky Arkman? Yo, thank you so much, Mix. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Absolutely. We immediately dropped the shout out, frame 1. But yes, thank you so much. I was gonna say my history with playing Dead by Daylight was I've played every Halloween except the last Halloween, because last Halloween I was mostly playing Silent Hill F, and what else did I play? Wait, that's another thing. So, okay, so if you're in ads, the main thing I said was I'm a person who has a background in fighting games, and esports, but also loves playing a lot of single player games nowadays. So like I usually start my games with like gacha games from Hoyoverse, with like Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail. Then I switch over to variety games, and most of those variety games I've been playing now have been single player ones, due to the fact that there are just so many single player games that got released in 2025 that I don't have time to play them all. So I'm just trying to play as many as possible. I feel like in 2023, 2024, I was able to keep up with the single player game releases and still have time to, like, you know, play like things like Marvel Rivals or whatever, you know, like just random games here and there that came out, you know, like if there's a random like friend swap game that would come out, I could take the time to just like get distracted and play multiplayer. But 2025, I feel, has been impossible for me to actually have the time to play all the new single player stuff. Every time there's something new coming out, you know, you have Hollow Knight Silksong, you have Death Stranding 2, you have Hell is Us, you have freaking Chronos The New Dawn, you have Pokemon Legends ZA, Metroid Prime is coming out soon. There was even like, you know, Lost Soul Aside, and the list goes on. I really love action games, adventure games, RPGs. That's usually a lot of what I play. But whenever time frees itself and I have less games in my backlog to go through, I do try to make time for multiplayer stuff, but it's been months since chat's seen me play multiplayer stuff. I actually have been playing hella single player because I'm just backlogged out the ass. Yeah, I'm super backlogged. But yeah. Let me see. Did you ever see the painting on the wall here? Here? Oh shoot! I remember I saw this character actually with the hat. Yes, absolutely. Was this a character that we saw in Legends Arceus? Who was connected to a character that people saw in X and Y? Because I watched the video. We watched the video where there was a girl who theory crafted. Let's see. Can't remember. I pointed it out. Yeah, I was so sad about that. I think this had good battles. Omega Stormy got you a few times. You love cozy games like Sunhaven, but Pokemon's so fun with friends. You got so many go-to games this year. That's what I'm saying. Pokemon's one of your favorites because you can enjoy it solo with friends, but it's obviously better with Pokepals. Yep. It is what it is. You're not fuss with it. Jito is such a trash champion. Sucks because they're a fun character outside of that. Arceus, yes. You still got to play Expedition 33. You didn't play Expedition 33? Mix, please play Expedition 33. Please play Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is game of the year. Don't listen to Shroud. Shroud said it was Arc Raiders. Don't listen to Shroud. Shroud, like he's got shooter brain rot. You watched people play?